Early start. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Pokemon card live stream. It's not really early. I started a little scheduling there where you could see the countdown, but actually, we start later every night, it feels. We drift further and further away from the old start time. You remember when we started doing this? We would start at 10 p.m. Central Time, which would have been like 11 in New York. Now we're starting at like 11:30. I just keep pushing it back further and further, don't I? Or forward, maybe? I don't know. It depends on how you look at it. How does time move? What's up, everyone? It's Riozen, Nick L, Jose Hernandez. What's up, man? Isaiah, Dogimus Prime. Mister, where's your monster? It's actually in this ginger ale bottle. It's right here. I put it in these empty ginger ale bottles because they have caps. So you can just sip a little bit of it. You don't have to drink, you don't have to chug it. You just have a little caffeine. And it doesn't go flat because you just put the lid back on. What's up, Fury TV? Shiny says, plug. What's up, Music Noah? How's my Zard behaving? Oh, this one? Da, 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 da. Oh, man, we're going to find out who posts this tonight. Mister. Caffeine free. Ooh, nice. I hope I get some fantastic polls. Raiders fan says, what's up? Mike M says, you got my pre-order? Nope, I kept it to myself. So let's see. We are finishing this tonight because as I recall, the mini large was quite close to being done. But the first thing we're going to do is the medium. Ooh, the medium. The medium finished yesterday night. I swear to God, my back was breaking last night. Like, it was hurting in new ways. But I was trying not to talk any more than, I didn't want to annoy you guys with it. But man, it did not feel good. Too much sitting. So from now on during these live streams, strict 5-hour rule. We don't go further than 5 hours because it's too much sitting. And I cleared a spot where I was going to put a shelf that Tenzenberg paid for. I'm going to put a standing desk over there. I went shopping for one today. Technically, yeah, still today. Yeah, I went shopping for one today. I couldn't find one. So I'm probably going to have to find one on the internet and order it. I'm going to do the shipping standing. I think that'll reduce the amount of time I sit as well, which is so important at this point. Because I would sit for 4 hours and ship, and then I will sit for like 6 to 7 hours and stream. Do the math. That's like 10 to 11 hours of sitting. That's crazy. I'm probably going to die of a heart attack. So let's do the counting real fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Here's money for my tab.
Money for my tab?
My tab, mister.
By the way, the largest sold out. The largest sold out. On the very last large mini, I might include an additional spot or two. Actually, let me go look up the Charizard. Let me look up the Burning Shadows Charizard. He didn't shift in price like crazy, did he? Give me a second. Just making sure. I bet he didn't. I'm sure he didn't. Why would he go up in price so much? Yeah, he didn't go up in price. I was gonna say, because if he moved up in price real heavy, I might have included one extra spot, but he's the same price. That's good. Okay. We got our 21 custom booster packs. So let's go ahead and grab an empty card. Here we are. Manectric. Manectric's so ugly, dude. Who designed this? Does anyone get excited for a Manectric? Dude, he's ugly as hell. He's like that Street Fighter character, but on a weird dog dino. I don't even know. Is that a dog? Get a new chair. No, the chair's good. This is a good chair. The real problem is this is a simple matter of sitting time. You cannot sit in any chair, no matter how nice. You cannot sit down for 11 hours a day. 10 hours, 11 hours, 9 hours. That's too much sitting. So 5 hours will be the maximum. And then I need to be standing up and walking around. How can I get that Charizard? He's in the large, and the large is sold out. He's in the large, and the large is sold out. Sounds like a normal 9-to-5 job. Yeah, but with the normal 9-to-5 job, you take two 15-minute breaks and maybe an hour-long lunch. I don't really do that, so I don't take breaks at all. There's no breaks for me. Oh, what am I doing? All right, one more shuffle. Speaking of which, I didn't do any shipping yesterday. I didn't actually get much done at all. My brain was just fried yesterday. I got very little done. 7. Oh, right. I was doing some cleaning for that standing desk. That's what I really did. Did some standing. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's find out who pulls the chase card in the medium custom booster packs. Gantu on 1 and 2. No luck, Gantu. K-Dubs. Luxury TL. I'm a perp. I'm a perp again. Dude. I'm a perp won last time. How many times is I'm a perp gonna win, dude? Dude. What the fuck? Dude, I'm a perp's getting rich off this channel, man. What the hell? I'm a perp. You have the equivalent of 2 cards, by the way. Let me see. Let me see. I'll offer you a PSA card in exchange for it. Okay, give me a second. Let's see. I'm a perp. Oh no, is this happening again? Come on, man.
I've got a box. Plus, let's send my Rocket Charmander out to grade.
Your Rocket
Also,
Charmander.
paid for live shipping last night for just my 3 PSA cards. Can I get that tonight?
I'm a perp. I'm going to show you 3 cards. These are 3 PSA cards I would trade for that guy. Shiny Rayquaza 8, Darkrai 9, or this Alolan Muck 10 from Burning Shadows. So if you wanted to, I'd trade you that card. Just letting you know. Otherwise, we'll just do the booster boxes as usual. Actually, you know, those weren't very good. The Burning Shadows Muck was. I think the other 2 were too low. You know, the problem is I'm a perp. I don't really have much to offer. That's the problem. Yeah, the Muck is legit. He says, can I think? Yeah, you think about it. You know, if you go for one, go for the Muck. That's my advice. The Muck's an actual Burning Shadows 10. Okay, let me throw this away. I think the other 2 aren't worth that much. All right, here we go. I was just trying to grab something. The Muck is pretty decent, though. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. I was having another thought, too. 13. Yes, I am giving away a box of XY Evolutions, but you have to help me reach 10,000 subscribers, okay? And then we'll either give 1 whole box to 1 person, or maybe we'll have 4 winners, and they'll each get a quarter box. I think that's a little more fun, because then more people get to sort of share in the giveaway. 4 winners rather than a single winner. Okay, so jumping back to this mini large, the mini large. Let's see what's going on with these pre-orders. Some people did a pre-order. So we got Split Second, who says live shipping, bulk box, 3 PSA and bag. Okay, so Split Second has a bulk box. Give me a second. Split Second, whenever we do live shipping and you got a bulk box, the live shipping is held till after the live stream. How much is the mini large? The mini large is $20 per spot. However, I marked it as sold out because it might be sold out. I don't know. I might include an extra spot or 2 just as a lovely tip for myself. Would you guys get mad at me if I did that? Let's see. So you want to say book box, 3 PSA bag, 2 mini large, 1 medium. So, okay, Split Second wants 2 mini large. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm going to add spot 20. And that's going to be my pizza tip, okay? Okay. He wants 2 mini large, 1 medium. Won't really change your odds too much for 1 more spot to exist. Besides, it gives 1 more person a chance to be in the game, I guess. 2 mini large, 1 medium, 2 champions path, and 2 cosmic. Let's go get those. How much for the medium? The medium custom boosters are always $9. I didn't realize Vivid Voltage has the amazing rares. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, huh?
3 myth spots, 3 hibs, and 1 round of Rebel Clash.
1 round of Rebel Clash. 1, 2, 3. You found Retail Champions Path ETBs. Nice, man. Pretty good.
1 mini large.
1 mini large. Can I get 4 rounds lost under 4 hidden face using the rest of my store credit? Right, we were talking about that last time, weren't we? Did I have any left on my card? Says Tristan. Yes, Tristan, you have $14, Tristan.
Packs of XY Evolution.
All right, here we go for
Thanks
split
in
second.
advance.
Zygarde. These are your Champions Path. And Lucario V. You haven't subbed yet? Aw. Mister. Is Cosmic still being printed? Yeah, it has a chance to. We got Heliolisk. What's up, Ligami? Sogalia Lunala. Nice. Another Cosmic. Let's see what we got here. Torkoal. Nice. Torkoal full art. Okay, 3 more to go. We got Togedemaru. Howdy, Godspeed to 10K and beyond. Thanks, man. PWC was nuts tonight. I watched PokeRev stream. Could you put me into a round of medium with cards whenever you get a chance? All right, hold on. There's a lot of people requesting that I use their store credit. They got store credit on a little card. I tell you guys what, I'm going to take a minute and I'm going to take care of all the people who had store credit, okay? Because we want to make sure I get that off of my table. So this was for split second. Wow, those 3 packs were pretty cold, actually. The last 3 packs. Those were a little cold. Split second, you should have a box over here, a bag. Here it is. It's a nice thick bag. You got a lot being shipped out to you then, mister. Mister. I just subbed. Can I please win the giveaway? I'm 16. I've been bullied. Be careful in this live stream because we like to bully. So let's see. Okay, first of all, let me turn up the music behind me. I can't really hear it, and I like to hear the music. Okay, I'll put the remote over here for a little while. And let me have a sip. What's up, Blastoise buddy? Look at that, you got the Ultra Ball, man. He says, already late for me. Aw, man. All right. Everyone who had store credit, start speaking up. Music Noah, what did you want again? You wanted 4 rounds? I think you said 4 rounds of Lost Thunder. Exactly, saying that makes me want to bully him. That's a little bit how the world works, huh? That's what they mean when they say peace through strength, right? When you seem vulnerable, people go after you. And 4 hibs. You got it, mister. They go, oh, you're an easy target? All right, I'm coming after you in particular. Look out, kitty. Did I get last spot in mini? If not, I have $40 credits as I'm a perp. No Burning Shadows? That's right, we don't do Burning Shadows. Burning Shadows is huge stinky. You better not be calling me a pig. What are you doing? You watching? What is a good deal for Pokemon packs that I recommend? I recommend you buy all my Pokemans. Mister talking about how that one guy got scammed for... Oh, man. I saw that. I couldn't believe it. Somebody shared a link with me, and I thought it was to the opening of another 375,000 first edition base set booster box. But it was actually them trying to open it and discovering that it was a fake. So it was such a wild ride because at first I told people, hey, go watch this. And then I started watching it myself. And it's like, oh no, this isn't right. I noticed too, like the video had a bunch of dislikes on it. And I saw in the comment section, people were like mad. I'm like, what's going on? Guru is fake. I think he's just a guru in name. It was exactly like TCA's situation. I know. Dude, how many fake boxes you think are out there? You know, somebody was obviously faking the box. He must know how to make as many fake boxes as he wants, right? He must know how to make them. I bet there's more than one out there still. All right, here we go. This is for Noah. Noah, that's your card's gone now, okay? And is that a little loud? Quip's like, I don't want to listen to this. I want to listen to my own music.
I'm gonna watch that fake box.
Oh, you're gonna watch the fake box? Okay, cool. Someone told me there was energy cards from 2020 in it. I know, I heard that as well. Very interesting, right? That's still a little loud. So the music goes from loud to quiet, huh? There was 2020 cards in it. Unbelievable, man. Do you give away the code cards? Never. Music No says I have a Pokebox. Ah, sorry about that. We got Heat Factory. Oops. What determines if a series is stinky? Well, does it wipe? How much you pay for the box? $2. Oh, look at this Shuckle GX. Can't stand people who resell empty vintage booster boxes. Well, I was going to make a video about that on TikTok about buying those up because they're actually a collectible item, the empty boxes. Someone who doesn't take... What's up, Shinzu Music? Somebody who doesn't take 10 minutes to open a booster pack. Could you guys imagine the wait time if I had to look like this? All right, guys, we've got Snubble, Ralts, Dedenne. Hold on. There we go. Dedenne, Cyndaquil. No. the line to open packs would be like 8 hours long. We'd open like a half box a day. We've got Virizion. So Shuckle and Virizion. Got to get comfortable. Got to do that thing with your hands where you're like cuddling the cards just right. It's like, all right. Ain't nobody got time for that. You're just sitting there bored, like, what is in this booster pack, man? Can you just show us? Yeah, I like this Celebi, but look, he's off center. You're not going to grade that. You ain't getting a free penny sleeve. Ooh, did I see something shiny? No, that's Tapu Lele. What do we got? That's Meganium. Ooh, these are cold, man. Was that all of them? Dude, that was all of them. Those are some cold Lost Thunders. I'm sorry, Music Noah. Damn, dude. That was a little bit cold. So Music Noah has a box, huh? You got your Hidden Fates still. Set these down. I guess we'll fit the Hidden Fates in too. Lapras. Here we go. This is something. Rockruff. That's pretty cute. Looks fairly decent. I think it looks well centered, yeah. Hopefully that's not the only hit in the box, but that's actually pretty common for tins to just have one shiny holo. Here's a Starmie GX. I will trade you Charizard EX from 2016 for a booster box. Sounds good, mister. Sending you my info now. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. All right, you got all my information. What sets are good to invest in right now? All of them. Definitely Steam Siege. Steam Siege is the set I'm investing in. We have loads of Steam Siege. You won the medium yesterday. Nice. Oh, you want me to actually do something about that? Where's Agnew? President Agnew, that's right. How cool, man. What are you going to do with that? Are you going to go to Disneyland? Here's Noah. It's Noah 5, right? I think it's Noah 5. How old am I? I'm 9 years old. Put this over here. Noah 5. Mikey Wilson. Mary. Mike M. Do you have any shop where you sell cards? you're standing in it. This is the Poke Shop. We're live. This is where I sell my Pokemans. You got any Pokemans, mister? Maddie, Norm. We will go through more cards than I can ship out in a day on this live stream by itself. Ooh, Rockruff, huh? Does your wife support your Pokemon addiction? No, she's ready to divorce me, but she can't find a man with a better body, so she can't resist. He's smiling over there. So, guys, who else? Who else was wanting to use their store credit? We're gonna get rid of some store credit cards if we can. Do I have a Primal Groudon? Yeah, that's exactly the card I have, Casual Gamer. That exact one. So Tristan Miller. I have a Tristan W. Is that you? Let me look around if there's any other Tristans. That's probably you. I'll throw this away too, by the way. We already did this. Supreme. We got all these guys with like $3, $5 up here. That's why I pulled them down, because they never used that money. Yep, you mixed the OW on my Discord name. Oh, cool. So what do you want to do with it? Anyone else just love his sarcasm? Did you watch Emilio? I'd buy Venusaur Unlimited or base set 2 right now. Really? I have a bunch of them. Steam Siege packs. Oh wait, that's I thought that was Tristan saying that. That was Chris Pro. Wait, that's the wrong card now. What's up, JTF Pixie Balls? You have $23. Tristan, what do you want to do with it? Where the heck's Tristan? He disappeared. Spot in the medium, keep the rest. Ah, yeah. Sweet. Tristan. Here you go, Tristan. Tristan M? JTF Pixie Balls. I have 300 cards from base set. First is a jungle, first is a father need to be graded. Would you recommend sending them all in a bulk batch or in smaller groups? I would send them all to me. Silver Chris. So he hasn't been here in a while though. Silver Chris is he's somewhere else. All right, that's enough time. Let's go ahead and start getting back to the Streamlabs list. So, we took care of split second. Purebred Kawaiian says too many large. 1 round Sword and Shield base set and you keep the $1. Ah, there we go. He couldn't make up his mind. Sword and Shield base set. This is for JTF Pixie Balls. Pixie Balls. Do you even care about Pokemon or are you just a reseller? You know, I'm really just out for money. I'm a reseller. I actually hate Pokemon. I hate it. I hate it and I hate all of you. And I'm just here for the money. I'm like this. That's how I am all day. I can't wait to rip off poor little Pokemon card collectors. Sneep. I just want to point out, I started this channel. I was not selling Pokemon cards at all. I started this channel way before the Logan Paul thing. We started over a year and a half ago. Actually, in the spring, it'll be 2 years. So this channel will be 2 years old. And I started it all the way back then. And the videos were just me opening cards for myself. And that's because I actually like Pokemon cards. Haha, there you go. And people started asking in the live stream if they could open cards here too. That's how it all started. And it has turned into a live stream where we open tons of cards. It's pretty cool. I didn't expect it to turn into this, but it's like, okay, you know. And I show you guys what I collect pretty much all the time. You guys get to see what I go after, especially if you follow me on the Tiki Talkies. You know, I'm constantly posting what I'm working on at the time. So, for example, I got one of these guys the other day. Ooh, no rarity symbol Nidoking. That's pretty neat. And I opened up some evolutions with you guys just like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. So I got some more evolutions I got to open. I didn't pull the Charizard like Fortnite Focus did. He got lucky, right? He pulled like 2 holo Charizards and at least 1 reverse holo Charizard. That's pretty cool. What is that? Here we go. JTF Pixie Balls. Pixie Balls. All right. Back to it. I'm just a sellout, mister. This Bulbasaur is worth like 30K, bro. 30K, man. Trust me, I'm a guru. It says so right in my name. 3-4. All right, I'm just being mean now. They call me the Pokemon Cardconomist Guru. That's my new name. Who won the large? The large isn't over. It's very close. It says sold out because we're not selling any more spots. Yo, I say this again. I give you air. You give me what? You give me money. I give back to you for the Pokemon. What? Scam artist. 3-4. Cancel TCC. I hate him. Put this over here. How do I get store credit? What's up, David? I just give store credit out to the people that I like, especially if you hit that subscribe button. Mods! They keep repeating themselves. Mister, your favorite first edition Jungle Snorlax sold for 15K. Awesome. Glad to hear that. That's terrific. That's a lot of money, man. What's up, Grey Wolf? All right. Delmise and Lappers B. You're officially Poke-Rich. JT, let's see. Find your back. You just subbed? I just subbed everywhere. Luxury Jarek. K's. KK Kirby, Lucario, J Kill, K Bleak, Lou, Light, Kyle. Who goes around with a name like Kyle? Freaking, sorry, man. Change that name. Get something good like Juanito. Ooh, here we are. JTF Pixie Balls. Logan Pale. I'm Logan Pale. Biden has put a lid on his campaign. Interesting. It's like a Tupperware, trying to keep it from spoiling. I got your package today, and I feel Poke-Rich. Did you skip Purebred Hawaiian? No, I did not. What happened is JTF Pixie Balls told me what he wanted to do with this store credit, so I went and I took care of that. What's up, Edwin? How does this work? There's a good explanation in the description. It'll take you to a link. This link takes you to the Discord, and there's a whole channel in the Discord that explains it, okay? How much is a full art Mega Charizard EX worth? $2. Pre-orders. Loving the stream. Now give me an Evo box. All right. Petition to make Evos $10 for 30 minutes when you hit 10K. I couldn't do that. That would cost me more than giving away the whole box, the one box. You get people who'll be ordering like 36 packs right away because that's it's way too cheap. Okay. Purebred Hawaiian. Got 2 of these. Purebred Hawaiian. That's too long of a name, mister. We're going to have to start calling you PBK. Mike M. 2 rounds of Cosmic, 2 rounds of Hidden, 1 round of Evolution. Are you joking when you said $2? Nope, it's worth exactly $2. Okay, so Cosmic Eclipse. Shiny says we're in a bubble. Listen to me, mister. Who tells the live streamer to listen to them? Mister, you better stop talking to those people and start listening to me, man. Mister. Mike Lamb is trying to get your attention. How do we enter the giveaway? You gotta go bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop, and then hit the subscribe button. You gotta be a good bot, okay? Only bots get giveaway. How much is a mini large? The mini larges are no longer for sale. That's the truth for the mini larges. That's a non-sarcastic answer, by the way. Mini larges are not for sale anymore. Hey, mister. Oops. Hey, mister. Listen to me. Make PSA return my sub back already. Oh, my God, Marsvar. You've been waiting so long for it, too. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop. There's ho-oh in your house. Watching you. There's some ho-ohs in this house. So let's take bets. Does the stream get canceled at 1K again? Oh my God. We reached 1,000 viewers yesterday and then the app crashed. So I had to start a whole new live stream. And when we started over again, we only had 200 viewers. Yeah, I was ready to commit. I was ready to commit self-destruct. 2 rounds of Hidden Fates for Mike. Let's go get some Hidden Fates. Mister, 3 rounds of Cosmic. Yeah, that's what we have. Was Banks actually here yesterday? Was Mito capping? Who's Banks? I said 2. You want Foov packs? Chav check. Over 100 likes. What? That's not allowed. How are you going to cancel me? Beep boop, beep boop. Let's see. 1 round of evolutions. All right. What am I doing today? The same thing I do every day, Pinky. I'm trying to take over the world. Why am I so addicted to watching Pokemon pack openings? Because you like to see the Charizards get pulled. Will you have Vivid Voltage? Negative. Only Steam Siege. Wee woo wee woo. Would you get pregnant with a Pokemans? Well, it's 2020 and men can get pregnant, so I guess the answer is yes. Was Banks actually here tonight? I don't know. Here last night. Favorite set? Easy question. Steam Siege. All right, here we go. Mister, how many credits do I have as a new sub? You have 5 social credits. If you go beneath 5 social credits, then you get thrown out of the society. Wee woo wee woo. Sneep. Say yeehaw. Wah yee. Sneep. In 2030, Apache helicopters will be able to get pregnant too. No, man, that's not progressive enough. I say they get pregnant now. Today. Today. Free your mind, mister. Don't let your corporate masters tell you how to live your heteronormative lifestyle. It's time to break out of the machine. All right, here we go. How to improve my subscribers. You got to release your secret tape with the Kardashians, and this will skyrocket you to fame. That's what I did. You ready? Good luck, Mike. Lieutenant Surge. I don't know about that. How much is for a booster box? How much is for a booster box? 12 fours. Oh, this is XY Evolution. Your rare card is Beedrill. I wasn't paying attention. And you got Professor Oak's hint. Any secret rares? No secret rares. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, mister. How can I earn more credit? By doing good social works. For example, voting for the candidate that you're told to vote for. Whimsicott and Blacephalon. What? They're pretty cool. What do we got here? You filmed a vid with Ray J? That's right. Misty Cerulean City Gem is Raichu. Scam economist stole my Pokemon breeder. Spot number 20 is open. What? Nuh-uh. You guys stop trying to trick me. I'm not so easy to trick. I'm a little too streetwise for you guys. Can't trick me. Voting for Hypnotoad. Wee woo wee woo. If Pokemon cards were really provocative, you'd put Prawn Hub out of business. Provocative Pokemon cards, those don't exist. Look at this Vileplume full art. That looks fantastic. All right, so far our Cosmic has just been okay. Provocative Pokemon cards. What are you talking about, mister? How much for a booster box? $2. It's Rapidash. I heard whoever wins to Florida becomes president according to the poll history. That's right. You just need one state. The state of Pokistan. What set is that Misty from? You'll want to look up set Pokemon BDSM. That's the set it's from, okay? Speaking of provocative, have you thought about that trade? I was going to say something inappropriate because I thought it would be funny, but I had to stop myself. Is that Misty from Steam Siege? No, that's Misty from Cream Siege. Slightly different set. You might have heard of it. Pokestan is worth 1,000 electoral votes. That's right. Hey, mister, let me buy one of those Misty's favors.
Medium also, why my PP go up, mister?
Damn, Misty, you got curves. What the heck? She's all grown up. All right. Avert your gaze. It's not harem. Haram. Haram? I think it's haram. Harem? I don't know the word. Mom, I caught a Vulvasour. It's definitely my new favorite word on this channel with Vulvasour. Oh my god. Vulvasour. It's the best. All right. That was for Mike M. Mike, I'm sorry you didn't pull any hypers there. You know the risks going in. When you go in, things can go well, they can go hot, they can go pretty cold as well. It's always a risk. Mom, that Misty card is making me feel tingly in my pants. All right. Stark's Assassin says 1 round Cosmic. Stark, I think you're in a good spot. Let's see if we can pull you a hyper. Do I sell every type of Pokemon? I only sell Steam Siege. These packs that you see getting opened, these are for free. Steam Siege, however, is sold for a good profit. That's how I keep everything running. How do I get packs with you? There is actually an explanation in the description. You got to click on the link, okay? There's a link that explains how to buy Pokemans. Mom! Mom! He's not opening Pokemon cards for me. It's so stupid. I hate it. I hate it and I hate him. All right, here we go. Stark's Assassin. Did you ever eat chili as a challenge? I have eaten chili, but never as a challenge. Mister, did you see the live stream of... Yes, I did. Dude, that was cringe-y. And it makes me think that there's probably many more of those fake boxes out there. Cringy, man. Sunflora. Oof. Stark's Assassin. I thought you would have a good chance for a hyper. That was cold. I'm sorry, mister. I'm a perp. He says too many large. So what I'm going to do, I'm a perp. I'm actually going to throw you in there. That's because I'm tipping myself. That's what's going on there, guys. All right. So Nick L wants into... So did Winston. So did Mars Bars. Oh, man. I would like to throw you all in there, but I feel like that would change the game too dramatically. Everyone's odds would go down. What do you guys think? Do I let them in or do I keep them out? If I let them in, I make more money on the sale of the card. This is the last mini large, okay? If I let them in, I sell more for the card gets sold for more. I make a little more on the sale of the card. If I leave them out, the people who are already in have a better odd of winning. Dump money. What is in the name of your booster box at $2 pie? What? She says, frick them all. Noah says out. Bad odds for people. Out. All right, so you guys are saying out. I agree. Let's not add any more. I added 2 spots already. That's pushing it beyond that's just mean. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, this is the last mini large. If you had a mini large after this point, you're gonna have to get a refund, or you can go into the next large or something. Mister, did you see the live stream? Yes, I did. How's it going, Hoonie? God King Lunar says I'd be mad. Yeah, God King Lunar. I think 2 is enough. 2 is enough. Let's just put it that way. Here it goes. 2 is enough. Nice little tip for me, right?
Get me 10 packs of the best set, no, not evolutions, the real best set, Steam Siege.
Steam Siege.
Need a bag.
Mister. Are you guys excited to finish the large tonight? This is pretty big. This is the largest large we've ever hosted. So this is 18. Satisfied with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Split second on 1, on 2, purebred, luxury TL, Tenzenberg, come on Tenzenberg, I'm sorry Tenzenberg, twin 2486. You know, there are guys who went real deep in here. Card Collector went deep, Dustin Jones, and funny enough, almost all the victories are on people who bought a single spot. Isn't that wild? Single spot. Twin 2486 makes it into the large. Congratulations, Twin. That's a huge win. He's in twice. Dude. Twin's in twice, dude. Oh. All right. This is the big one, guys. So this is the actual large. The spots in this game was $375 per spot. And the other game was to simply play for a spot. So that's how we were doing it. It was a breakdown. Twins in twice. Oh man. Oh man, I'm getting nervous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's our 10 custom booster packs. This is it. Oh, I did that totally wrong, didn't I? You know, I haven't made one of those in a long time. This is the chase card. So this is my custom chase card. If you pull this out of your booster pack, I will trade you this Charizard for this card. That's how this works. How often do you pull a Charizard? Every single day. We'll roll this 3 times. 16 plus 19, which is 35. 35 and 19 is 54? Yeah, 54. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. The game is set. All right, let's see who pulls. Twin on 1. He gets 2 chances. Twin on 1. That's it. Twin 1 on that last spot of the last card. There it is. Easy win for Twin. Damn. Easy win for Twin. There's the Entei. And now, this belongs to him. Tosses up here. Twin, you can sell this back to me as well if you're looking to just cash out. This will be a big card to cash out on. Whew. That's huge, man. That's the biggest large we've ever done. K-Free's like, bruh. Yeah, he's pokey rich now. 210 right now. What, Red Flare? Worth? This card is worth about 3.5 thousand. 3.5 thousand. Is Twin even here? I don't even see him here. Sold today for 31. Okay, pretty close. He doesn't nick 10, flips the deck, 20 resets it. All right. Just won the lottery, Twin. Twin just won like a 3.5K card. That's pretty wild. Like Kami's like, I want to recount. We didn't even have to. It was the very first pack, wasn't it? Try you and Fom says I'm Twin. What? There's a lot of Steam Siege boxes. Beautiful. All right. Was that a legit shuffle, though? There's only 10 packs. I could have shuffled. It doesn't really matter. The dice roll actually mattered a lot. That's why we rolled 3 times. That's the main reason. Am I still the vice president of Pokistan? That's right. I'm Twin. I'm joking. Mister, the air was off. What? Hoonie's like, redo. Did you roll the dice? Oh my god, I forgot to roll the dice. One sold 28 days ago for 3,700. That's pretty crazy, man. All right. Well, that was really cool, and now we need a new large. Give me a second, guys. We're gonna get a new large running. Oh god. I have like just the right number of cards in this box that it gets stuck. I think the next large will definitely have to be this Pokemon's. So we're going to be doing Frostmoth 10 for the next large. That's Frostmoth 10 Golden. Take a look at that. So this one won't be too complicated. Mister, I dropped 5K on Pokemans. Pokemans? What's up, Slade? My channel's growing. Nuh-uh, you're gonna make me blush, mister. Mister. So let me do a little quick research on this. Can I get 1 pack of the Hibs? What's up, Winston Nguyen? Maybe you can. So let me do a little research. Okay, with the Frostmoth, we're gonna have 15 spots, and they're gonna be 20 bucks each. So 15 bucks, I'm sorry, 15 spots, 20 bucks. You can do the math. That's your Frostmoth card. The new large is set. You know, I think I even have enough to start a medium. I went through my cards real careful, and I pulled out a few that I said, you know what, these could go into a new small. So we could start one of those, but let me focus on the Streamlabs list, because I'm sure people are starting to have waited for a long time. I don't want them to wait too long. I don't want them to have to wait too long. So we're going to do a little work on the Streamlabs list. Maybe we'll make a small later. Okay, custom booster large is going to be 1 for 20, PSA 10, Golden Frostmoth.
Give me 2 larges, mister.
Oh, excuse me. I kind of breathed it in wrong there. Have you ever done that? What the heck? Okay, so the Rod 54 says 1 medium. You got it, the Rod. Spare the rod, spoil the Pokemon. I think that's how it really is. Pretty soon, they won't even accept going into their Pokeball. Society's crumbling moral standard. Nick L, throw me in the mini large, and here's money for my tab. Okay, so Nick L's tab is gone. Except now I owe Nick L 20 bucks. Nick L, would you like to be in the new large or something like that? You got 20 bucks, Nick. I'll try not to lose that card. Am I on live chat, by the way? Yeah, I am.
Cool. 1 large.
He says, I'll take a Hib, actually. Ooh, sounds good. All right, let's see what you got, Nick. Toss this over here.
Snap into a Slim Jim, 1 large for Slim.
Unfortunately, a cold large. Kind of like a cold custom booster pack. It's almost the same thing. They give you these pretty cards to look at, but they don't have really any value. Unless you have like a bazillion of them stacked up. You got a box? Oh my god. Mister, you're the guy who I always forget has a box. Here you go, Nick. Queue time? The queue time is always pretty long these days. It's never short. So if you were to order right now, you might be waiting a whole hour before your turn comes around. Winter is coming. Oh my god. So dude, mister, can I get a round of Cosmic? I've got a box. Okay. Plus, let's send my Rocket Charmander out to grade. Rocket Charmander, huh?
2 spots for Frostmith, please.
Frostmoth. All right, be careful, guys. It might already be sold out. Ew, my stream turned into 420. Hey, Dylan Rees, thanks for joining. Dylan became a Poke member. You can become a member too by hitting the join button next to the subscribe button. It gives you access to our exclusive Poke emojis, and you get a Pokeball loyalty badge that turns into a Master Ball eventually. People got their Ultra Balls recently. Yeah, if you take a look around, some people got their Ultra Balls. It's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Sadud. All right, Sadud. Here we go. Cricket Tot. Lavesta. And... no luck, mister. All cold. Wow, these cosmics are really cold. They must be hot soon. Mister, there's no join button for me. You might be on your cell phone. I've heard people on their cell phones aren't able to do it. You have to do it from a computer or from, like, the browser. I don't know. I've never joined my own channel, so I don't know how it works. So Sadud says he wants to send off his Charmander. I think I know what you're referring to. Let me go looking for it. Ooh, an early stand-up? That's so nice. Are you looking at me? Well, now I'm confused. I'm not sure what he's referring to. I will, I'll look in your bag, Sadud. He said Rocket's Charmander, right? Plus, send off my Rocket Charmander. Okay. He says it's in my bag. Oh, let's look in there. You got Rocket's Charmander in here? Oh, so cute. Look at that. Vintage Rocket's Charmander. What can I get for my medium packs? Okay, so there's a number of things we have. You can get, of course, you can get a box of Steam Siege. You can have it opened or keep it sealed for your sealed box collection. Remember, you got to have at least one box of Steam Siege in your collection because that's the only way to have the completed XY collection. You can get a box of Darkness Ablaze, which I have to make sure we actually have enough of because we might not have enough. I got something in the mail. I didn't look what it was. You can get Japanese Volt Tackle, a whole box of it. That might give you the Hyper Pikachu. You can get a whole box of Legendary Heartbeat. So all those are options. There's also Rebel Clash, if you want Rebel Clash. And Sword and Shield base set is here as well. So those are all options. He has 2 wins, mister. Okay. What? Mister, what can I get with 5-store credits? You can get 3 Spankies. Dude. How do I enter large? You just enter it. Come on, man. Get with the flow. Come on, man. Come on, man. Sadud, let's get you into the PSA requests. Make sure I'm in the right channel. There we go. Sadud. Rocket Charmander. All right, you're in. Tiger Boy, who has officially been waiting for 1 hour. He wants a spot in the medium. There you go, mister. That's a medium custom booster pack. Elliot Jams. 3 meads. All right, Elliot. Elliot Jams. 3 Hibs, 1 round of Rebel. All right, 3 Hibs. I might be raising the price of Hibs in a minute here. I'm going to start running low on Hibs again. Apparently, no price deters you guys from the Hibs. It's crazy. Can I get my 3 PSA cards shipped out too? What? What? Saw, dude. Also, I paid for live shipping last night for just my 3 PSA cards. Can I get them tonight? Says Sadud. Oh, I didn't even see that, Sadud. Your 3 PSA cards, you say? Let's take a look. Do you like that little white kitty sits there?
So cute.
She sits there every time. What is this? I just found this. I just found this, like, on the floor. Okay. It's pretty wild. Oh, here we go. Sadud. Whoa, Shinzu. What you do is sick. Keep going and contact me. I want to buy a Venusaur base set. Sounds good, man. Except, just to warn you, I probably will not contact you. I probably do not have time. I can barely manage what I'm already doing. I promise you, I will forget that you even asked me to contact you.
Shipping 2 sealed boxes of Steam Siege for my medium wins, please.
I will probably forget as soon as I'm done with this live stream. Because I'll collapse on the couch, and I'll turn on some political garbage news, and I'll sit there going, I can't believe this is going on. And then I'll take maybe a nap, and then I'll get to shipping, and then by the end of all that, I won't remember anything. It's a really nice donation, though. I really appreciate it. Skarmory, Dark Flareon, and Dark Hypno. Wow, you got some nice cards here. And this is for who? Sadud? All right, Sadud. Sadud, isn't it almost your time to ship anyways? Hold on, where's the please ship? Are you not on the please ship list? I feel like you're on the please ship list. I'm looking. Well, I tell you what, I don't see you there. Let's go ahead and get you shipped out right now, like you asked. I was gonna say maybe I would just ship all your stuff out, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and get this done. Did you get my recent order, mister? Yes, well, I got the one you pre-ordered. Yeah, we did that already. The one you pre-ordered. All right, I'm gonna mute the channel so you can't hear the tape. Shinzo Music. Who are you, Shinzo Music? I'm gonna look you up right now. Who's Shinzo Music? You know, the Fortnite Focus guy came in. I didn't know who he was. He was kind of a big deal. I didn't even think about it. Damn, what, we pick up like 200 subs already? What the hell? We're not gonna hit 10,000 subs tonight, are we? Shinzo, you're pretty big too. What the hell? What's with all these YouTubers coming in here? Shinzo, you want a base set? You want a base set Venusaur? You want to see a Venusaur? Give me a second. All right, Shinzo. Shinzo, you got Pokemon. You got YouTuber privilege. That's why I call it YouTuber privilege. All right, this is what I got. Look at this old price, $425. That means at some point I was trying to sell this for $425. He's still here? So we got Shadowless Venusaur 8. Unlimited Venusaur 9. This is probably the most expensive one here. This is the Japanese basic Venusaur 10. I couldn't sell this one to you unless I was selling it at a premium price. And then this is the PSA 9 Venusaur. I pulled this one and graded it myself. Pretty cool, huh? So those are all the Venusaurs. And the price on all four of them is pretty expensive. Obviously, because they're base set. Let's take a quick look. Shadowless Venusaur. All right. Looking up the Shadowless Venusaur. So there is a Shadowless Venusaur for 2K on the eBays. How young is mine? Mine is pretty young. The other guy is hiding his certification number. You know why they hide the certification number? They hide the certification number when it's a low number. They don't want it to affect the price. Mine's actually a good certification number. It's a young certification number. That means, what that means is they graded it at a higher standard. That's what PSA, they used to be a little looser in the past. So people, when they want to sell their card, they don't tell you what the cert number is on it if it's an old cert number. And they really ought to, because that's just honesty. The PSA 9 Venusaur, Unlimited. Let's see what he goes for. So the PSA 9 Venusaur goes for $1,700. That's the cheapest one. And yeah, so that sounds right. And then the Venusaur Japanese 10 is going to be the most expensive, and I can't sell it to you at the market rate. I don't know how deep your pockets go. Let's see. So it looks like he's not even for sale. You can't find him. Unless I spelled this wrong. I don't think I did. And that's because he's kind of like a holy grail item, right? Isn't he? Let's go by highest price real fast. So he sold... Shit's gone. Yeah, he's not available. It looks like he might have sold around $1,700 the last time he sold. Wow, you just can't find him. Crazy. So this one right here, you just can't buy this one off the eBays. You got to buy it from somebody who doesn't sell on eBay like me, or you just got to wait for one to show up. And they do eventually show up, but usually when they do, because they've been off for so long, they go for more. So let's try Venusaur. Let's try Japanese Venusaur in the pop. I know, guys, the wait time tonight is going to be so bad again. Yesterday, the wait time reached up to 3 hours. Can you believe that? So where's the Venusaur? We're looking up the pop on the Venusaur real fast. Here it is. 224 10s and 300 9s. Makes them pretty rare, actually, for such an old card. All right, and then I have the Japanese 9. So let's look that up real fast. I don't know if there'll be any of those up there either. Wait a second, what's this? Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, I found it. Maybe I was looking under the wrong conditions. I'm sorry, I found it. The Japanese Venusaur 10. Here we go. No, we found it. I'm sorry. I must have hit the wrong keyword or something. We found it. So the cheapest one is this one right here for 3K. And I couldn't do 3K on mine. Also, you'll notice the cert number. I don't know if you can see that very clearly. The cert number starts with the 2. Mine starts with the 4-5, which means it came around much later. It means mine was graded more recently. And again, the grading standard was higher once they started doing it most recently. The PSA 9, let's see how much he goes for. The PSA 9 I could be talked into selling, but you know, I've got a complete collection of the Blastoise, Venusaur, and Charizard 9. Let's see. He goes for, looks like he goes for $1,100. So they're all kind of expensive, and basically I've listed their online prices for all of them. So here's the only problem though. If you buy this from me, let me explain exactly what'll happen. If you were to buy one of these from me, I will then pay some kind of like transaction fee, right, from PayPal, like 3%. No, it's 0. No, I said that right, 3%. Yeah, you'll pay a transaction fee, and then I'm just going to go back out and buy it because I want this one. I want this one. I don't know. I could be talked into giving up this one. I really like my Shadowless Venusaur. I've got a Shadowless Charizard as well. Actually, this one is one I graded myself as well. Did you know that? And this would probably be one you could talk me into giving up. The Venusaur 9. What was this one? This one was like 17, right? Can't remember. He says, I like the Shadowless too. He looks great, doesn't he? Yeah, I had to get a first edition Venusaur, but I had the option to, and I chose not to. He's still pretty cool. You think the shadow looks better? Nah, the shadowless looks way better, without a doubt. Although what's interesting, if you look at the old Japanese ones, they actually do have a shadow. Check it out. The right side of the card has a shadow. I'm in love with the Japanese ones. Yeah, I can't get enough of these. Actually, I think I have some more of them. Let me show you some really expensive ones. You want to see some really expensive ones? That one's going to be sent off. Look at that. Here we go. You want to see some really expensive shit? This is really expensive. So this is no rarity Blastoise. And right here, no rarity Venusaur. That's like, to me, this is holy grail stuff, because this is the original base set in Japanese first edition print run right here. These are the oldest ones. So the no rarity means that this came out before the second print run in Japan. This is the first print run in Japan from 1996. I think I just have the one, right? Yeah. I sent one off earlier to grade, but I don't think they grade them anymore. Yeah, so this is it. This is the oldest one. They don't get older than this one right here in terms of the base set. And he's a little fat on this side and thin on this side. It's actually irrelevant to me. The amount of wear on the old no rarity cards is totally irrelevant to me. I'll buy all of them. No rarity Arcanine. No rarity, a lot of no rarity in here. I'll buy 100% of them. And the price actually doesn't matter too much to me on those cards, and I probably won't ever sell them either. I have no interest in selling them. All right, put this back up. That's me building up a submission for myself. Some Venusaurs. I hope you enjoyed that. Nice to meet you, by the way. Let's keep working on this live stream. There are people who are definitely waiting for their stuff. You're heading out. You're not allowed to head out. What else do you say? Please put my name on the big raffle. All right, you got it. He's a disrespect to the Pokemon community. That's right. I'm disrespecting. You got to get that dirt off your shoulder, man. TCC needs to be canceled, man. Is he talking about me, or is he talking about somebody else? Oh my God. Winston Nguyen is a disrespect to the Pokemon community. What? Why are people so... Can we relax? Man. So much politics and Pokemon. You wouldn't think so. All right, so that's Sadud. Let's get your label, Sadud. Let's get your... Have I never shipped you? Whoa, I've never shipped a Sadud before. I guess that makes sense. Let's look up Sadud then. Here he is. All right. You got an email address for me? So I always prefer an email address so that you get your tracking number. But we will do this without it. I'm sending it to your P.O. Box address. Sorry if I'm a little quiet. I'm writing up the label. Actually, let's see if he threw in the email right now. Oh, he did. At Ymail. Is that supposed to say Gmail? Is Ymail like Yifmail? Is that what it is? Yifmail? Oh, it worked. All right. And we're off. Sweet. What's the safest way to package cards to PSA? Put them in a box, slap it with the label, and send it on its way. Ta-da. Hand deliver it to PSA. All right, let me have a sip of my go-go juice. My cancer juice. I know, I'm really full of good advice, really. Can you ship me instead? Says Boost. Here's the trick, man. Put yourself into a wooden crate holding your Pokemon cards. Hold the cards in your very arms, and when you arrive, you hand deliver it. How do we have a chance to get a booster box? That's a great question. I already have a method in mind for how the box will be distributed, but I'll be keeping that secret until we actually hit 10K, which we might hit it tonight. Okay, what's next? Sadhu's done. Tiger Boy's done. Elliot says 3 hips, 3 medium spots, 1 round of Rebel Clash. Let's get that Rebel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. Mister, I placed a recent order, not the pre-order. Did you receive it? Oh, I probably did. There's a long wait time, to say the least. I think the wait time's probably already approaching an hour and a half. You want that evolution box? Sweet. Who else loves Pokemans? Dude, that Fortnite Focus guy, he came in, he bought like a whole case of them, the evolutions. Like, he did it over the course of 2 days. He went deep, dude. He went crazy deep. Pulled a lot of good Pokemon, too, by the way. Can someone tell me what the wait is? Very short. It's about 2 minutes. You want to change your order? Well, you want to order Digimons? Mister, I don't carry Digimons. I don't care how rabid you are for Digimons. I don't have them. All right, here we go. Good luck to Elliot. Mister, we're at 200 likes. Oh, nice. So at the end of the stream, we'll have 2 giveaways. We'll have 2 medium spots. 3, 4. 1 free booster box. That's right. I want a booster box, please. Who TF is Mister? I'm Mister. My father's name was Sir. Barboach. But please, call me Mister. No for my mediums. No for your mediums. The Light Dragonite from Neo Destiny going for 2,500 as a 9. Jesus. Fortnite Focus will come back and spend again. Black code card equals poopies. What do we got? Dragonite. Nice. All right. Not Dragonite. Dragapult. I'm like reading your comments. My brain's only halfway reading his name. I saw Drag, and then my brain tried to finish the rest. Dragapult's a great card from Rebel Clash, by the way. This is one of the more popular cards that was added to this set. And I wonder if we'll get a golden Dragapult in the future. Here we go. Now, this is the expensive stuff. I warned people about Hidden Fates, and they go deep on it anyways. That's Magikarp. All right, I just want to warn you guys, there's so many comments coming in, I can't answer all of them, okay? So if you feel like you're being overlooked, it's scrolling by too fast. There's Ralts. Oh, is that going to be Cynthia? Ah, it's Lady. Damn it. Lady's okay. You know, you got the Ralts and the Lady, so that's actually, that's not bad for your opening. If that had been Cynthia, that would have been a big hit. Been a lot of Pokemon monies right there. You'd have been Poke-rich. All right. Elliot, let's find your bag. Elliot, you would be in this box. Look at all these people, man. All these guys that have not put themselves into the please ship list. Get yourselves into the list, guys. Please ship list. That's how you get your stuff shipped, okay? That's the free shipping, okay? You want that. So get yourself on the please ship list when you're done buying. We have the please ship list so that, you know, what it does is it gives a date to the request, and it gets you into a line to get shipped. And then I work on that line. Remember, I'm just one guy. And, you know, we do this live stream for like 5 hours. So many orders in 5 hours, but a lot of it's combined shipping, and that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get all the combined shipping we can. Very important to save money on. Oh, here you are. Oh, you had these, Cynthia. Very cool. Trying to save money on for that with that combined shipping. I just watched Collectible Gurus trying to scam. You talking about the booster box opening? Dude, that's crazy. All right, who's next? Sadhu, Tiger Boy, Elliot, Winston, when 1 mini large. All right, what did Winston want? Did Winston say he just wanted a Hidden Fates? I can't remember. All right, Hidden Fates for Winston. Here you go, mister. Uh-oh. Oh, what a great day for Winston. Can anyone tell me what card that is? Guess the Poke card. Guess how Poke-rich Winston is. It's Mewtwo. Sweet. Very good, mister. That's a fantastic pull. All right. Crazy to think it was one pack away. 1 pack away for somebody. Good choice, Winston. You got lucky this time, I should say. Somebody else did the same thing you did, and they got frick all. That's West W. Where's Winston's bag? I can't even find it. There's too many bags in here. Here, let's try to put some bags up top. I think that'll help a little bit. What do we got here? We got 2 Kill, 0-0, and Zach Ostrout. Those are going up top. Oh my God, they're not even going to fit up top. Top box. The overflow box is full, man. All right, so let's see. XGC, West Donini. West Donini is going to get shipped soon. Valencia. Do you have a bag? Savannah. Oh, yes, you do. I found it. It's just in the back. Had to do some digging. We were close to it. That becomes your best card now. Very good. Who's next? Danger Dino. Hey, mister, may I get 1 medium, 1 round of heartbeat, 2 packs of hidden face, 2 packs of evolutions. Thanks in advance. So part of the reason that the wait time's so bad is people are ordering so much these days. These are big orders, man. So Danger Dino. I think it's because people know they got to wait so long for their order to get through. They combine all their what they want to do tonight. 1 medium, 1 round of heartbeat. How much heartbeat we actually got left? Ooh, we are very close on the heartbeat. We're pretty low, but we got some right here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Pull my man an Evo's Holozard. Let's do it. Let's do it. Round of heartbeat. 2 packs of hidden fates. Oh, man. He beat you to that Mewtwo, man. He beat you to that Mewtwo, man. That's okay. Every pack gives you a chance for something. Let's see what happens. Okay, put this over here. Who won the rainbow card? His name is Twin. Twin won. One of my favorite underrated Pokemon is Typhlosion. What about yours? My favorite underrated Pokemon is Jinx. Have you seen those lips? Damn. I'll give her a smooch right now. Mwah. 2 packs of XY Evos. All right. 2 packs of Evos. Totally underrated. Here's Evolutions. Steep. No 56K here. What? Can't wait to get it graded. Just hope it's a 10. Says Candy Salada. What? All right. Sneep. How much Steam Siege we opened? A little over 2 boxes of it, which is actually pretty good. Like, for example, XY, what are the other sets? Fates Collide and, what's the other one? I can't remember, the Gyarados set. We don't open those very often, so the fact that we've been through 2 boxes of Steam Siege is actually pretty impressive. Is that Skyrim? No, that's My Little Pony music in the background. My Little Pony. Lugias. Loogies. You got any Loogies? Hidden Fates is the modern vintage. What? I think you're misunderstanding what vintage is. Is Dialga. Oh, no, mister. Very sorry, your heartbeats were cold. Damn. Sometimes it be that way. Put that there. All right, Hidden Fates now. Again, this is for Danger Dino. Danger Dino. I was going to say, does he have a bag? Does he have a box? Paris. Patty. Mister, I noticed your personal submission was missing Steam Siege. I know. I'm still working on it, okay? Okay, we got Type Null here. Oops. That doesn't belong there. Type Null Butterfree. We already got 200 likes. I know, that's so many likes. XY Evolutions. Let's see what we got on the XY Evos. Ooh, we got Farfetch'd. That's That's okay, I guess. You got the double colorless energy. Let's see if we got any Pikachus. Nope. How about this pack? Hey, that Beedrill's actually pretty nice. I like the Beedrill.
Loogies are right at Mr. Lost under 4 rounds.
Loogies. Uh-oh, we don't have 4 rounds. Lost Thunder is sold out. There's the Pikachu. Okay. Okay, we don't have 4 rounds of Lost Thunder. Nobody buy any more Lost Thunder. Lost Thunder's completely sold out. See, that's why I like to do sold out early, because that's exactly what happens. People overbuy. That's exactly what happens. I think you're going to hit some hot cards anyways. It feels like that box had mostly been cold. So I think you're going to hit some hot cards anyways. You should be happy about that at least. How's it going, Donnie Londa? Donnie Londa. You guys just assumed Lost Thunder would be there for your whole life, but it's gone now. It's gone. Danger Dino, a little bit cold, mister. Danger Dino. That's not the Charizard. Here we are, Danger Dino. I think you had 2 bags, didn't you? Didn't you have one on a sideboard? Sideboard? Can't speak. So the Thunder is lost? Yeah, it's lost. Mars Bars. So Mars Bars wanted into the mini. Mars Bars, do you know what you want? I don't know if he's here yet. $20 for Mars Bars. Tell me what you want, Mars Bars. Twin says 1 Darkness Ablaze. Oh my god. If you pull the Charizard right now, can I go into the small when it's set up? Yeah. Let's set up a small right now. So in the small, we're gonna have this PSA 10 Mega Sableye Tyranitar. One of the smalls is gonna be a huge box of bulk. Huge box bulk. So this box of bulk should be valued around $80 actually. I asked Quick to put it together and she actually put it together. So we got a huge box of bulk. Trust me, when you receive it, you'll be shocked. Let's see, what do we got here that looks nice? We got a Centiskorch. Crobat Salamence, I guess. What about this Zapdos? Ooh, I like this Gengar Dragonite. Alright, so we've got 1 PSA card here, and now let's set up these as well. Gengar. That's Dragonite from Fossil. Fantastic, by the way. Looking not too bad. Probably a 7 or a 6. Zapdos. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is Gerardo talking about? Poor Gerardo. Gerardo's like, pay attention to me. I hate it. So many tears. So many tears, man. I hate it. Mom, he's not talking to me. Mom! Tell the YouTuber to talk to me, Mom. I hate it. It's like the other guy who was using the N-word, right? I don't care, Nibba. It's like, all right. I'm 16. That's what he said. I'm 16, man. So, okay, that explains a bit. Stupid, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mom! I hate it. I hate it, and I hate him. He's the worst. Joining late. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. You're out. You're out. Send this man out of here. 7. So there's 7 cards here. 8. And then 9. So there's a total of 9 prizes. That's the small. I have to do a calculation, but the problem is I don't really know how much all this, excuse me, how much this is worth. But what I do know is that grading is going to cost quite a bit. All right, so we figured out grading. Somebody's going to win the huge box of bulk. Somebody's going to win the Unified Minds Tyranitar, and that's actually very easy to calculate. So let me go find that. PSA 10 Tyranitar Unis. Yeah, that one's very easy to figure out. Oh my god, he's not for sale. Very interesting. Let's go look at completed items. He sold on October 26th for $120. Forgive me. Honestly, I feel like that's kind of cheap. He's Tyranitar, and Unified Minds is not cheap anymore. Unified Minds is crazy expensive. So I'm just going to pick a price that I think I would like to sell them at, which would be closer to $200. Considering there's none on the market, I don't think that's too far off. All right, now the real question is, what are all these worth combined, huh? And I'm not talking about the cost to grade them. I'm just talking about them as a group of cards. All right, so basically the small, I don't know how to calculate them. For the small, I'm just going to do the traditional $20 per spot. Who cares? We're just going to do, I'm not going to try and calculate it. It's too complicated. So $20 per spot for the small. It's too complicated. This is the reason we haven't been doing this in the small, is because I don't want to sit that down there and do like some calculation. See, it's very easy to calculate PSA cards. This is not easy to calculate because it's like, well, I could just send these off myself, and when they come back, then I'll know what they're worth. But who cares? Let's just do it. So the small is started. We're going to put Mars bars right here on 5. Mars bars. The way this works, if you pull one of these in the small, I send it off to grade for you. Huh? How do you like that? So it gets sent off. You don't have to pay any additional monies.
1 in small number 13.
You don't have to pay any additional monies. Make sure I did that right. Yeah.
Moom, I need your card for the small. Spots 3 and 17, please, mister.
And let's make it interesting. I tell you what. So I know what we could do is we could have a lot of winners who get just one card. We could do that.
2 rounds of darkness, 1 small.
But you know how I am. I like to see winners take home pretty cool prizes, like big prizes. So 1, 2, 3, 4. One person is going to get all 3 of these, okay? Let me put a dot on them to show that they're matching. All 3 of the fossil cards goes to one person. So that's for one person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So all the darkness ablaze will go to another person.
3 small.
This makes the small riskier, but it also means that the winner walks away with a much larger prize. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's officially 5 spots. I tell you what, there'll also be a spot for the large, like we've always done. So a total of 6 prizes, just like in the past.
One small, and can I see what char is in my bag?
What? What in the butt? All right, the small is reset. Let's go say it's not sold out. It's going to be $20 per spot.
Small number 10.
Whoa, YouTube tried to start up some 9 Inch Nails. I'm glad it paused it, though, because it would have copyrighted me if it did. Let's see, PSA 10, Tyranitar. plus.
3 more for the small mister.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and save that. PSA 10 Tyranitar plus mix of cards to be graded. That's what the small says now. All right, and let me get some music going. Music that lasts a little longer. We don't want any copyright. You guys don't want to listen to my Nine Inch Nails music either. You guys don't want to hear that. You'll be like, what the hell is this?
Two smalls, I love you, pet kitty for me, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Kitty? I'll wake her up. You trying to make me wake up Kitty? Okay, where were we? Danger Dino, Mars Bars Twin, 1 in 1 round.
Darkness ablaze and 1 custom booster medium.
Imagine trying to sell a reseal booster box for 375K. Mister, I sent monies for 3 more spots. Please. Sounds good, Mars Bars. We'll get that when we get to it, okay? I'm pretty sure you'll make it in because you sent it right away. He says, I want my spots together. Okay, we can figure that out.
Pick my spots, please, sir. Space them out. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Two smalls. Wow,
What?
wow, wee.
Oh, wow, wow, wee, wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow. I am Borat. I like you. Do you like me? 2, 3, 4.
3 small, 6, 7, 8.
Mimikyu. Mimikyu is kind of cool. I like Mimikyu. So who's this for again? This is for Twin. Twin, what a night, Twin. You picked up that Charizard. That's a big freaking deal, man. You must be... How happy are you tonight, Twin? He must be here because he ordered this round of darkness. Dooba-dooba-doo, dooba-dooba-doo. Ah, your luck continues, Twin. Holy cow, man. Rose Hyper. Yeah, if you pull a Charizard out of this, it would have been nuts. Nuts. Do you have a box of darkness for me? All right, so when it comes to Darkness Ablaze, I might have gotten more in the mail. I got to go look, okay? You guys want me to look? I'm going to go look. He wants a whole box of darkness. Let's go look. Have a nice day, Shinzu. He says, good luck, everyone. I might send you a message on Discord. Thanks for showing me the Venusaur's. Very cool stream. Thanks, man. Thanks. Okay, let's see. Pokemans, Pokemans. What's this? Yep, we got darkness. And what's this? I got another box. XY11, what's that? That's I think that's XY Evolution, isn't it? I don't remember. All right, we got plenty of darkness. Thank God, because we were about to run out. You guys want to open a case with me? Man, that was heavy. I was carrying both of them. I was carrying one in each hand. I got that Gorilla Grip, though. Sorry. That's right. Is that Steam Siege? I think it's Steam Siege. Oh, yeah. We got the good stuff right here, guys. We got that good Steam Siege. Beautiful. Anyone not buying up Steam Siege is going to be crying, dude. Crying. They're going to be telling their mom, Mom, I didn't buy any Steam Siege. I should have invested. Does that booty have the Gorilla Grip, though? That's right. Here's our Fresh Darkness, guaranteed Charizards. That's actually not true. We opened a whole case once, no Charizards. So that's kind of scary to know. It's good to know, though. Whew. The last case we went through actually had 2 Charizards in it. So that's pretty cool. Hopefully this one has 3 Charizards in it. Pull these all out real fast. Steam Siege is the best Pokemon set, without a doubt. Anyone who skips out on Steam Siege is missing out on Pokemon history. Man, I already have to take a tinkle. I think it's because I drank so much. I had a little meal with my wife before we started. That's why we start so late, by the way, guys. Lay down, have a little meal, watch some British baking show. Probably the gayest thing I do. Probably the gayest thing I do is watch British baking show. Could have bought Zards. Hell no, dude. It's all about Steam Siege. You think that was the only box of Steam Siege I bought? You should have actually seen how much I received. I got a huge, heavy box of them. I think I have 3 more cases over there, in fact. And that's not the only Steam Siege I bought. I actually bought a ton of Steam Siege. Does he not have a box? Or a bag? I guess I'll get him a new bag. I didn't see him. Thought he had a bag. Are you really throwing? No, there's actually cases of Steam Siege over there. I bought a bunch of cases. I bought many cases of Steam Siege. It's not even a joke. Steam Siege is underpriced. All right, so this was for Twin. You guys think I'm joking? I looked at it. It is underpriced. All right, let's see. Which Japanese box would you recommend? Which Japanese box? All of them. I looked at it. It was underpriced. I was like, oh, well, I'm going to buy some of this. You know, what happens with the Steam Siege is people go, that's a shit set, so nobody buys it. And then it turns out, yeah, people open it. Surprising. It's not that surprising, is it? I mean, it does have Gardevoir in it, right? Gardevoir is actually kind of popular. Steelix isn't super popular, but he's a Gen 2 Pokemon. Volcanion sucks, and I think it's just these two right here. But it does get open. That's the funny thing. It actually does get open. And one day the supply, it will take longer, but the supply will be low. Okay, let's see. LA Jams, Winston, Danger Boy, Mars Bars, Twin. By the way, again, if you win the medium, feel free to request that I send you a sealed box of Steam Siege for your sealed collection. You can also open the box if you want to see what's inside of it. Cheese says, medium. Also, why my PP go up? Your PP go up because you're right here in the TCC stream. Cheese. All right. Ex-Assassin, he says, 4 rounds of Cosmic. I have a bag. 4 rounds, huh? Do I even have that much? We got a little bit. Bruh, how can I win? You can't win. It's impossible. That felt like it still had a pack in it. Did I just throw a pack away? I might have just thrown a pack away. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta grab some more Cosmic. All right, I'm back. It's not like it's far away or anything. So my house is small, man. Someday, Quip and I will live in the biggest house, made out of Pokemon cards, made out of Pokemon bulk. We'll say it's a house of cards.
One medium, mister. Thank you.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Aw, we're not going to reach 1,000 viewers tonight. Look at that. We're almost 2 hours in, and we got about 500 viewers. That's so sad. I can't believe we were going to hit 1,000 yesterday. No, it's not that we were going to hit 1,000 yesterday. We did hit 1,000. And then the app crashed. Man, that's so unacceptable. Cheese did this to me. No, I'm just kidding. He didn't. Cheese would never do that. Do I have a trusted store? I buy for the man in the alley. That's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Haven't seen the new Netflix cooking show. No. Yeah, I'm salty as hell. Oh, I gotta sneeze, man. I'm salty because I'm pretty sure when the stream crashes like that and I lose 1,000 viewers, I'm pretty sure that ultimately affects my my channel, what do they call the term for it? My metrics. I'm pretty sure it actually determines if YouTube advertises my channel again like that. So it's pretty damaging to lose 1,000 viewers. It's actually pretty bad. Probably worse than bad publicity. All right, here we are. I'd rather have bad publicity than to have my channel crash like that. Okay, Ex-Assassin 101. You ready, mister? Tenzenberg, I want 2 maids. Gonna open a darkness, hooking up the regulars. Sneep. 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 I'm a regular. People sad. Toss this over there. By the way, other things, I'm a perp. Other things you can do with your card, you can open up 8 packs of Champion's Path, which you could actually open up a total of 16, that means. You can open up 6 packs of Hidden Fates, which is a total of 12. So those are 2 other options as well. You're not pigeonholed into doing Darkness Ablaze. There's a lot of different packs. A lot of different packs you could open. All right, here we go. Ex-Assassin. Sunkern. I don't think this guy has a box. Scooby-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Drillbur. Sounds like Wilbur. 3, 4. Beastite. I'd throw the card to the children in Africa. That's the card for the children in Africa. Swirlix. Oh man, these have been cold so far. Cosmic has been cold. What's up, Bull City? No longer considered a regular guest. I'll bounce. What? What are you guys talking about, man? What is this squabbling? Is that a real word? Somebody look that up. Squabble? Yeah, squabbling's got to be a word. Squabble's a word. This guy don't even care about his viewers. Shake my head, my damn head, nothing but my head. He doesn't even interact, man. Oh man. God, gosh dang it, Mom. Oh man, I hate it. He won't even give me free Pokemans. She says, shake my head, I'm out. We got coughing. Woo! This round turned into a much hotter round in a very short period of time. Ooh. Look at this. What's the card I'm throwing out? That's the Shining Charizard that I'm throwing out. That's a lot of Shining Charizards, but I got to make money somewhere, you know? So I keep those. All right, so let's see. Reshiram Zekrom Full Art. Fantastic. Naganadel Guzzlord and Coughing Trainer. Sweet. That was all for Ex-Assassin. It was all for you. Ex-Assassin, have we ever opened cards for you before? I don't really recognize your name. I'm worried that we have, actually. West W, Valencia, Jakes. Is this you? This is him. We definitely have. Okay, I thought I recognized your name, but it was faint. It was definitely faint. It was definitely faint. Okay. Good open mode packs. That's right. Mahasvar, what's up, Mahasvar? He says, hey, mister, give me 10 packs of the best set. No, not Evolution. The real best set, Steam Siege. Sounds good. Let's get it going. Let's see what Mahasvar pulls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good luck, Mahasvar. Nothing but hot pulls. Mister, if you win the small, do you get to choose which set you win? No. Open a darkness booster for me. I want 1 pack open for... I'm not going to do that. That's way too complicated. I'm a perp. What you can do, when I open the box, I can ship it to you. And then when it arrives, you can then ship it to all of them, okay? That's too complicated, though. There's people who are waiting almost 2 hours now. So you could do a $2 trade for each person. That's the other option. So you can do $2 for each trade. All right, you ready, Mahasvara?
Let me get a spot.
Ooh, look at that Meryl Ampharos. That's actually a pretty cute Ampharos.
1767. Underachievements is my YouTube name.
What do we got
Shout
here?
out the chat, and also my
Purple
name.
Pass. Toxicroak. Skip Bloom. That's a Nidoking. Remember, we added 2. Oh, what'd you get? Professor Sycamore. Nice. So there's Professor Sycamore full art. All right. See what else. Bergmite. Something else in there. Nice. Pokemon Ranger as well. All right. You got Professor Sycamore and Pokemon Ranger. That's kind of a waifu card, a little bit. There's a guy in the way. You could just like blot his face out though. So it's just the waifu. Yeah, you got both of those full arts actually, if you think about it too. It's not just that they're trainers, they're full arts. You might not be done either. You got 2 packs left. You got Dredagon Pyroar. And Yanma. All right. Sweet. We'll get you that. We'll get you that bulk, okay? I'm trying to get people more value out of their Steam Siege pulls. All right. Mahasvara, do you have a bag anymore? I don't know if you have a bag anymore. I feel like I've shipped you recently. Let me go ahead and grab this. I feel like I've shipped you recently. 2 full arts out of 2 rounds of 5. I actually think that's pretty good. He says, no, I don't. I said it in a message. I probably didn't read it. That would be typical. I've been putting the M's in here because there's no more room for them up top because I'm that desperate right now. Pretty desperate. Okay, what's next? Thank you very much, Mahasvara. Mike M says 5 rounds of Cosmic. Damn, Mike, you might have gone in at the right time because we haven't pulled a Hyper from Cosmic in a while. Let's see what happens. 5 rounds? Jesus, dude. All right, that's 1 round. You know what I need? I need like a huge tub. I need like a huge tub for trash. That's what I need. If I had like a huge wagon, that would make doing the trash easier. What if you could get something like that? That's the problem. Sounds good. I'm a perp. You'll have to wait for us to do that, okay? We're going to clear up a little bit of the line first. Just get a bathtub for trash. Just get a bathtub. I wonder if there's an interesting solution, though. Use a laundry basket with wheels. Nah, that won't be large enough. Okay, let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, just one more round. Just bring the just bring the outside garbage can in. Now that would do it. That's thinking with your brain. Train trash raccoons. What is the best pull? Charizard Brexen, which we, by the way, we have not pulled that in a while. Which makes me feel like it's pretty rare. We haven't even pulled the full art. Has anyone noticed that? We've opened a lot of Cosmic. We've not pulled the Charizard. Cosmic has never been good to me. Oh, man. Oh, man. Sneep. My package finally arrived. All right. Glad to hear that. Wow, that's some slow shipping. But I guess that's just how it is, huh? Wow. Very cool, Tim and Lake. Sneep. You had a pretty valuable package is what I remember. Oop. Just kind of launched that one into space. My pinky touched the pack at high speed. It's right here, actually. It didn't go anywhere. Okay, here we go. And this is for Mike M. Good luck, Mike. He says, I think I'll pay for DHL next time. Here's Drillbur. Volcarona. DHL, huh? I've never used DHL. How many packs have you opened tonight? Honestly, I don't know. We're going to open up a pretty huge number. He switched out that pack. That's right. I knew it was the Charizard pack, and I switched it out. Go, let's. Come on, Pikachu. There's Weavile. Sometimes I get a feeling when we're going to have a trainer card. You can usually tell if you have too many greenbacks in a row, you can usually tell that it's time for the trainer art to come out. You know what I mean? Hey, there's a Steelix as well. When will the small be? When we get to it. There's a pretty long wait time at this point. I'm trying to go a little faster than usual to try and catch the lineup. You guys should just be thankful that people aren't opening whole boxes of XY Evo right now. Then you'll be in trouble. Floetta. Wow, it's Floetta. Look at that, man. Mike M. What are we going to pull for you? Seismitoad. Another green. So the greens are okay as long as you're pulling Pikachu. Man, that Pikachu is one of the most valuable sets in the whole Cosmic Eclipse set. One of the most valuable cards in this set. Man, you got everything but Pikachu. You got Weavile, Steelix, Torkoal. Damn. And you're just getting greenback after greenback. It's pretty wild. Oh my god, dude. Dude. So you did 5 rounds. You do end up with 4 pulls. 3 of them are trainer cards. That wouldn't be a problem if you had simply pulled the Red's Pikachu, but you got everything but the Red's Pikachu. Damn. So those aren't terrible, by the way. I think those go for about 60 S10s, so they're not terrible, but that's some tough RNG, correct. No Hypers, no Pikachu, huh? Will you just send me 2 sealed Darkness Ablaze booster boxes for one of my mediums? You mean like send both of them and get rid of the whole medium card? I think that's what you mean, right? All right, Mike M. Where's Mike M? Is he up top? All right. Yeah, we could do that if you want. I'm a perp. Did they fit into a medium box? Sounds good. Okay, who's next? After Mike M, Purebred Kawaiian says 1 large. There you go. Slim and Harry says snap into a Slim Jim. 1 large for Slim. Slim Jim. God King Lunar says 2 spots. Here you go. Jonky, once in the medium. I'm a perp says live shipping 2 sealed boxes of Steam Siege for my medium. Did you change your mind from Steam Siege to so we'll get your Darkness shipped out. Okay, no problem. Turtle Man says Loogies or Riot. Oh, Lost Thunder 4 rounds. All right, so Turtle Man. Poochie Man. Okay, so we'll get you shipped tonight then. 1, 2, 3, 4. We had exactly 4. Perfect. Look at that, Turtle Man. You're going to get your complete order after all. I was a little worried that we weren't going to be able to fulfill that. Give me a moment. Coochie Man. Lost Thunder is sold out. I don't know if we're restocking it. Best card in Lost Thunder? Louise. Alright, here we go, Mr. Nothing but loogies for days. Loogies for days. You pull a trainer. Somebody pulled like the handbag the other day. Oops, just making sure these are adequately pushed down. What do I think of Vivid Voltage? More like Vivid Stinky. Loobies. Dude, it's getting hot in here, man. We got the heat up. Dude, it's cold outside now. It's so cold. But my wife turned the heat up, didn't she? So here's Ralt's Chandelure. It's pretty cool.
Round of Cosmic.
Round of Cosmic. Cosmic Equips. That sounded like the large purchase sound, didn't it? Ew, Brugsish. Gross, dude. Turtle Man, does he have a box? I don't think Turtle Man has a box. Does he? I don't think he does. I can't remember. Here's Marianne. Three, 4. Combi. Zatu. Poop nasty you bleach. What? What are you saying? We got Brion. It's Brion. Where do I tend to buy my raw cards from? The man in the alley. What do we got? Septile, full art. Nice. Chicken noodle soup is so good right now that I'm sick. Oh, there we go. Hyperblacephalon. Look at that crazy ass card, guys. What the hell? Dude, that's a wild looking card. He says, no. Hey, if you don't want it, man. Let me take a look at the back. I don't know. I think you'll probably end up being a 9. I was going to say, offer me a trade. That's a cool looking card. I like it. Dude number 2. What's up, man? Welcome to the Pokey Emojis.
3 rounds of Rebel Clash. I have a box.
You didn't get the Lurgies. Lurgies. Here's a low and Ninetales, though. That's pretty cool. I'm Blacephalon, Dancing Clown. And Life Forced. Dude, you did well. You got the Hyper, you got a Full Art, you got the Alone Ninetales. I don't know if Blacephalon goes for that much, but man, he looks cool. I actually like the card. This like pattern in the back is wild. How I got around a Cosmic. What? What's your usual streaming schedule? I stream at this time every single day, all 7 days of the week. We go for exactly 5 hours. We used to go for 6 to 7. We're not doing that anymore. Exactly 5 hours from now on. So when 5 hours is up, the live stream is up. Oh, this is Turtle Man right here. Turtle Man. That prism background is awesome. Yeah, it looks crazy. All right, there we go. Turtle Man, you really have to be up top, but there's no more room up there. Valencia once into the small. It's Valencia. Luxury, 1 in the small. Sadud, he says, Mom, I need your credit card. For the small spots, 13, 3, and 17. Okay, so we just gave 3 away. So we'll do Sadud. 1 and 2, and you wanted 17. So here you go, Sadud. RPG Gamer, 2 rounds of darkness, 1 small. Okay, RPG Gamer. He said 1 small, right? And 2 rounds of the darkness. He's so dark. That's 5. Okay. Okay. Toss this over here. Ouch! Damn, dude. Oh, that's gonna bleed. Got like a hangnail. That sucks. That's a stinky poopy. Toss it there. Mister, I only paid for 2 spots. What? Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Well, And we're gonna say 2 is still available. Thank you very much. Here goes. Sneep. People are sending death threats because Cyberpunk was delayed. Oh man, that game's gonna be so mediocre. That game's gonna be so mediocre. Everyone's gonna act like it's the second coming of Jesus Christ because Keanu Reeves is in it. Collectible Guru. It's gonna be so overrated. Here we go. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. RPG Gamer 34. He didn't say have a box, right? No. No, he did not. I see. I bought slot 10 for small, and my name wasn't on it. Captivate. What? Nicket? He's Nicket. It can't possibly live up to the hype. Well, it's not just that, but when you guys really think about it, they probably blew all of their money on a freaking, having Keanu Reeves in it, which I've said this before many times on my gaming channel, is a terrible decision for video games. Instead of spending money on, A-list Hollywood actors just so that they can scan their faces and put them in their freaking games, they should hire unknown actors who actually play games, by the way, and they should use the extra saved money on adding more features to the game. Think about all the money they wasted hiring Keanu Reeves to be in a stupid video game. God, that's disappointing. When I heard about that, I was like, all right, I have no interest. They're going to blow their budget on getting Keanu Reeves. That game has to make so much money that it justifies having Hollywood actors in it. And believe me, having video games with Hollywood actors in it is not a good development for video games. You guys ever notice video games feel a little stale these days? A little like they're just repeating everything over and over again. PlayStation, everyone's simping for a Dark Souls game that was made a long time ago, whatever it's called, Demon Souls. They're just taking an old freaking game and recycling it. Can they please launch with the new game? Oh no, that would be too difficult. Let's just play it safe. Let's just do a remaster of an old game. What about Hollywood? Disney just remaking all their old movies. They don't write new stories, and when they do, they're terrible. That Frozen was not a new story, by the way. Frozen was just another story they stole from Hans Christian Andersen, who is a brilliant writer. They stole it from him, and then they edited it to be softer, which is what they do with all of his work when they steal it. That's video games right now. Video games, where's the innovation? It's all Battle Royale right now. It's the same zombie game that's been released for the millionth time. It's all Battle Royale. I'm not against it. It's just I want to see some innovation. I want to see some really high-quality new games come out that make you go, oh, wow, they really are trying. The hire Keanu Reeves. That's not trying. That's just you throwing your money at an A-lister celebrity. When you sit down and think about what do video games need in the future? Celebrities. Video games need more celebrities. Is that really what you guys think? That's what movies need, is celebrities. Video games don't need that shit. That's what makes video games better than Hollywood. Because you go and you play them and it's fun. A-list Hollywood actors who sniff their own farts and everyone worships them, right? That's for Hollywood, for you to watch your movie, not for your video games. So sad. That's the way it's going, I guess. So, RPG Gamer, let's find your bag. RPG Gamer. You know what would have impressed me? If they took some lucky guy out of obscurity and made him famous. That would have been cool. That would have been cool. No, they're going to pick some guy who's already famous and make him special. They're going to pay like millions and millions of dollars to have him in the game. Oh no, I said millions and millions. Pokemon cards would be in that same category as repetition. Yeah, Pokemon cards aren't in, they're not the same thing as video games. This is a totally different thing. You know. All right, let's see.
1 round of darkness ablaze, please.
Turtleman, Valencia Luxury TL, Sudud. Mom, I need your card. RPG Gamer, Mick Littery. Mick Littery. There you go. Jeff Leone, 1 small. And can I see what char is in my bag? Jeff Leone. Can I find your bag very quickly? That's the question I have. All right, so I'm not seeing your bag real fast. Have me ship it to you. You'll see it when it arrives. Captive. There's people waiting a long time. I'm trying to get this down. Captive hat, small, number 10. I think we could put you there. Captive hat. You're probably up top or something. Mars bars, 3 more in the small. I'm a perp, 2 smalls. Okay. The JD. Okay, he wants in the medium. Wait, what do you want? 5 packs darkness? Okay. And 5 darkness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The JD. You ready? Store credit. Who said that? Dude number 2? All right, 1 spot. Opinion on Half-Life game? Personally, not a big fan of virtual reality games. I think it's a fad. I think that I've seen some virtual reality games that look like they do all right, but it's kind of like, it's not for serious gamers, in my opinion. I don't know if it ever will be. Not a big fan of virtual reality. Do I collect Legos? No, I do not. I played quite a lot of Legos when I was young, though. I think virtual reality games as they are right now are a fad. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can always say stuff like, oh, in the future this will be good. But remember, like, the Xbox Kinect? It just never caught on, you know? And the Nintendo Switch with this motion sensor, they're always trying something new. But for me, TV and a controller. And I don't think anything will beat that for a long time. What's the last good game you remember playing? Definitely Dark Souls, followed by Monster Hunter. Whoa, have you played virtual reality? Because I've had since 2016 is for sure for serious games. It's only getting better. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. My wife has a virtual reality headset, so let's see. The JD. Same with Twilight Princess. They're both money, unopened. I tore every ligament in my foot on the Kinect. That sucks. We got Skitty. You talk about innovation, but are completely against virtual reality. Oops. Place this over here. I think my point was that, here's my point. My point is that putting celebrities into your video games for millions and millions of dollars is not an innovation in video games. And video games right now are doing this thing where they just take title number 20 and then they make title number 21. They just iterate it over and over and over again. And Pokemon's actually guilty of this as well, by the way. And going directly to another piece of hardware like virtual reality, for me, that's more gimmicky than innovation. Okay, same with the Xbox Kinect. And I know some of you guys probably like virtual reality. There's probably certain types of games that work better with virtual reality. Like think of Guitar Hero. That's another one. Guitar Hero. You don't really hear too much about Guitar Hero anymore. So Guitar Hero worked really well with guitar controllers, right? So I think there's probably games that work really well with virtual reality. But I'm talking about hardcore gaming. I want to see some new innovative ideas in the game itself. The game itself, okay? I'm not talking about jumping to a new piece of hardware where you play with the mask on your face. I mean the actual game. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm looking for. All right, so I hope that explains it a little bit better. 3, 4. By the way, virtual reality has been around for a while. It's not like super, super new. It's just that the quality's gone up. Yeah, virtual reality is not super new. All right, here we go. They have some cool new racing ones. What? Here's Dino Vigavolt V. What's next? That's green. Just waiting on that nerve gear. What? And what's this? Could be the Charizard. I think they need to make virtual reality to be cross-play. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. All right, toss it over there. So let's see. That was for the JD. And I don't think you have a bag yet. Get your fresh bag. You sit in the car and it moves with hydraulics in sync with the game. No Man's Sky virtual reality is amazing. Guitar Hero is dead because we're real musicians now. Yeah, so Guitar Hero is a perfect example of a game that seemed like there's no way it could fail. Oh man, everyone loves Guitar Hero. And then now it's something you almost never hear about. What happened? People just got tired of it. People got tired of it. And that's how I see most gimmicks in gaming. The Kinect was a really bad version of Guitar Hero. Well, virtual reality, maybe it'll stick around a little harder. But I categorize it as a different type of gaming, almost like mobile gaming's a little bit different, right? Mobile gaming's it's just not quite like hardcore gaming. Hardcore gaming for me is sitting down with the controller in your hand and a nice screen. All right, so let's see. VJD. Your boy Russ, Mr. TCC, pick my spots, please. Space them out. 2 smalls. You got it. Russ and Russ. You got it, Russ. Who's next? New Gen. Small, 6, 7, and 8. I could put you on these over here instead. New Gen. What did he say? He said, you know something's bad when GameStop won't even touch it. What is he referring to? AKA GH. Oh, you mean Guitar Hero? Yeah, it's not profitable anymore. Mikey Win. 5 packs of Darkness Ablaze. Mikey Win. Yeah, you know, you don't really play with the Nintendo Switch anymore either, right? Nintendo Switch is just gone. It's obsolete. Why didn't it stick? Why are we still using motion sensor, right? So they do try new things, but I'm not talking necessarily about hardware when it comes to game innovation. I'm talking about the game itself. I'm talking about the game. Gee, he goes for a lot on eBay. Nice. 1, 2. I'm playing my Switch right now. 3, 4. Switch is still alive. Nice. Switch is popular. What? Switch is still being played and still somewhat hard to get at stores. The Nintendo Switch. I got a Nintendo Switch. You guys want to buy it off of me? We got Torchic. I'll put the Switch into the that we call the Switch Special. Oh my God! What if I had the console special? I actually need to sell. He says, "Yup, really." Dude, I got a Switch, a PlayStation 4, and an Xbox, and I don't know if I'll get rid of the Xbox, but the new Xbox is coming out. I would actually be down. Hyper says, put it in the large. Really? $5 and 2 boxes of Oreos. Nintendo Switch finally stopped selling out. Damn. Did you ever accidentally cut the cards while opening the packs? Nope. For some gamers and other games, you pay full price. What? I play Minecraft and I'm an architect. Oh, there it is. Charizard VMAX. Beautiful. Beautiful. And this was for Mikey Win. Congratulations, Mikey. I think you won. Charizard VMAX. Love pulling these guys. Guitar Hero still at Dave & Buster's. Pokey Rich. That's because Dave & Buster's is Dave & Buster's is always out of date. I feel like Mikey Wynn had a bag, didn't he? Didn't he? I thought Mikey Wynn had a bag. Here it is, Mikey Wynn. Places over here. Congratulations, Mikey. Okay, who's after Mikey Wynn? Tenzenberg, 1 medium, Mister. Thank you. You got it, Tenzenberg. Tenzenberg. Tenzenberg, I'm going to use that money you sent me to get a stand-up desk. What do you think? So I'm getting a stand-up desk, man. And you know what? I might be able to put some book boxes on it anyways if I get a good one. Sounds perfect. Yeah, I'm clearing the spot behind me. I'm gonna place it there, and I might move the printers onto it as well. Oh, thanks, man. Well done on the VMAX. Nice pull. I think we have the same desk, no cap. Damn it, Mr. TCC, you sold out of everything. I know. PS is greater than Xbox. The world is chosen a few times over. Well, actually, I think that the Xbox was doing pretty good during the Xbox 360 era. And what happened is, during the next generation, Xbox One, the president was absolute garbage. He advertised the console. There were so many things he did wrong. He advertised it as a place to play sports. It's like, dude, people aren't buying out the Xbox to play some third-party sports title. And then they spent so much time talking about, oh, you can switch over to cable. Who still has cable at this point? And, oh, you can switch over to Netflix. Like, all right, this is a gaming console, though, right? So the advertisement for Xbox One was so garbage. And then on top of that, everyone was afraid of the whole, like, no disc concept, which, by the way, I was always for that, and that's the future. I always felt that was the future. So I was never bothered by it, but a lot of gamers were bothered by that. And then the next thing I would say is, oh, it was $100 more expensive. It was $100 more expensive than the PlayStation. Huge mistake. But why was it $100 more? I didn't get the... No, I haven't gotten the foam roller. I need to look that up. I need to look it up, Tenzenberg. The reason the Xbox was $100 more expensive was because they were forcing you to buy the goddamn Kinect. It was a huge mistake, and the president of Xbox was fired and replaced with Phil Spencer. And Phil Spencer has basically been trying to save a sinking ship. You know, there's like no good first-party exclusives. They had Gears of War and Halo, and I played the new Gears and I played the new the new Halo. They were garbage. You know, Destiny was innovating way more than Halo, and Gears of War, it's not terrible. It's just the same game you've been playing this whole time. You know, they're obsessed with being the same game. They're not innovating. So Destiny's over there actually innovating. And that's the original team that made Halo. It made it what it was. Now you got 343, and they're like, yeah, Cortana, she's a feminist or something like that, right? I don't know what... I played through that. I don't pay attention to story mode when I play games, because I hate story mode. It was just dumb. The new bad guys, they were boring. The Forerunners, everything about it felt not Halo-ish. It felt like it was made by another team. And so there's no reason to own an Xbox One other than you're supporting Xbox One. Oh, actually, I like the controller
Since
better.
I hit the Charizard to Champions path, please love you.
Sounds good, mister. So 343 is a disaster for Halo. They have been ever since they took over. The Halo team actually went on to make the best sci-fi shooter game, Destiny, by far, because they're the team with real talent. Do you guys see? It's about talent. You can't just hire people based on, you know, oh, I like the game, or oh, we got the right, I don't know, quotas filled here. You got to hire real talent. All the best titles end up being third-party exclusive anyways. You know what I mean? Like Dark Souls and Monster Hunter. Well, anyways, yeah, and PlayStation goes on to have a bunch of first-party exclusives. Now, see, but Phil Spencer's trying to turn that around. Microsoft bought out Minecraft. That's a huge deal. And then Microsoft bought out Elder Scrolls recently. That's a huge deal. Those are just two examples, but they bought a whole bunch of other stuff as well. So they're starting to realize Nintendo's doing all right because it owns a ton of the best brands in the world. And PlayStation's doing all right because it has the same strategy. Xbox was the only one not really playing by those rules. So they're trying to change that, and I think they're really trying. And no more goofy ass Connect. You know what I mean? That was one of the worst decisions. But then also all of the terrible advertisement for like, here, play this generic third party, you know, football game that no, I'm not hating on football players, but they're not the core audience who buys Xbox, right? Do I like taquitos? Trust me, Gabriel, I do. I like all food. I like all food. I'm not a picky eater. I am a food. I'm a foodie. I love food. Maybe too much. So after Tensenberg, I'll look up that Steam foam roller. I'm sorry, the foam roller. I was gonna say Steam Siege. Jack the Homo. That's his actual name. He says, "Let me get a spot in the medium. My Discord name is Jack the Homo." All right, let's do it. Spot in the medium. Here we go, Jack. What's your favorite card aesthetically? 7-Eleven taquitos? I've had Quick Trip taquitos. Do you guys have Quick Trip where you live? What's your favorite card aesthetically out of the Sword and Shield set? Probably this one from Sword and Shield BDSM. That's my favorite one so far. The Misty's favorite. Mike Spaninator says Round of Cosmic. Let's do it. Round of Cosmic. And it looks like I need to go get more Cosmic. I'll be right back. We are flying through the Cosmic. Alright, I brought a bunch more Cosmic over. Just in case. I was going on a little bit of a rant there, but yeah, I mean, the real reason Microsoft is losing, this is what I think. I think PlayStation and Microsoft, they sell a very similar console. And it's all about first-party exclusives, and Microsoft failed on first-party exclusives. And now they're figuring it out, and they're trying to change their boat from sinking to sailing. And we'll have to see how they do. We'll have to see how they do. We'll have to see how they do. There was a time when Halo was actually a huge deal. I don't know if you guys remember that. Oh, he just went one round. Has any big YouTubers noticed you or know about you? Yeah, actually, strangely. A lot of them have. We had Ryan Upchurch come in here, Fortnite Focus. Who was that? Shinzo Music? Was that his name? He had like 380,000 subscribers. Yeah, we've had a pretty good audience. All right, here we go. Toss this over here. You ready? This channel is my favorite Pokemon channel. Great personality. Oh, God. $2 for my next taquito. Oh, no. I'm going to get Fat Man on taquitos. You read your chat and you're funny. Oh, no. I would skip class to play Halo. Good old days. Hey, that's not Joa Quinn. It's Joa Quinn. All right, Mike, you ready? I like how you spelled it out. Joa Quinn. So that people could properly pronounce his name. Especially people like me who have trouble with names. I wonder how they could change the back of the cards if they had to. How could they change them? They could change them to have sexy ladies on the back. That would instantly improve the desire of these Pokemon cards. Have a nice night, Zach. Jangamo. Oh. All right, just the one card this time, Mike. Mike, I don't even know if I can find your back. Halo Ethernet matches. Yeah, you know, I had a lot of brothers. Mike Spaninator. I had 5 brothers total. So it was easy to have multiplayer matches because you had like this permanent group you could play against. And really, it was good times. We owned a GameCube, and then we bought a regular Xbox. And that was the first time playing online. It was mind-blowing. You guys remember that? So the Dreamcast had online play, but nobody cared about it. Then Xbox came around, and Xbox was like, yo, play these games online. And it was mind-blowing. It was mind-blowing, especially with the Xbox 360 era when it got even easier to do that. And because a lot of games were carrying multiplayer now. That was a mind-blowing experience. You had Halo, and that was a big deal. But also Gears of War, by the way. If you guys didn't know this, for almost like a whole year, I was ranked like 34 on their top 100 leaderboard on Gears of War. I don't remember. It was like what was it called? Execute. So I played Gears 1, and I had like a whole team and everything. Guys I would later stay friends with for like years and years and years. And I was like number 34 in the world for a long time. All I used was sniper, and I was just really good at the game. I was homeschooled, so I could get away with playing whenever I wanted. So I got really skilled at that game back then, and I stayed on that leaderboard for an extremely long time. In fact, I remember I stopped playing, and I went back and found out I was still on the top 100 leaderboard because nobody had come close to pushing me off of it. And I stayed on that list for so long. And that was a really big experience as well. You'll three-shot me. I was 34 in the world in Gear 1. What? Uh-uh. So I played the hell out of that game, along with Halo 2. I was really into those games. They don't really have that kind of feeling anymore on Xbox, and that's a big problem. Tenzenberg. Did we already do that one? We already did that one. Tyler Limehouse. 3 rounds of Rebel Clash. I have a box. What's up, Tyler Limehouse? 3 rounds, huh? They don't really have those feelings anymore because they fail to innovate. And that's why I was telling my wife back when we were still dating. I'm like, you know, PlayStation's going to beat out Xbox if Xbox doesn't take... I told her Gears and Halo have to be home runs for Xbox to stay in the running. You know what I mean? For Xbox to stay competitive. I told her Gears and Halo, those were like the flagship games of the old Xbox. Remember Gears 3? That was a big deal. Gears 3 was a big deal. The Xbox 360 was doing very well back then, despite its Red Ring of Death issue. And so we're in the new era of consoles. We're in the next generation. And I told my wife, if Gears and Halo are not highly innovative games, Xbox will struggle.
You, mister. Not me, you.
I'm sorry, what happened? One champion's path for me. Oh, thanks, Tenzenberg. That's really nice. I tell you what, we'll open it right now. Oh no, we'll do it when we reach that point, because I don't want to interrupt somebody else's pull. I think your cosmics are broken. Where's the hyperpulse? But yeah, so the new Gears came out and the new Halo came out, and they're just bad. I played them and I'm like, this game feels like it was made 10 years ago. That's how I felt. Like, the graphics were better, sure, but the storytelling wasn't like mind-blowing, and there was literally no innovation in the game at all. It's almost like they were trying not to innovate. I'm like, all right. Joel Quinn says, I never got my free pack. Do you have space for the medium? Yes. Yes, there's always space on the medium, because when it ends, you just start over again. After Gears 3, it all went downhill. That's right, Cliff Blazensky left. It's so funny. Then he came back and he made Boss Key. Remember that? Boss Key Lawbreakers? Was that the name of his game? That game, he talked it up so much. He was so arrogant, remember? Cliff Blazensky had a big head because he was so successful with the Gears of War 3, right? He had a huge head. And then he starts his own company to make Lawbreakers to compete with the, like, what is the name of those games? I don't even remember. Oh, I can't remember the name of the shooter game that I never play. The arena shooter. It's a ripoff of it. Oh, my mind is blanking. Pretty much Overwatch. Thank you. Yeah, Overwatch. That is the name. I played Overwatch one time and I immediately said nope. That's what happened. I said no, thank you. So, anyways, he makes Lawbreakers, which is a complete ripoff of Overwatch. It's a really crowded competitive video game space. You know, market, I suppose is the word. And his game was trashed so thoroughly, almost no one played it. There's like 2 people playing it in like 1 week. Yeah, and then Fortnite came out and completely dominated. You're right. Yeah, he had some egg on his face. Let's say that. And then he just kind of quietly disappeared. He's like, all right, I'm out of here. Actually, if you guys recall, he tried to copy Fortnite. Like, we'll make a battle royale. That's what they're saying. We'll convert it over to battle royale. They're trying to save that game. I remember. I was reading the news on it every day, and that's because, you know, I was following him. I was watching him real carefully because Gears 3 left a big impression on me. I'm like, that's a fantastic game. Gears 3 left such a big impression that I was like, maybe Lawbreakers is going to do well. And he was talking it up, and he was, again, he was a real big gloater, sort of braggadocious, you know. So he had a big head, and it did poorly. And you know what that tells me, guys? This is what this tells me. It's not you, it's the team. It's the team. The team made Gears 3 good. There's probably some guy who doesn't get treated like a celebrity. There's some real hardworking, really talented guy in the background, and he made Gears 3 what it is. He made Gears 3. Cliff Bleszinski and the other guy, I don't remember the other guy's name. God, I wish I did. The guy with the red, he worked on like BioShock. He's working on the Gears now. What is it called? The Coalition? What's his name? It was going to be called Black Tusk, but they called it the Coalition. Rod Ferguson, is that his name? I don't remember. Anyways, maybe he was the bigger star behind Gears 3. Who knows? Who knows? But maybe Cliff Bleszinski is just good at selling it. I think it was Gears 3 was Cliff's original idea, though, right? Cliff Bleszinski's original idea. He also made a lot of other interesting games before. He made like Shredded Metal. That was a game I actually played as a kid. What time should the stream end? Tomorrow. It'll never end. What are you talking about, Rudy? Well, anyways, yeah, so it's interesting to see all that. It's interesting to see all that. Here we go. And it's green. Did he say I have a box? I have a box. He said I have a box, and this whole time I've been separating it. All right, let's fix that, though. I hope they expand on BioShock. Yeah, you know, they shouldn't have gotten rid of it. BioShock Infinite, it was okay. I thought BioShock Infinite felt kind of strange. It was definitely a departure. Those first 5 minutes of BioShock, though, BioShock Infinite started real strong, in my opinion. And it definitely wasn't a bad game. It was a pretty good game, actually. But I definitely felt like it didn't have the same explosive feeling that you got from BioShock 1, which it was eerie, it was dark, it was under the water. And I think their idea was like, hey, under the water was cool. What if we're in the sky? So they're trying out new ideas, and I really do appreciate that. But that under the water stuff was so creepy and claustrophobic, like a scary movie. And then the ugly characters, the characters were grotesque, right? And the rooms were dark, and the big divers, whatever they're called daddies, right? Is that what they're called? You got the little girls as well. All of it was so creepy and good. Big fan of horror, right? Tyler. Big Daddies. God, that was a cool game. But the second one was okay. Definitely not as good as the first. And then the third one was just almost a different game. And it wasn't a bad game, but it felt more like it was just borrowing the BioShock name. That's what it felt like. Tyler Limehouse. I think the pressure was really on for them to like blow your minds with each game. That feeling of going around and rummaging through every single little drawer for like an extra ammo. That's an addicting feeling, man. Really well designed. Like, oh, am I going to find some more ammo in here? Tyler Limehouse. I actually just replayed the first one a couple months ago, and it still holds up. Not surprised at all. Have you ever played any of the Resident Evil games? I've played one of them. I've played one of them. It was like Resident Evil 6. I just played it recently with Quip, actually, on my... Hold on. I just recently played it with Quip on my gaming channel. Yeah, you can actually look that up. Quip and I played through it together in co-op mode. You collect anything else other than Pokemans? Not really. Not really. Was it 5? It might have been Resident Evil 5. My bad. Yeah, it might have been 5. That's Tyler Hardester. All right, we're getting you a new bag, Tyler Limehouse. I can't be searching all day. To be fair, there aren't many game series that keep the same quality over 3 games. You once had a halfpenny. Oops. We'll write it down here. There we go. All right. This table is having a serious problem with the number of bags on the table. And I used to be able to send the bags up top into the overflow boxes, but those are full now. It's actually a really serious problem. Have you played Ghost of Tsushima? No, I've not. I don't really have any interest in it either. I'm really tired of, like, there's too many of those types of games, the samurai games. They kind of drive me wild. In a bad way. Josh Luckett. What's up, Josh? He says 1 round of Darkness Ablaze. You got it, Josh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sneep. He's a horror fan but doesn't play scary games. Time to cancel TCC. Well, the main reason I don't play scary games is because they wouldn't scare me. But I did actually play all of the... what's the name of the game? It was a really great scary game where you're stuck in space, alien species. Your name's Isaac. You wear like you're an engineer. What is that called? Dead Space.
For the medium PLC, and thank you.
Dead Space. Dead Space was a fantastic experience. Very creepy. A lot of jump scares. The problem is you start to understand the technique pretty quickly that they use to get you to do the jump scare. Once you understand the technique, it's not quite as scary. Not quite as scary. It's just all jump scares, really. Play a scary game, and the game gets scared at TCC. That's right. Assassin's Creed was another one that was around forever and just fell off. Did you play Dead Space 2? Yep. I really liked Dead Space 2 because it had the multiplayer. Remember the multiplayer? When they announced Dead Space 3, I was really hoping for another round of that multiplayer, and they're like, nah, we're not going to have that. We're going to have co-op. What? Okay. It was a bummer. It was an okay game. And actually, I was sad when they found out that, or when they didn't announce a new title. They're like, yep, that's the last one. Nice, dude. Picking up the ultra rare turbo patch. The name of my gaming channel is TheCardconomist. Kind of like this is TheCardconomist. The creepy little ass kid creatures. I know, right? Panpour. So if you play horror games, did you ever play Outlast? No, I did not. I did not. Ooh, you know what was cool? Left 4 Dead. That was a cool game. That was cool. Left 4 Dead. Mister, I sent you money for a medium. I don't know if you received it. Yep. All you have to do is wait your turn, okay? My Discord name is Mikey Win for the record. Oh, cool, Mikey. Too bad Left 4 Dead 3 is a meme. Yeah, what the hell? Why'd they stop? All right, Josh Luckett. I'm not on post. No, I'm on Central Time. Valve can't count to 3. Valve doesn't do 3s with the game. The Witches. Left 4 Dead is easily one of the best zombie game franchises. Yep, it did really well. Mikey Win. Since I hit the Charizard 2 Champions Path. All right, Mikey. Let's see what happens. He's like, I got some leftover cash. Let's try for the other Charizard. You'll become a member on your birthday. Oh, thanks, man. Would you consider selling your consoles that you don't use? Oh, consoles. Yes. So what if we did a large special where I sold all of my unused consoles? I've got an Xbox, a PlayStation, and a Nintendo Switch. I've got all 3 of those. That would be pretty wild, wouldn't it? Video game special. That's what it'll be called. Of course, then again, you might win a console that you don't need. I would have to wipe those consoles too because I can't have my passwords or my payment methods be on them. Better than the Amiibos. All right, mister, you pulled the Gardevoir. It's not bad. Okay, and this goes right over to Mikey Win, right? Yep. Mike Spininator. Mikey Win. Time to learn how to factory reset. Ooh. Call it custom pay for TCC's new system. I don't know if I'll buy a new system right away. I might just do gaming on my PC for a while. Though my wife stole that. She stole the PC for playing Halo. That's right. Look at that, Sub Smash. You got the Ultra Ball. That looks good, doesn't it? You know what's next is the Master Ball. Master Ball is next. Okay, so Tenzenberg, one champion path for me. It was all for me. All right, Tenzenberg got me a pack. Let's see what's in it. Let's see what's in it. Thank you very much, Tenzenberg. And it's Hollow Marty. Oh, well, no shiny Charizard for me. Toss this up here. Channel, one for the medium. I think I spelled that right, even if it looks goofy. Tyler Limehouse says, go ahead and ship me, sir. Should have 2 bags and a bulk box. All right, so Tyler Limehouse, I want to put you down for live shipping. So I got a few guys to live ship. When you have a bulk box, we do the live shipping right after the stream. And that's because bulk box take a long time to live ship, like actually live ship. Will reprints have a big effect on the value of Shiny Zard and Rainbow Zard? Yes. Yes, I do. I think it'll have a large impact. But a good question is how much of an impact? My package arrived in Sydney, then went to Korea. What? That's so weird. Maybe, you know what? I had somebody else mention something like that. I bet it's being all shipped by one airplane, and the airplane's hitting different airports is what's happening. Okay, so we're all caught up. I'm going to go stretch. I'm going to take a little lady tinkle, and maybe I'll go smooch on Quick Quip. I don't know. So you guys enjoy. I'm going to... Where's my little break card? I haven't used it in a while. I'm going to take like a 2-minute break. Where's my break card? It's all the way down here?
Okay,
Here it is.
last one, lol. Can I have my bag shipped?
What's up, Mikey Wynn? He says, last one, can I have my bag shipped? Did you get my 2 large spots for Monospa? Let me look. Give me 2 large spots.
1 round of Rebel,
Huh,
1 round
weird, I
Alpha,
didn't.
please.
Did I miss anything else in that area? Oh, it's because you ordered them right afterwards. That always gets me, mister. That always gets me. What happens is I miss it because my eyes do your first purchase, but then when I return my eyes to the screen, I believe that the next purchase has already been done because I didn't know there were 2. Yeah, that gets me all the time. All right, you're in the large. Break time. You guys enjoy the music. Have a nice conversation with each other.
To a Hibson, a round of Legendary, I got a baggie.
Woo. Oh man, so nice to stand. So nice to stand. Look, I got a healthy snack. Ooh. Mmm. Mmm. And I got a Reese's peanut butter cup. What? These aren't even for me. These are supposed to be for my wife. She has a friend from high school. He didn't wash it. I did wash my hands in pee. I think you missed my last order of Rebel Clash. All right. Anyways, this is for a high school friend of hers. But I'm eating it. You guys want to see what my wife made for dinner? Quip's been practicing cooking while I sleep throughout the day. I already know the answer is yes. So I've been cleaning up over here. Some clothing. My kitchen's basically taken over. Look what she made. Ooh. This is actually, I guess it's a hash brown casserole or something like that. It's got like cheese on the top. It's got little hammies in it. It's actually pretty good. Have a bite of it. Mmm. Ooh. Ooh. That's pretty good. Yeah, she was like watching me take a bite out of it. Like, do you like it? Do you like it? Very good. I'll be eating that after the live stream ends, though. I got a bite of it. But I try not to eat before the live stream. All right. Yeah, that's really good. I try not to eat like a huge amount. So I'll sit down with her and eat, but usually it's just like a bite or two. She eats a whole meal. It's not, I eat a whole meal after the live stream. That's when I really eat. I lay down on the couch, get the pressure off of my back and all that. Yeah, for those of you who don't understand, so when I stream here, see how my hands are in the front of this camera? Well, see, the camera rests on this table like this, and what happens is, in order to operate the live stream, I have to kind of be like tucked forward the whole time in the same position. Can't really shift your weight around. You can't really move too much. So my hands always have to be here, and that's not so bad. But I can't do that for like, I don't think any normal person can do that for like 6 hours and not start to feel back pain, especially if you're doing it every single day. That's like a car drive to your relative's home every single day. You know what I mean? Like if you got relatives who live in another state, 6 hours, I could drive past, my relatives live in Kansas City. I could drive past Kansas City in that time. That's actually past Kansas City. It'd be crazy. So it's a long drive, a long time to sit. But then after the live stream's over, I come back here and I sit down to do the shipping. So it's absolutely horrible. And that's why I have to get a standing desk. I really procrastinated on it. I didn't believe there was enough room for it, but I'm cleaning up and just, it has to happen. The standing desk has to happen. All right, Tyler's asking about some Rebel Clash. Let's take a look. 3 rounds of Rebel Clash. I have a box. I think we did that. Well, wait a second. Oh, you ordered the same order twice. So I did the same thing with you that I did with Mahaspara. When my eyes looked back on the screen, I thought that order had already been completed. My bad. Yeah, let's get you another 3 rounds, mister. All right. All right. I got lots of shipping to do tonight. lots and lots of shipping. All right, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Hey, mister, I'm going to go on a live stream with one of my mentors and idols. Do you have any tips for what kind of questions I can ask him? I'm trying to get his help on how to be a successful businessman. How to be a successful businessman. Questions, I mean, it's kind of a strange thing. Let me mention this. If you already knew what to ask him, you probably wouldn't need his advice as much. For starting a small business, I'd say for starting a small business, you have to have the right personality. I'd say that's true. You have to be, I would say you have to have a pretty cynical, cold, realistic understanding of the world. Yeah, I said that right. You have to be a little bit of a cynic. I think you have to be somebody who is constantly sort of looking out for a problem to solve. The last one, I know this probably won't sound so good. I think you have to be a little bit ruthless too. And it's not quite fitting, but you could call it something else, like high energy. You could call it aggressive. You could call it many things. But I know when I wake up in the morning, I feel like I'm absolutely on fire in the inside, like a furnace almost, you know, full of coals and ready to work for my entire day. And at the end of the day, I feel a little burnt out, but not even that much. I go to sleep thinking about work. I wake up thinking about work, and then all the energy is back because I slept, and that's it. Like, you'll just do anything well. You could get a job and just climb the corporate ladder if you want. Like, this was actually a really good piece of advice I got when I worked for Coca-Cola. So when I was working for Coca-Cola, there's a lot of successful people work for Coca-Cola, well paid. And this is the thing. There was this account manager, and those guys are really well paid, the account managers. And I was talking to him because I was interested in getting into his job eventually. And he said this. He said he came this close to trying to start his own business. And he's like, he then realized, why don't I just work for Coca-Cola? You've already got health insurance. You already get 401k matching. You get paid astoundingly well. And it's consistent. It's a consistent product that it's already been perfected, basically. The product, you can't get much better than what the product already is. So what are you going to do? Start a competing soda company? So he realized he was better off climbing the corporate ladder. So, and I don't know if that fit me, and that's because inside, no matter how many hours you give me to work, I'm still going to want to work. And that's why I think having a job where you can work your entire day was perfect for me. And maybe there are corporate jobs like that where you just work all day. But hyper-competitiveness, it's hard to describe, though. It's not just competitiveness. It's like hyper desire to win. There's not quite a word for it, but high energy is the right word. High energy, ruthlessness, and cynicism. Cynicism is a key. It has to be. Cynicism allows you to see things the way they are, rather than the way you might be told to see them, rather than the romantic way that you might be told to see them. But cynicism allows you to see the world as it is, and this allows you to make really good decision making. Really good decision making. Coca-Cola recipe may never be discovered. What? It's just made out of soda, dude. Offer your mentor Steam Siege. I appreciate you a lot. I'm thinking of taking your advice on majoring in business finance. It was rated the #1 course, the #1 degree for becoming wealthy. That sounds shocking, right? But when you look up wages, guess which degree earns more? Do you think a doctor earns more or somebody with a finance degree? It turns out finance. And this is shocking to some people because they're like, well, wouldn't a doctor get paid more? No, because the business finance guy does nothing but deal with money. That's the only thing he focuses on, is money itself. And so it should not surprise you that the richest guys in the world aren't doctors. None of them are. They're not doctors. Bill Gates is not a doctor. Warren Buffett is not a doctor, right? These legendary investors, these hedge fund managers, they're not doctors. All they do is handle money. They're the richest people in the world, and that's not an accident. It's because rather than specializing in a trade, they specialized in money itself. So that should not surprise you at all. Business finance, It translates to so many different kinds of jobs because every single business, no matter what you're working on, it has to turn a profit. So business finance is such a secure kind of job to have. And make sure whatever your business finance courses require, make sure it's a tough course. Make sure that your courses are the toughest, around. You don't want to go to school to learn something that's easy. You want to go to school to learn something that's incredibly difficult. What's the point of having an easy degree? Anyone can get an easy degree. You're not actually unique. You're not valuable. You need to find a degree that has courses that are actually really difficult. And they should be so difficult that you have a chance of failing them. You should have an actual chance of failing. He has a box. Oh my God, I did it again, Tyler. Here we go. Sorry, Tyler. It's muscle memory. Also, it's because I'm a big stinky duty. I picked finance so I could learn how to embezzle. Become a developer for free. Yeah, and that's a skilled trade, really. Like being a developer, architect, whatever. Those are skilled trades. But guys who go into finance, their job is the handling of money itself. And I find that surprising that more people don't think of that as the most valuable degree, because everyone's told to go into STEM. The most valuable degree will probably always be finance. It's the handling of money itself. I got a finance degree so I can buy Pokemon cards. Would you guys like that? What if I offered a Pokemon card course at TCC University? It's a Pokemon economics course. Look at this, phalanx. Business finance has a higher ceiling for making money. Exactly. And Mahasvar says, I'd say something like a medical profession like doctors have a higher starting point. Yeah, that's probably true as well. Although even that's debatable. Consider this, Mahasvara. My wife already almost makes six-figure salary, and she only went to 4 years of education, which means she only has 4 years of debt, and she got working 4 years earlier than a doctor, right? I don't know how much doctors get paid when they do the residency, but they got to work. They got to go to school for like 8 or 9 years, and then they got to do the residency for like 3 years. It's like their whole life is in school. So she jumps into this job that pays like almost a six-figure salary in 4 years. In the long run, if she invests that money properly, does the doctor really make more? That's a good question. That's a good question. Matt says machine learning in the future will make finance jobs obsolete. Nah, I don't know if humans will ever be made obsolete until computers can be said to be sentient. If computers are ever sentient, humans could truly become obsolete. If computers are never sentient, then they will never fully compete with humans. A lot of jobs can be automated, though. But how many people get to her point over something like doctors? Oh, there's quite a lot of software engineer jobs. Yeah. Actually, one of the problems that her business faces is they can't hire enough engineers because there's not enough qualified engineers. So what they do is they have to hire internationally. A lot of Indian people work at her workplace. Almost half the workplace is Indian. Yeah. Although these days I'm starting to wonder if actually it's a financial strategy by companies to offer lower wages to the workers. I'm not sure. Tyler Limehouse. Maybe they struggle to find people they can pay very little to. Accounting is my major, and I already see machine learning able to be used in software for homework, so I'm worried. Yeah, so there is actually a bit of concern about accounting majors because accounting might be on the cutting block in a number of years when it comes to, I heard the same thing actually. Accounting is at risk. Bookkeeping is definitely at risk. Bookkeeping jobs might already be affected, but actual accounting, being an accounting, a professional accountant, could be. I don't think it would go away. I think what would happen is you will get reduced pay, and the job will be easier. I think that's what will happen. But I don't know if it will ever truly go away. Again, I don't think computers will truly compete with humans until the computers themselves are sentient. And at that point, we could talk about UBI. We could truly talk about UBI because humans are obsolete at that point. When you ship, don't forget, you were using T-Lime on my bags. Thank you very much, Tyler. As a web developer, I would definitely say accountants are at risk 10 plus years down the road. I do consulting and financial aspect, so my job isn't really affected. Big Pharma is not in the interest of curing cancer. That's a very common conspiracy that I've heard over and over again, that pharmaceutical companies make more money keeping cancer uncured. There's a little bit of truth to it. So, like, researching cancer might not be cost effective. And so the free market might not be working on it as hard as perhaps they should. And that's why we can have the government fund cancer research. That's the point of that. But I actually don't like the idea of charities funding cancer research, unfortunately. That's one of the things I don't like charity doing. And I don't think the charities even do a good job of it. I don't know if the government would do a good job of it. It's a good question. Okay. Mikey Win. Okay, last one. Can I have my bag shipped? Mikey Win. Can I have my bag shipped? So, Mikey Win, I think what he means is last pack of Champions pack. Mikey Win, if you would like live shipping, that will be $6, okay? Otherwise, you will want to get in line in the Please Ship channel in the Discord, okay? So you can do live shipping for $6, or you can get in line for shipping in the Please Ship channel. The Whitewater Tower starts buying a few seal box, never ever knew really what? What do we got? We got Psychic Energy. Cool. Hey, I don't see the Psychic Energy very often. Toss this over here. Love talking about all these subjects with you guys, by the way. It's really fun. I think everybody has a little bit of anxiety over computers taking their jobs. You know what I mean? But my wife and I, we don't actually believe that so many jobs are at risk as people claim. Again, I took computer science in school. I got my degree. She has her degree in computer science. She's a senior software developer. And every time somebody uses the word artificial intelligence, she actually rolls her eyes because she doesn't really believe in it too much. She says we're so far away from artificial intelligence that people are freaking out too much. That's what she says. Just bought a case of Marty pins and Burning Shadows booster boxes. Have you ever seen a luggage rack on a hearse? Exactly. What? All right, so we got a quiet moment. Oh, I tell you what. So I'm a perp. You want to open up those Darkness Ablaze boxes? Do you still want them to be Darkness Ablaze? Remember, you've got other options. 8 packs of Champion's Path, 6 packs of Hidden Fates, Darkness Ablaze, Rebel Clash, Volt Tackle, Legendary Heartbeat, Sword and Shield base set, and of course, Steam Siege. Those are all options. Is I'm a Perp still here? He won twice. I know. I'm a Perp's doing really well. He's been winning the custom boosters a lot. How many spots left in the small? Great question. Here it is. Small's mostly sold out, actually. It's getting close. Where's my free pack? Rather than jobs getting taken completely by machines, it's more likely that jobs are shifting into something different. Yeah, I think basically people will be paid less to do the same job because the machine will do more of it. Who did live shipping? Actually, it looks like I had 2 other orders to deal with. All right, hold on. Let me put this over here. Where are the sex robots? God King Lunar says 1 round of Rebel, 1 round of Cosmic. All right. Good luck. Ready for that hot Rebel Clash pull. He's been watching. He's like, the hot pulls are right around the corner. Oh, the one guy said, he said something and I was just bouncing off of it. How long is the line? Very short line right now. Very short. You and Mr. are easing my anxiety. Yeah, a lot of people have anxiety about automation, and that's because automation is highly politicized. Highly, highly politicized. But what can computers really do right now? It's pretty limited. That's the truth. It's actually pretty limited what computers can do. It doesn't seem that way because everything new and shiny comes from computers. All right, Marnie Bolt. But think about it. It's 2020 today, and it'll be 2021 soon, and they still don't have fleets of self-driving cars taking everyone's jobs yet. because it's complicated. It's actually quite difficult to get even self-driving cars. And if you think about it, what is a self-driving car? It's just this thing that follows the road. They can't even code that. It's complicated. They need all these special sensors. They need the car to be able to adjust to human behavior. They need to know how to deal with the weather. You're right. And if it makes one mistake, it kills somebody. So it turns out coding even self-driving cars is really complicated and much harder than they claim, because they're very positive. They're very hopeful. And the reason they have to be. They have to be that way. You know why? Because these companies are hedging or betting millions and millions and millions of dollars that this technology will disrupt, certain fields and make them tons of profits. And if it doesn't do that, they're going to lose lots of money. Well, trust me, the longer it takes them to get those cards out on the road, cars, not cards, cars out on the road, the more money they lose. So they're very positive about it. But the truth is, technology is still developing, and I don't think we're anywhere near sentient software. And if you did have sentient self-writing software, then you'll start to panic a little bit. And I don't know if you would have to panic. That's the other thing. Humans tend to be scared of technology. How about movies? In movies and TV shows, the robots always sort of displayed as this evil entity, like a horror movie entity. Everyone has a lot of fear of technology because it's powerful. But what if it's the other way around? What if it just leads to an actual utopia? What if it's great? What if it's fantastic? It's actually humans that suck, typically. Let's all plug in and become the simulation. It's also the thing that even when robots replace a human job, the job just shifts to fixing the machine when it eventually makes a mistake. Yes, so that has a little bit of truth to it. So let's say it like this. So self-checkout at your Walmart, right? All the Walmarts are turning into self-checkout, which, by the way, I thought I liked it. A little time has gone by. I hate it. I hate self-checkout. Well, anyways, they got rid of a lot of cashiers. But now there's guys who make those machines and guys who repair those machines and guys who deliver and install the machines. But the truth is, in the long run, there's fewer jobs. There's specialized jobs, but there's fewer jobs for those people at the bottom of the hierarchy. Those cashier jobs are gone now. So the jobs became fewer, even if they became better paying.
Battle, you versus me. You choose one pack for yourself and then one for me. Winner takes all.
Winner takes all? You talking about with me? Uber was testing self-driving cars for a while, and it did kill a pedestrian. That's right. I'm going to scan my PS5 as a banana at the self-checkout. That's right. You were just a lower percentage. Well, anyways, so yeah, it's some new jobs are created. Oh, nice. Cinder. You were right to test it. God King Lunar, you got the Hyper Cinderace. Take a look at that. Look at this. Do you guys ever notice the ring in the back? Look at that. That's cool as hell. Rebel Clash, man. It's a decent set. People ignore it. I don't know why. All right, place that there. My point is that some new jobs are made, but typically the reason people move to this technology is because it is saving money in the form of getting rid of other jobs. And it'll be the same with like self-driving cars. So there'll be self-driving car jobs that arrive, and those will be nice, but they'll also get rid of a lot of jobs that used to exist. Now, on the other hand, there are certain technologies that created an assload of jobs. Think of YouTube, for example. YouTube and the internet. How many people are now content creators full time? Think about me. I'm a content creator. I'm over here doing ad revenue rather than taking a job from one of you guys. So it's hard to exactly determine, it's hard to determine how many jobs are lost and added with technology. And people who are alarmist will tend to say, oh no, all the jobs are going to technology. Now you're going to have socialism. That's what they tend to do. It's a political thing. And people on the other side, like myself, go, what are you talking about? There's plenty of jobs. There's so many jobs that they can't even get enough people, so they have to pull people from other countries in, which is true, by the way. Again, the place where she works, they have to hire a bunch of Indian people because they can't find qualified workers here in the U.S.
Let's have some fun.
The internet made so many jobs, kind of like your wife and others, like web developers. Yeah, there's a lot of change constantly in business, and to determine how many jobs were lost and gained is complicated. You can still break up like Google, I think, is a monopoly, and I think the DOJ is correct to go on a lawsuit to try and break up that monopoly. But just so many new jobs came out of YouTube alone. Just YouTube. That's it. Just one. Just YouTube. So it's really interesting the way the internet works. And you shouldn't fear technology, but you should be wary of outdated jobs that are about to be replaced by technology. True. But really do your research. Don't just feel about them, you know. Don't just be like, oh no, I'm imagining this in my own imagination. Remember, I said a good businessman is a bit of a cynic, right? Don't just feel your feelings. Go do your research. Is my job really going away? And then you might be surprised to learn in a lot of cases it's not. It's not actually going away. And one day we might have sentient computers. And I think this will be way in the future. It'll be way after we're done with quantum computing. We'll get quantum computing done before we get sentient computers. So think about this, guys. Everyone's still using linear binary computers, right? Quantum computing hasn't even occurred. So we're not done with that. How could we possibly have sentient computers? Self-programming computer. If they can't self-program, you know, human jobs are safe for now. And if you're a little nervous, just be sure you take a few tech courses or something. I don't know. Take a job. Take a course in school that's actually difficult, that actually gives you a skill or certification, and make sure it fits your personality, make sure it fits your skill set. I always say this, if you are going to try and find out what you should be doing for a job, it should be something you appear to do better than others. That's really important, right? So you shouldn't be doing a job where everyone else seems to be better at it than you. Do a job where you seem to be better at others with it. Very important. Make sure it's difficult. You don't want an easy job because those don't pay any money. Sub Smash, he says 2 hibs and a round of legendary. I got a baggie. All right. 2 hibs and a round of legendary heartbeat. 1, 2, 3, 4. For example, you might get a job opening Pokemon card packs. It's really difficult. I'm just teasing. Or just become better than others. True. Find out what kids are collecting. Start a YouTube channel in 20 years. Start early. Do you have an eBay page? Page? Yes, but I don't use it. I hardly use it for anything. I think I have like some bulk hollows up there, and that's about it. How do you know that your audience is the demographic that needs this advice and not all making $100,000 a year? I guess I don't know, so I shouldn't talk about it. Tosses over here. Who would win in the future, TCC bot or Leonhard bot? TCC bot, hopefully. I lost my job due to COVID. That sucks. That's why they need to release the stim packages really bad. How much are the legendary heartbeat? It's listed right in the description. It's 10K subs, so it's a wide audience. 1, 2. That's right, we got a huge 10K sub audience. 10K? Man, are we gonna hit 10K tonight? How close are we to 10K? You know, if we hit the 10K tonight, I'll give that Evolutions box out right now. Let's see. How many people we got watching? 500 people are watching. Let's take a look and see how close we are. Listen, we're at 9,844. We are a very small 156 subscribes away from hitting 10,000. If we hit that tonight, I will give that XY booster box out tonight. Otherwise, it'll be tomorrow night, okay? Tensberg says, pick me, okay? I promise to give you all the magnetons. Yeah, we're very close. We're very close. Okay, so who are we opening for? This next round goes to Sub Smash. All right, Sub Smash. Here we go. Me. Ekans. Kitty, what do you think of that? 3, 4. Ah, they're both cold. I'm sorry, mister. Those are some cold hibs. Legendary heartbeat. Let's see if you get saved by the legendary heartbeat. That's Genesect. Some people like them hot, some like it cold. Magirna. Oh, there you go. Zacian, amazing rare. Very good, mister. There's the rude. How rude. Last but not least, what is that? Zorua? No, that's I don't know his name. Zygarde, there we go. God, man. Too many names. Too many names, kitty. That's called memory recall. Your brain physically has to pull information out of memory and bring it to your brain. Bring it forward. Isn't that interesting? Bring it into your consciousness. Very, very interesting that your brain can do this kind of stuff. Do you think the reprint of Hibbs has better or worse pull rates? It's about the same. It actually doesn't seem any different at all. All right, let's go find Subsmash. Pretty sure you're up here.
10 Evo packs, please surface up.
10 Evo. It's GG. What's up, man? Damn. You really like that set. All right, here's Subsmash. Look how big Subsmash's bag is. Man, you're going to scare me when I ship this Subsmash. This is an expensive bag. I just went and looked at eBay for first time since XY jumped. Oh my freaking gosh, I'm Pokey Rich. I'm Pokey Rich!
One spot.
Came here from Reddit.
Spots medium, please, mister.
From Reddit? Somebody made a Reddit post? All right. After Subsmash, we got Mikey Win. He says, I'll do the live shipping. All right, let's get Mikey Win shipped. Check it out, GG. Mikey Win got this Charizard from Darkness Ablaze. It's a really hot pull. All right, Mikey, let's get you live shipped. I did it. I'm famous on Reddit, except this time it's not for trashing on the Lance in Monster Hunter. All right. I did it, mister. Go ahead and bag this a second time. Actually, I wonder if I could just, man, I gotta have like a really fast system for shipping. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. Dennis says, frick the Lance. I got onto the front page of the Monster Hunter Reddit on the TheCardconomist channel because I made a video where I trashed the Lance, but it was really controversial. A lot of people disagreed with my opinion. It got so many downvotes, but the ironic thing is, actually my sub count went up dramatically in that video. I tell this story, yeah. And then I had another day where a really tough monster came out, and I started making fun of people for having trouble with them, and my sub count dropped. So definitely learned a lesson. Don't tease people. Don't tease people about being able to defeat a monster, but you can trash their favorite weapon. That's why I learned. All right. This is for Mikey Win. Let's go find his address real fast. Mikey Win. Mikey, send me a message, will you? I think this is it right here. Yeah, this has got to be it. All right. Sweet. I'm just building up the labels. Just take a minute. Mikey Win, you did not send me the whole address it's looking like. Yeah, you guys send, you guys do this all the time. Wait, here it is. No, I see it now. You sent the rest. I got it. All right, we're good there. And let's hit that print button. Woohoo! Do it. I'm wondering if I have 10 packs of Evolutions or if I'm going to have to get a fresh case. I just realized there is a small bundle of packs printed on the first edition's art back. Yeah, I know, right? A little image of cards there. Have you guys seen this up close? Oh. I shouldn't show his address. I gotta be careful there. I don't think you guys saw it. Right here. I gotta be careful with that. Take a look at that. Have you guys seen this up close? The hugely successful Pokemon Game Boy game was just the beginning of the Pokemon phenomenon. Now with the trading card game, you can train your favorite Pokemon to pit them against a rival's Pokemon in a fight to the finish. Basically dogfighting. All right. So, what do we got? I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to let GG jump the line. He says 10 packs of Evo, huh? We'll do it just for you, GG. 1, 2, 3. Now it's PSA 1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 packs of XY Evolutions. Mazvar says, oh yeah, TCC, I should still have a PSA 9 Zoroark from Shining Legends there that you didn't ship last time. Sounds good. I will keep an eye out for it. I don't think I've seen it, though, so that concerns me. All right. I'll keep an eye out for it for sure, Mahasvara. Maybe it's sitting somewhere odd. Maybe I should buy one ahead of time just in case I never find it. I'll keep an eye out for it. I bet it's over here. I bet it's over here. There's always so much going on over here. It's probably just buried somewhere. Mister, I'm late to the party. Have you touched on that fake booster box yet? Oh, yeah. I heard about that. I saw it. That's really wild. That's really wild. For those of you who didn't hear, they were going to open up a $375,000 first edition base set booster box. And they did. They opened it, but it was a fake. Somebody faked it. What do you guys think of that? All right, here we go. Somebody lost some money. Somebody was screaming fuck into their cell phone that day. He says, oh no. Yeah, they were kind of doing what Logan Paul did, but they did not have the same luck as Logan Paul. It'll be on the internet. Just go look up first edition base set booster Pokemon or something. You definitely got it since I remember seeing it in a PSA return, but you said you couldn't find it last time. Huh. Really weird. It's probably in the box somewhere. I will definitely look for it, Masvaro. Yeah, somebody lost a lot of money. Either the seller of the box who was scammed himself, or I don't know. We'll have to see what they work out. The channel is called Dumb Money Live. Hi, mister. Did you put me down in the medium? This is Clinto Beans. What's up, Clinto Beans? Clinto Beans. I don't think I have you in the medium yet. We'll have to figure that out in a minute. Here we go. Fortnite Focus. GG, let's see what you get. You ready? Right, we're going to ship this all out to you. We pick up Ratatown, the first pack. Fake videos for views? You can never be sure these days. Yes, it's a fair question. Leonhardt and Guru was in the... Yeah, I saw that. Leonhardt rubbing elbows with everyone. There we go. The seller said it was in the safe for 20 years, but there were 2020 energy cards in the pack. Yeah, interesting. Is the Sun and Moon Guardians Rising packs good? I think they're a little overpriced. I mean, if you get lucky and pull the Sylveon, they're pretty good. I think they're a little overpriced. Pokédex. Sweet. Are the Darkness Ablaze packs coming from the same booster box? You're not allowed to know how I pull the cards. To answer your question a little bit, I have multiple boxes open, always. Hitmonchan, well, except for in rare cases, like when we're almost completely out. You can hear one of the guys calling the seller. Buyer could have used a fake box on purpose and lied. Here's a Darkness Energy. Okay, next card. Let's see what you got. Maintenance. It's a lot of trainer cards, actually. Ooh, look at that. You got the reverse hollow Chansey. Wow, that looks really nice, too. I wonder if that has a shot at the 10. Slightly thinner on the bottom. Not seeing any print lines on it. You might have a chance at a 10 for that. Really nice. Next pack. Ooh, that's Gyarados. Now this one's a little thinner on the bottom than the Chansey. So you can actually see. It's interesting because you wonder, do they come from the same do they come from the same sheet of cards, right? Because they get printed out in one huge sheet and then that gets clipped up, right? That gets chopped up. So but you can see this is thinner on the bottom than the Chansey is. So that'll definitely not be a 10. And last pack, last but not least. Here we go. We're all boss. That's right. Bloop, 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 bloop. Charmander and Dragonite. That's a great pack. Actually, no, though, the Charmander, like the Gyarados, is too thin on the bottom. So he will probably be a 9 at best. Which isn't terrible, but it won't be like a huge money card. And look at this Dragonite, man. He's so, like, textured. Crazy. Let's check the back, actually. And of course, he's a little off center, so he's thin up here. He looks fine down here. Isn't that interesting? What pack is this? This is XY Evolutions. They've gotten real pricey. And Fortnite Focus, who's going by GG over here, has popped in, and he is having us open some packs for us. It's really cool, man. Beedrill. We're looking for other rare cards. Let's see if he pulled anything else. There's a Pikachu, by the way. I have a feeling, this is just me, but I have a feeling those Pikachus might be something that you could grade. Oh, nice. You got the Surfing Pikachu.
10 more Evo packs, PLS.
Woo! 10 more Evos. You got it, mister. Here comes Team Rocket as a secret rare. Oops, I gave away your code. These codes aren't really worth anything. Especially, I don't think they're worth anything for this set. GG goes very deep. That is true. He comes in here and he slams the XY Evos like they're nothing. He bought, I think, a case at least. At this point, I'm pretty sure it's a case. So you can't say that. GG's bought a case of these. Okay, right over here. Here comes Team Rocket. This is actually from the Team Rocket series, which came right after Fossil and Jungle. So it's the 4th WotC box, I believe. Was it, or was base set 2? I can't remember. It might have been base set 2, then Team Rocket. No, I think base set 2 came after. I can't remember. Surfing Pikachu, that's a big deal. What was the order? Was it Fossil, Rocket? I'm sorry. Jungle, and then Fossil, and then Rocket, or the other way around? Looking a little thin on this corner. All right. So let's get you another 10 packs. You can enter me into the medium whenever, sir. Sounds good, Clinton. What I'll be doing is I'll be following the order in the Streamlabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the fun part. We're going to go get a fresh case now. Noah, what are you doing? All right, I'll be right back.
Mister, I've been saying for the past few days that you better start ordering those Yugis.
Yugis?
You better get them or I swear to God he'll call Mom. Also, can I get 2 rounds of Cosmic Eclipse and I have a poke box?
All right, here we go. A freshly sealed case of XY Evolutions. Mom! Look at that. How close are we to 10K? We must be pretty close. Rocket was after base set 2. Thanks for looking that up. You know, I used to think so little of base set 2 that I didn't even consider it a set, you know? All right, let me stack these up real fast. One, 2, 3. Dude, this chair is squeaky, man. Sounds like I'm rocking the boat. Look at that. We got a fresh box.
Hey, mister, could I get 1 round of XY Evolutions? I have a box.
You have a box? I know. I kind of agree, Mazvara. It wasn't that it was lazy. To me, it worries me that they'll inflate the value of the original base set. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In other words, if people couldn't buy these, the base set right now might be more expensive. I don't know how I feel about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, people are having fun, though. It's certainly doing its job of getting people engaged with the Pokemon cards. You know, if you think about it, those old base set vintage packs, you know, regular people can't open those. They don't have $500 laying around just to open 1 pack. You know what I mean? So I guess they do have a little bit of a purpose. They're pretty easy to distinguish as well. All right. Here it goes. Sneep. Sneep. I'm a Pokemon purist. I'm a gatekeeper. I'm just kidding. I got called a gatekeeper one day. I was like, what? All right. People like that word. Gatekeeper. Women are the gatekeepers of sex. I hate it. Here we go. All right, GG, good luck. Let's see what you get, mister. Picking up the Charmeleon already. That Charmeleon tease, man. Magnemite and Machamp. Ah, with a little print line in it. Print line in an unusual spot. Yeah, there's one down here and one up here. It looks cool, though. I like the way he looks. Oh, right off the bat, dude. Another Charizard. That's crazy. This guy's pulling all the Charizards. That's what you get when you go deep, I guess, man. Jeez Louise. Looks great. Centering's slightly off. And he's got a little bit in the wing there. He says, let me ban him. He's pulling too many Zerads. Mister, leave some Zerads for the rest of us. Here's Nidoran. You got 3 of those Charizards? That's crazy. Mega Blastoise. How do we leave the Charizard out? Here, we'll leave the Charizard right there. Mint 10 going for 6K. Here's Drowsy. Ooh, the Drowsy. They added the print lines for that classic feel. Perhaps they did. Perhaps they did. We've got Ninetales and Mega Pidgeot. Okay. Ninetales looking pretty close, huh? Mega Pidgeot. Wonder if there's any 10s in here. Brock's Grit and Ninetales Hollow. 20 years later, and machines can't even get rid of print lines. You know, though, to be honest, I think it's a little bit of a good thing. That is a Ninetales with no print line. I'm looking everywhere for it. Oh, it is very, very faint. So it does exist, but it's so faint. Couldn't they miss that? It's right there, actually. You can see it slightly better with the actual eyes. There it is. See it? That is so faint. I don't know. The grader might miss it, to tell you the truth. I mean, they got a lot of cards to grade. But the problem is that Ninetales is also slightly off center. So you can see not only do you have to find a card with no print line, you have to find one that's perfectly centered too, and then you get the 10. He says automatic PSA 8. Mewtwo, look at this Mewtwo. Beautiful. Rand says, I can't see it. Since this flying Pikachu is on top, let's go ahead and grab him too. There we go. The coughing was sticking. Automatic 4. PSA -3. You know what somebody should do? They should attempt to buy up all the Charizards and send them to BGS to test for the Black Label. Oh man, imagine getting a Black Label Evolutions Charizard Hollow. That'd be a one-of-a-kind card, probably. Gyarados. Ooh, nice, Gyarados. Print line right there. And last but not least, a greenback. It could be a Charizard still, but it's energy retrieval. All right, very nice, mister. Let's go ahead and check. I'll check for some more secret rares. Let's see if any more secret rares pop up, just for fun. We got the Pikachu. You already got the Charizard, man. What is that? Voltorb. Okay, we got the Executor. Very good. I don't know the real name of that card. I don't even know where he comes from, to tell you the truth. But he is definitely... Oh, and another Flying Pikachu. Excellent. Flying Pikachus are money cards. They're easier to grade, in my opinion. All right. Sweet. G. Toss this over here. And let's go ahead and get a sleeve on this guy. He's like, just picking up a Charizard again. How much is the Flying Pikachu 10? We looked it up the other day. Wasn't it like 150, 200? I can't remember. Got them Yugis. We got to get the Yugis on the way. Well, I'll order the Yugis after we hit 10K, okay? They're not going to be there on the very same day. Look at that. We got Charizard, Holo, Machamp, Gyarados, and Ninetales. Beautiful, man. GG. He says 10 more.
10 more PLS. You're a legend.
Woohoo! All right. Thanks so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Going deep, mister. This man's going deep. He's like, I'm not done. Sneep. He says, bruh. Sneep. You pull more Charizards than anyone I know. That's because I do it the right way. We get it right out of the cases. That's the trick. Right out of the cases. And if you buy the boxes individually, you get a lot of shifty sellers who know that your odds of pulling the Charizard have been significantly reduced because they've already pulled the Charizard. And that's something I've been warning about. I've been warning people about that ever since we started, you know, a long time ago. That it's very easy, in fact, to pull the Charizard and then sell the rest of your packs or sell your individual boxes. So, right, you saw the open case, right? Now, let me show you something. So we got the remaining boxes over here in this pile. Well, once we pull the second Holo Charizard, you know what we could do? We could just sell the rest of the boxes, get our money back, and buy another case. That's a way to search for cards, and it's, in my mind, it's stealing is what it is. It's cheating. But we don't do that here on this channel. My goal is to get you guys as many Charizards as possible. So here we go. Let's see what you got. Oh my God, it's Charizard. No. If I donate 100K, can you light all the boxes on fire? You'd be surprised how not so far 100K would go. It would actually not burn that much. But yeah, if you sent me 100K in a certain way, like if you bank wired it over or if you sent it through PayPal using the friends and family option, you do whatever you want with the 100K. I'll burn a box for you right now. You want me to go grab some Team Rocket First Edition? You want to open a box of Team Rocket First Edition Fortnite Focus? You know, you got the, how deep do the pockets go, man? We'll open a whole box right now. How much do they go for? Are they like 25K? We'll get you a whole box of Team Rocket. I got Rocket, Fossil, Gym Challenge, Gym Heroes. I do have an unlimited base set, but that's going to be wildly expensive. I've got the Japanese base set, by the way, which you never see those anymore. There was actually a big buyer who contacted me, and he was throwing figures at me, and I just turned them down because I knew I'm never going to find that box again if I sold it. I got 2 Japanese vintage boxes. I've got a Fossil Japanese box. I got the boxes, man. They're up in the cabinet though. They're hidden. The Japanese ones. The other ones, actually, I have a box of Rocket behind me right now. I brought them over. Do the Rocket box get another Dragonite error? Oh man, I bet you another Dragonite error like that is not found again because so many Rocket boxes have already been opened, and so many of them have been opened, and the population for that card remains so low, which means that it's too rare of a card. It really doesn't show up. That's why I think that Von Doom's going to make some serious money whenever he sells that. It really does not show up. Your odds are quite low. But you never know. It could be in the next box. All right, Gyarados Holo. You want the codes from the old packs? How do you join the XY Evolution giveaway? Oh, that'll be determined once we hit 10K, okay? Keeping it quiet a little bit. Is Machamp. Fighter Energy. Look at this Fighter Energy. Oh man, that's the best Fighter Energy. Next pack, what do we got? Ever been a moment, mister, where you farted on stream and the mic caught it? Basically every day. We got Ninetales Break. Place this over here. And last but not least, Machook Machicken and Pidgeot EX. Toss this here. And the Mega Pidgeot. Do you want the info on the OG Execute from Evo? Because I found it on Bulbapedia. Oh, thanks, Mosvar. Yeah, what's the deal on that? What's the deal on that? I am very curious. Is it from the vending series or something? I've been learning a little more about the vending series lately. TCC doesn't fart, he's a bot. Nidorino. Bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop. That's right. Oh, I didn't even see any. 10K what? Views, likes, or subs? Subs. We got to hit 10K. That's the hardest part. We got to hit that 10K number. Might go on an Evo streak as well if you want a giveaway before we run out.
10 more.
Another 10?
I have to.
Woo! He says, 10 more evolutions. I've got to. The original Tropical Mega Battle version was printed on non-glossy cardstock. Oh, interesting. Interesting. We've got 4. In Japan, it was later reprinted on glossy cardstock and available as an insert with Volume 3 of Pokemon Card Trainers magazine. Oh, cool. Man, such small details on such an obscure card. He says, you missed the first message. Oops. Let's scroll back up. The card was given to participants of the first Tropical Mega Battle held at the Hilton Hawaiian Village in Honolulu. Wow. That's actually really interesting. All right, let's go ahead and push these down one at a time. Mister, I got one Evo pack. Let me open it before he gets the Zerid. Can top loaders ruin cards? They can if you put the card in there and assume it won't fall back out during shipping. Yeah. Is there a long queue? Currently there is. They're so excited for the fake box. Oh man, that's depressing. Mister, if I buy you a giant sub from Jersey Mike's, can you open up the first edition pack you got there? Ooh, the first edition pack is more expensive now, by the way. I don't know how much he actually costs. I went looking for him. I can't find him anymore. I don't know how much he will be worth. Let me tell you something that happened, by the way. So with that fake booster box that they were going to open, and then they discovered it was fake. Despite the fact that it's fake, that means there's one fewer first edition booster box out there in the ether. You know what I mean? Because that box was supposed to add to the existing population of PSA Pop for the first edition base as light pack way. Yeah, I said that right. Light packs that you might sell in this, like this to people like me. So the fact that it was fake means there's one fewer out there. Because we were expecting that to be real. All right, here we go. Good luck, Gigi. Let's see what happens. Fortnite Focus, about to pull the second Zerid. No, we have to see. Here's Magneton. Right. Oh, man, he's a little chubby on the bottom. The way we like him. I think your pack is fake. I'll give you 20 for it. Here's Dugong. Now, I was sure to buy that pack from somebody I was very familiar with. The only thing it really added to the market is empty first edition wrappers, since there was some actual ion in the box. What? Here we go. Is Misty's Determination and Brock's Grid. Dugong gong gong. That's right. You ever wonder that there's a storage unit that has a crap load of old booster boxes? Yeah, I mean, they've found a few of those in the past, but I think the time is running out to find those anymore, because you think they would have been found by now. Place this over here. You need the Brock's Grit. It's called Brock's Simp, actually. Brock's Simp. We've got Metal Energy. Place this over here. Next pack. Ghastly. Oh, that's so ghastly. What does this say in the background? Kiwa City or something? Does that say, like, smuggle? I think it says smuggle on the wall back there. That must have been strange, designing that card and writing English words on the back of the card. Gary has them all in a storage unit. It's Magmar. Where exactly is that Ghastly? Is he in like a city or a highway? Here's Growlithe. Oh, that's a fantastic card. And actually the centering on this one's great. Look at the centering on that one. Yeah, that one's pretty clean. Check the back. Yeah, the back looks pretty good too. See, a card like this might actually pull a 10. He's at your mama's house. We'll see them all on Storage Wars 2030. By then, those booster boxes will be worth so much money by then. What do you guys... These boxes are so expensive today. What do you think these boxes will be worth in 10 years, you know? What do you think XY Evolutions will be worth in that time? It'll be insane. Here's Raichu. Beautiful. We like Raichu. And Mega Venusaur. Check that out. Don't you love the texturing on this card? The texturing, it actually adds to the card. It makes it look more 3D. Like, look at those petals, you know? They did good with the texturing. Yeah, how much will Steam Siege be worth? Even Steam Siege one day will be worth $1,000, guys. I know it's hard to believe, but it will happen. It will actually happen. Rand MCL, ribbed for your pleasure. Pretty much. All right, nice, mister. Let's see. We're looking for secret rares. Pikachu. I'm surprised we haven't seen a Imakuni Doduo. We haven't seen one in a little while. Here's another Executor, though. Doo-doo-doo. Listen to this music behind me. Woo! We got one Executor. No surfing or flying Pikachus. My cousin bought one of her storage lots for $40, and it had a sealed first edition. He sold it for $44K. It's just, is your money better off sitting in Steam Siege for 20 years or Cosmic? Yeah, that's an interesting question. Well, the thing is, it's a complicated question, Mahasvara, because, you know, you could argue that every single dollar of your money should just go to the absolute best set. But maybe you like looking at having a complete collection. It's kind of a complicated thing.
Okay, last 10 Evo packs.
Last 10. You'll be back tomorrow. Mister! All right, let's do it. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Holy schmolies, man. I'm going to ban him. I have a pack to cut, TCC. This isn't fair. Is their Champions Path booster box coming or just ETBs? Only ETBs. I mean, they'll have like pin boxes and stuff like that. How many boxes is this now? I think he's gone through roughly 7 boxes at least. That's really impressive. Good luck. Get that last Zard. That's right. Let's get that last Zard. Pikachu. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not really messing with other people's chances if he opens a whole box, which he has. So, yeah, I would actually disagree with that. I've always said if you order a whole box, you get the sealed box to yourself. So he hasn't really messed with anything. And that's what he's doing here. He's opening a whole box. All right. Here it goes. They're back there scared you're going to get all the Charizards. The medium was in regards to missing my spot on the Amiibo box. Oh, right. Yeah, you got to help me out. I'm so bad at remembering these things. Yeah, let's get you on that, Clinto. Clinto, you got to remember, I never remember things. You got to refresh my memory. All right, we got Caterpie Charizard EX. Place this here, and the Charizard EX. Excellent. That should have been my Charizard. You're letting him snipe it, mister. How do you snipe when you buy a whole box, guys? Oak's Hint. That Caterpie worth 3K. Maybe someday. Oh, actually, we don't put this here. We put this here. Here's an Onyx. Ooh, and a holographic Chansey. We'll have to take a close look at that. man, I thought that was one with no print line. I was getting hyped. I was like, what? We've got Doduo. I swear the Chanseys always have print lines. I know. They always do. To be fair, in the far, far distant future, like hundreds of years, I doubt any of these cards will hold much. Yeah, maybe if you're talking about like 2 million years. But even if you think about it, there's a lot of antiques today that still hold a lot of value. Let me give you an example. Old pistols. You would think that, oh, those are so antiquated. Those are like hundreds of years old. No, man, people pay top dollar to own old antiquated pistols. What's another example? Fine art. Oh man, that art was drawn so long ago. I don't want that. Look at fine art today. It's still going for millions and millions and millions of dollars. People love old fine art. Oh, I'm sorry, I gave your code away. Kind of a reflex there. Mewtwo. People still love old collectible items. And gold hasn't gone anywhere. People collect currency, by the way. Old currency. Do you think Pokemon will get to the same level as fine art? There's a chance. There's a chance. You know that baseball cards are intergenerational, right? Like, baseball cards have been traded amongst baseball fans that have passed away. And it just goes to the next generation. So, there's a good question. The question you should ask yourself is, will the Pokemon brand ever go away? And that's a very fascinating question, because this idea of brands is relatively new. It's relatively new, right? Brands are a new thing. Okay, that's Starmie Break. Last but not least, ooh, is Polyswag. What a way to end the pack openings. All right, guys, that's the end of the stream. Bye. No, I'm just kidding. Pokemon will never die. Hey, the stream didn't crash tonight. That's pretty amazing, right? Although this time, we didn't reach 1,000 views. Isn't that sad? God, dude. There's Imakuni. I was wondering where Imakuni was going to show up. Imakuni always shows up. Revive. Sabflow.
Liv ship my little baggie with my Zard PLS. Make sure she's safe and sound.
Make sure she's safe and sound. Okay, we'll go ahead and baggie these up. Wow, man. Fantastic pulls. Of course, nothing's going to beat that early Charizard, huh? Okay, place this over here. Just cut my pack, TC, please. Rand Misiel wants a pack cut. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Hitmonchan, Mewtwo, Chansey, Charizard EX, Mega Venusaur, Raichu, Brock. Dugong counts as a rare now. Magneton, Machamp, Gyarados, Holographic Charizard, Machamp, Gyarados, and Ninetales. Nice, man. Really beautiful. Okay, let's grab the other ones. We got a lot of cards on your way. Oh, the Imakuni is not sleeved up. Let's get him sleeved up. Here's extra for live shipping.
Here's extra for live shipping. Discord me if you need anything else from
Sweet.
me. Thanks again.
No problem. We'll get you shipped out tomorrow morning. Whenever you have to have a book box, we do the shipping once the stream is over because it takes a little longer. So you'll go out tomorrow morning, though, for sure. Guaranteed. Or your money back. It's my money and I want it now. Okay, we'll baggie this up. Thank you so much, GG, for hanging out with us and opening up some XY Evolutions. It's really cool, man.
One small, one larger. 3 rounds of Unified Minds.
Unified Minds. Kitty, what do you think of that? Okay, we'll toss this over here. Dude, you're getting so many Charizard when your cards arrive. You're getting a lot of Charizards. Woo! Okay, so we're going to go ahead and scroll back and find out where we were. Let's find out. Where did we leave off? I honestly can't remember. Who can remind me what we did last? So we did God King Lunar, Sub Smash, Mikey Win. We did Mikey Win. I remember that. XGC Geezer. I don't remember doing that. He says 2 rounds of Sword and Shield base. Give me that Marnie. Bulk can go to 10s. Now, I don't do that, okay? Actually, I'll do it because I like Tensenberg. I'll break my own rule. I have a bag, mister. Should be in the first box on your right. Sounds good. For 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't do it indefinitely, though. All right. Throw this off. You were working on live shipping me the Zard, says Mike. Did we not ship it? Yeah, we shipped it. I remember. I wonder what the person behind the camera looks like. Yeah, it'd be crazy if I had like a face reveal somewhere. Probably I don't, though. I probably don't even have one on TikTok. When will you live ship me, says Sepflo. We'll have to work our way up to your purchase, okay? There's some people who have been waiting longer than you. 5 and 5. How to join the giveaway. Fortnite focused by Evos. Sneeps. All right, here goes Sneep. TTT is a zaddy. Let's say a zaddy. Done working. What's going on, Mr. TCC? What the wait time look like today? There is a little bit of an hour wait time. We had some big purchases just go off, and I worked on those first, and now I'm going to start clearing this line once again. It's funny because there was actually a point in the stream where there was no wait time, and it's loaded back up. So that happens pretty fast. Good luck, XGC Geezer. Yeah, I would say so. You're asking if Michelangelo is like a brand? Definitely. It's the same idea. That's definitely true. He's not making any new art, though. Look at that. Zacian V. Oops. Green. 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 Oh, man. Green. Oh, XGC Geezer. Those were very cold. I'm so sorry, mister. He says, wow. Luckily, you pulled the Zacian V. You definitely needed that. He is the best V card in this set. That was pretty tough. Toss this over here. XGC, huh? Let's go find your bag. Zacian. Is the shield doggo better? Not according to the price. People like the sword doggy from Dark Souls better. Chi says, he says, bleep, I mean pre-grade my bag. All right, here we go, Cheese. Here we go. Cheese got quite a few cards from his best waifu, Mary. So, Charizard V, this one appears to have a huge cut in the middle, so that's a PSA 0. Lily definitely has a small shot at the 10, however, I think it's a 9, still worth grading. This has a shot at the 10. This one looks off. It's definitely looking weird on this corner right here. And this corner looks small. Actually, it looks like it has a dot too. I would still grade it, obviously. Hop, probably going to be it has a shot at 10, probably going to be a 9. Duraludon, looking fine. Cursola, then on the bottom, Grapple Locked. It's close. I don't know if I'd bother. Grapple Lock's not that good. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. This is like the Grapple Locked, a little better than the Grapple Locked. Yeah, I'd probably I'd try the Incineroar. Here's Venusaur. Yep, you could try the Venusaur. Another Venusaur. That's thin on one side. We're not going to grade these. They always hurt my eyes. Why do you have so many of them? What the hell? You got some common and or you got some hollows. Drapion, I guess. I mean, these Japanese cards always pretty much look gradable. This looks pretty strong. That's a Gardevoir. Alcremie in my pants. We got Charizard V. He's got a white nick right here. Probably a 9 because of that, but I would still grade it, obviously. Dreadnought V. Yeah, he's pretty close. I would give him a shot. Grapple locked. There's a tiny white dot in the corner. The thing is, with the cards where they're not really even worth that much money, the risk of hitting a 9 is a terrifying risk, because you don't want to be stuck with an unpopular card with the PSA 9 on that card. You're never going to sell it. So if you're gonna invest, if you're gonna front some capital to get these cards graded, might as well grade the really good ones. All right, so obviously this is your best card, and when we're going through here, the ones you'll definitely grade are the Charizards. Those are easy decisions to grade, and the Lily as well. So these three are easy decisions. Probably all 9s, doesn't matter, they're all still worth money. This Gardevoir might be a 10, and you know, these all have a shot at a 10. I don't know if you're super fond of any of them, but these 4 right here. And then, of course, is Lily a 66 grade? Does 66 existing? Oh, right. No, Lily's a $20 grade, I believe. It's a nice thing, isn't it? See, some cards got cheaper to grade. After cheese, we have Tenzenberg. Hidden Fates pack battle. You versus me. You choose 1 pack for yourself and then 1 for me. Winner takes all. All right. Sounds good. Tenzenberg. Kitty, what do you think of that? Kitty, what do you think of that, Kitty? Kitty's just watching. What's going on over here, Kitty? That is a blue-mitted ragdoll. That's correct.
Grade my Lily before I boom on her.
Oh my God, jeez. Okay, I'll go first. Time for that SV49 Charizard. Here goes. Oh, actually pulled something. Rockruff. And in your pack? Looks like I won, Tenzenberg. It's a code card. Wow, I'm so good at this game. I didn't even have to buy a spot, and I still won. Toss it over there. Tenzenberg, let me toss this into your bag, Tenzenberg. That's really nice, mister. You really like the Tenzenberg wins a mute? He says no. Okay, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Thank you so much, Tenzenberg. That's very nice. I'll send him off. Rules are rules. All right. Let's see. Jer XL, 2 slots in the large.
One large. I love you.
You love me. I love you. You love me. Who remembers that song? Cringe. That's torture, man. Jer XL. Didn't they actually use that song for torture? I think I heard about that. They would play that in like a terrorist cell or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, growing up, I was the oldest brother of many siblings, so I had to listen to that song my whole life, man. I've been looking in the Barney bag. Yeah, I know all the Barney the Dinosaur songs. I'm confused. What's going on? How's it going, Confused? All right. So, Captive Hat on Discord is his name. We got Zarude. Captive Hat. We've got Landorus. The Land of Us. But do you know all the Blues Clues? We never had Blues Clues. Yeah, we didn't have Blues Clues. Was Blues Clues like cable or something? You can't have 11 kids and afford cable. That's not how it works. Ooh, look at that Togetic. Togekiss, I mean. What happens if the medium gets filled and I win, but I'm not here? That means that your card automatically is forfeit and goes to me. That's how it works. I was a PBS kid. Blue's Clues was too rich for me. Yeah, exactly. So it's the same deal. I was Dragon Tales. Dragon Tales, Dragon Tales. And Clifford, the big red dog.
2 rounds of Cosmic Eclipse, thanks, Daddy.
Did you just call me Daddy? Daddy. Blue's Clues was my jam back in the day. My brother was huge into Power Rangers. Go, go, Power Rangers. Captive Hat. They were always coming out with the new Power Rangers. All right, I'm just going to call you Captive Hat, though. Captive Hat. I'm going to stand up and rub my back real fast, okay? How much to grade one of my Charizard? The Charizard's more expensive. He's going to be a $66 grade. I'll send him off for 66. We'll see what happens. He's selling for some ridiculous amount, but I don't think that's the correct amount for him. That's way too high. You guys just want to stare at Kitty while I'm standing? I wish I had a way to rig the camera so that you guys could watch Kitty. Ooh, that's what I should do. I should buy like a camera rig just for looking at the cat. All right. Get some blood flowing or something. So we have Travioli, 1 spot, small 3. Oh, 1 spot in the small, 3 spots in the medium. I understand now. Travioli. 21. Travioli 21. And medium. So I told Clinto Beans I would give him 2 spots. But it's going to be broken up. It's going to be broken up into multiple games. Okay, so Clinto Beans, you got 1 of your spots in this medium, Clinto Beans. Cyber says, you know what to cut. All right. So we are cutting a pack of Steam Siege for Rand Miciel. Rand doing the real work of the people. Getting these Steam Sieges out of here. Flip this around. Steam Siege. Actually, we'll get you guys the code card. So it's 3, and then these 2 from the back are the hot cards. Now, are you sure you want to cut these cards? Cyber's copying me. Oops. There's still time, Rand Miciel, to change your mind. He says, yeah, okay, you got it, mister. People were cutting these Hidden Fates in half, and they were cutting valuable cards. We cut Cynthia for cheese. Mazvara, I think, cut a Mewtwo. Whew. This time, it looks like it's just a hollow Chandelure. It's a pretty cool looking card, though, isn't it? Don't cut Steam Siege? Clinto Bean says, why? Is there a PSA 10 code card out there for sale? I don't think there is, but that would be very interesting if there was. Okay, so let's see. Next we have Maniac Mercs, 10 Legendary Heartbeat, 3 XY Evos, and live shipping. Maniac Mercs. Maniac Mercs, go ahead and contact me on Discord right now to give me your address. He said, how many rounds? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. And then he said 3 XY Evos. Oops. XY Evos, huh? If he pulls my Amazing Rare, well, it's not yours if he pulls it. It was his turn next. He says, I'm going to be livid. Mister. Keep your hands off my Amazing Rare, mister. Hey, mister, just wondering, you got my order in yet? 2 in the large. Was it 2 in the large?
Mister
2 slots in the large.
real Lord's work and cut a Hidden Baits pack.
Cut a Hidden Baits. Oh, my God. Yes, so Jer. It was Jer, right? Okay, so let's see. We got 10. And then he also wanted 3 of these and live shipping. Hey, mister, if I want to burn a box of Steam Siege on stream, can you make it happen? If I bought a barbecue for outside, in theory, I could make it happen. The question is, should I do that? You know, it will make a really bad mess, and I think the fumes would technically be very unhealthy. Can you think of another way to destroy a box? Think of another way. What do you guys think? So we do card cutting for fun, for the masochists. Can you think of box cutting? Who can think of a way to box cut them? You guys give us some ideas on box cutting, okay? Blend it? Yeah, blending is an option. But again, think of it. If you were to burn all of this, there's just so much in here that is unhealthy to breathe. I think it was a bad idea. Wood chopper. Paper shredder. Run it over with the lawnmower. Put it in the dishwasher. Miter saw. Yeah, miter saw could do it, but I don't have a miter saw. Take an axe to it like a piece of firewood. Shredder. All right, so here, let's go ahead and start opening these. You guys keep thinking about it. Maria K. Merks. Maria K. Merks. Here we go, Deancy. A wood chipper would be very cool. But that would be too expensive because I don't own one of those. I'd have to go rent one. In the end, it's not worth it. 3. Hydraulic press. Ooh, let's do the hydraulic press, man. Get me in contact with the hydraulic press guys. Hydraulic press Pokemon cards would be very cool. Microwave. I think I'd have to buy a microwave to ruin. Flush them? Nah, we're not going to do that. Screw up the sewage for people. Freezer. What would happen if we froze Pokemon cards? I don't think much. I don't think much would change. Yeah, so XGC says use a drill. That was actually what I was thinking about. We could get a power drill and just drill through the box. So that's a possibility. Oh, there we go. So you got the secret rare. Who is this again? Secret rare, your mom? Doing your mom. Doing your mom. All right, we got secret rare, your mom. Saw it in half. Here's Ampharos. Put that here. Black Eye Betty. That's right. Her name is Black Eye Betty. All right, let's see what you got on the XY Evolutions. Real pricey these days. Real pricey. Clefairy and Magneton. Sweet. So 2 rares. That's good. Magneton has a thin print line. Clefairy looking slightly off center. You have Revive.
1 Gen of Pibbs Mr. Man +1.
+1. Wow. Last pack. What are we going to get in the last pack? We have Porygon and Holographic Gyarados. All right. You did pretty good. You picked up the Holo Magneton and the Holo Gyarados, which I think is very cool. And the Gyarados looks really good. I don't see a print line very easily, if there is one on it. Dip it in a bucket of bleach. Maybe like a bucket of acid. I don't have really a place to store that, though. So far, the drill sounds most, like, possible. Alright, I'm not seeing secret rares. Let me get these Pikachus down for you. Okay. Does the JD have a spot in the... What is it? Medium? Yes. Yes, he does. Okay. So, no amazing rare, but you did pick up this secret rare. The goats would eat the Charizard? Is that a fact? Do you send the hits and keep the commons? Yeah, kind of like that. I consider hits like gradable cards. So these days, I give you the Pikachu because I have a feeling this Pikachu might be gradable. Gyarados, Porygon, Mega Slowbro. I try to be generous, but we also try to keep shipping costs down, and we try to keep the table from overflowing, which is my biggest concern. Okay, once again, this is for... It's Mania. I'm sorry, not Maria. Mania K. Merks. Mania K. Merks. And now we need to do live shipping on this, right? So Mania K Mercs, you need to contact me on Discord. Make sure your message is bumped to the top. Oh, live shipping. That usually means you keep your bulk. Here, let me get your bulk in here. Duh. There we go. Get your bulk in here, man. All right. People usually ignore the comments. That is because it is very challenging to read comments and have any kind of intellectual conversation while you're actually doing things that require kind of some skill, like going through packs carefully, you know what I mean?
Let's see you cut something better, Mir Mehesbara.
Mir Mehesbara? Who the hell is Mehesbara? Sounds like a dangerous man. Mehesbara. Yeah, it's challenging to have any kind of conversation while you're working, it is. And the other problem is, if too many people talk at once, you're not really going to see all the comments. It just won't happen. So on a really, really big live stream with like 1 million people watching, the live chats, it's like it doesn't even matter. All right, I'm muting it. Give me a moment. All right. Place this in here. Did you let out a big fart? That's exactly what I was doing. I was letting out a big fart. Do. Logan Paul ruined Pokemon prices for everyone. Yeah, I actually empathize with your thoughts on that. Ruin's not the fair word for it. But he definitely increased demand, and if you happen to already own the cards, that was good for you. But if now you're wanting to buy them, that was bad for you. It works the same way with anything in the entire world, though, especially if you believe in private property. So why is it so expensive to buy a house? Because all these shady landlords buy up all the houses to rent them to you. Should we stop them from being able to do that? That's a great question, maybe. But, you know, having a place to live is a necessity. Pokemon cards are a luxury. So with the Pokemon cards, if somebody with deep pockets comes in, you're going to be frustrated that they have deep pockets, but that's, you know, that's how the world is. Okay, Mania Mercs. What's up, man? Let's get you shipped. See, with Pokemon cards, that's one thing. They're just a luxury. Your life's not going to change because you...
5 packs of darkness.
Your life's not going to change because you can't afford Pokemon cards, is what I'm saying. But, on the other hand, if you couldn't afford to buy a house, that will keep you poor and keep you in a small rental unit, which is really kind of something that it makes me wonder if it's such a good thing, you know? So, definitely. Great. Oops. Come on now. That's not what I want. Here we go. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about that, huh? Are landlords a good thing or a bad thing? Okay, I'm printing your label right now. You know, I hear about landlords. Yeah, exactly. Mahasvar is right. He says, you were never going to stop Logan Paul from coming in here. It's just a matter of time, basically. And that's why people were buying up the cards, by the way. Some people were going real deep. Some people are picking up lots of cards. And even the modern cards, you look back at them, and a lot of them are a lot more expensive than they used to be. A lot of them. a lot more expensive. So it was just a matter of time. Like this card right here used to be $700. Did you guys know that? He's like 4,000 or something, 3,500 to 4,000. Yeah, it used to be a lot cheaper. People became more aware of Pokemon cards. Hidden Fates, it's not all Logan Paul, by the way. Hidden Fates pulled in a lot of people, I think, as well. Hidden Fates was pretty wild. Music Noah says 99% of landlords have poopy paws. You like that term, poopy paws? Yeah. Rent is more expensive than mortgage. I think if you can prove you paid rent consistently for a few years, the banks should approve a mortgage, says Tony DeVoy. Yeah, it's a fair point. But think of it like this, though, Tony. Imagine these cards are houses. They're a house of cards. And there's 4 of them on the market. There's 4 houses on the market. Ooh, those are nice houses. Don't you want one? You're fresh out of college. You're a young man. You're a young man with a young wife, and you could have children together, and the children could go out in the yard and play. But first of all, you're stuck with your stupid student loan, which is for a way overpriced degree. A price that is inflated because students just pay it with student loan debt now. That's how they do it. They go into debt, and the schools know this, and they raise the price. So here's 4 beautiful homes. And then there's this guy with a huge stack of money. He lives in a big home. And he knows you need a place to live. And he knows there's only 4 homes available. So this guy over here is Bill Gates. And he says, see these 3 houses? They're mine now. He buys 3 of them, and there's 1 left. And what happens is, this makes the price of all 4 of them shoot way up. So now the price of the homes are more expensive. This guy living over here is like, he's fantastic. He's really happy about it. These are now rental units, these houses over here. And especially when it comes to cheap, affordable housing, little single-family homes with like maybe 2 bedrooms, 1 bedroom, those are really small homes. Those are the starter homes you need right out of college. That's the first one that renters buy up. They buy rental units and they buy little homes. That's what they buy. So these are not even owned by people. He doesn't even live in them. He lives over here. He lives over here in the mansion, right? So he's living good. He's living real good. You know, when the economy shuts down, he doesn't care. He's in a beautiful mansion. This is you, and instead of buying one of these for a reasonable price, you can't afford any of them, and then you rent them, and the rent goes to him so that he can get richer. It's a very interesting problem. Again, when it comes to normal products like, let's say, Pokemon cards, I don't know if I care, because Pokemon cards are a luxury, but homes are a necessity. They're a unique product. So is education, so is healthcare. That's why when the socialist Democrats, or whatever they're called, when they come out and they say we should socialize these things, I don't necessarily fully agree with them, but they have some fair points that you have to listen to and have an actual conversation about, because people need a place to live. So you could do a few things. You could make more homes. That would make it so that the renters, they could keep buying them up, but they don't have infinite money. Not really. They've got loans from the banks that are low interest. So as long as they can rent it to you, they will make money. But you can keep building homes. That's one solution. Another solution would be to basically to tell them, sorry, there's rent controls, or you're not allowed to buy more than 1 home. So there's multiple ways to deal with it. There's always repercussions to that too, though. So the price of the homes might start to fall. And this would be really terrible for everyone who owns a home, which happens to be most people. Most people already own a home, and they don't want that. So it's a complicated problem. Will my pack get divided to the regulars? You muted my message. I'm sorry. I'm going to go ahead and unmute it. What's up, I'm a perp? So I'm a perp. If you want, would you like to use this card right now? Would you like me to open your cards rather than shipping you sealed boxes? Because we have a lot more. The live stream's not as far behind as before. When are you going to do the giveaway? Right now, mister. So let's see. Who's next? Travioli, Cyber, Mania, Mercs. We got him done. Noah says, Mister, I've been saying for the past few days that you better start ordering those Yugis. Can I get 2 rounds of Cosmic? All right. I'm a perp says, no, I bought 5 packs to give out. Oh, I see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So it's Noah's turn. Let's get these, Noah. I subbed. Toss this up here. Ouch. You better give the good pulls. All right. You got it, Noah. Just for you. 3. Why doesn't Big Brother government just supply everything I need to live? That would make my life super easy. Excuse me. Well, and that's the thing. The government can do that it can do those things. It could, but it's a matter of money management. So the government takes money from people who are actually working. People like me and you. The government takes money and it could do all kinds of things with that money. And when there's too many poor people going me, 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 and too few people working, what the government has to do is it has to raise taxes. It has to start raising taxes. There's too many people at the bottom going me, 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 me. I need welfare. I need this. I need that. And when this occurs, there's this terrible squeeze where the people at the bottom aren't happy, and the people paying all the taxes aren't happy either. So this is a real problem for the government. It's a real problem for the government. How does it solve something like that? Can't raise taxes, but it also can't just, give all the poor people what they want because it can't afford it. How's it going to afford it? Where does the money come from? Where does the money really come from? Mahasvar says, so what you're saying is we need to kick out all the poor people. Well, guess what? That's what other countries are already doing. So countries make strict immigration laws about how much money you have. And then, let's say you're a country full of a lot of maybe like poorer people. Do you offer them a really nice welfare net? Or do you say, good luck, figure it out? And then what happens is all your people travel to another country. That's what they do, don't they? They don't do a welfare system like the USA. They say, get out of here. And then you have a lot of economic migration around the world, not just to America, but to all the European countries as well. And the European countries then have a sort of underclass, and that underclass is going, hey, where's the welfare? And the government saying, oh, sorry, it turns out we don't have enough money for welfare. Guess we have to raise taxes. So that's a really tough problem. But the money has to be made. It has to be made for some value. Money that's not supported by value is fake money. The government can print money, but that's actually a form of taxation for those of you who don't know. Oh, hold on. He said he had a box, did he not? There we go. When the government prints money, that is a form of taxation. Because if you have $2 in your pocket and the government prints $2, your $2 have less value now because there's a total of $4 in circulation. The government can now buy what you used to be able to buy. So now the price of everything has to go up. So if the government prints money to pay for everyone's stuff, the value of your money goes down. It's a form of taxation. And is better known as inflation. All right, last pack, Noah. Woohoo! You did it, Noah. Oh, man, these cosmics have been cold tonight. We end up like Greece. That's right, unjustly ruler. Greece was a catastrophe where they had reckless spending, and basically Germany said, we'll save you, we'll send money to you, but you're going to start running your country the way we tell you to run it, or you're not going to be allowed to be in the European Union, or you're not going to get a loan from the European Union. That's what happened. You lost control of your country. It's really something that Americans just don't believe can happen. They really don't think it's possible because they think we're not living in the real world, but we are. We're living in the real world, not the imaginary world. Of course it can happen. It's just a question of how much bad stuff would have to happen for it to occur. What's the cliff that you have to jump over for it to occur? So of course it can happen. Do you see yourself moving to a different home from all the Poke business? Maybe someday. Julian says, I'm from Germany. We always saving everybody but ourselves. That's something I've spoken about before. So, in Germany, the birth rate's falling. That's the same, by the way, in pretty much all European countries, but the birth rate is falling. And I ask myself, Why is the birth rate falling? And I look at my situation as well. And one thing in particular stops me from having kids. The home I live in today is actually smaller than my parents' home. And my parents didn't live in a big home. It was a pretty small home already. And I thought to myself, if I had a larger home, I'd probably consider having children. The quality of living for me today is tougher than the quality of living for my parents. It actually went down. And I wonder if perhaps this is a similar problem in Europe. Young people get out of college and they have no money, and the quality of living is harder than it was for their great-grandfathers and their grandfathers and their fathers. Why would you have children if you haven't even obtained that quality of living that you had as a child, or, you know, as your parents had? Why would you? It doesn't make sense. But it's weird because your government has all this money to give to other people, sometimes people who are not even from your country, and they don't have money to help you have children. So of course, why would you, it's very interesting. It's very interesting. KB Bluester says, hey, mister, could I get one round of XY Evo? All right. Kitty. How does your government have homeless people, but somehow enough money to take care of other countries' homeless people? This is a great question for the United States. We got tons of homeless people. How do we have money to send anywhere? It doesn't make sense. What is the point of having a government that doesn't serve you in your country?
Of Cosmic Mister, and if I don't get any polls this time, my mom will sue you.
Mom!
And don't forget my poke box.
Open faster or riot. KB Bluester. KB Bluester. And this is a very important question. It really is. What does your government have a responsibility to first? Your people or the people from other countries? And when you say people from other countries, what happens is they all start to migrate. They go, oh, so you're going to pay for our stuff. Okay, we happen to have access to the internet. So that was something that wasn't true in the past. We happen to have access to the internet, and now we know what your financial policies are on paying for other people, so we're on our way over. And this is what causes huge migration patterns for economic migration. When you say, oh my gosh, yeah, we pay for everything, they go, oh, okay, we're on our way. I would too. It's just rational. It's not evil. There's nothing wrong with it. That's just a rational decision. Fury TV, what's up, Fury TV? He says, one spot for the small. All right. Fury TV. Fury TV, I saw the check mark next to your name. I'm going to find out who you are real fast. What do you think about the concept of national debt? Is it a good thing, or should a country be debt-free? A country should go into debt as long as the debt is an investment. When the debt is not an investment, why would you go into it? It's just like any other debt. It's like any other debt. Why should you go into debt for something that has no return on that investment? Oh, Fury TV, very interesting, man. You've bought for me a number of times. I recognize your name now. You're into poker. That's so cool, man. That actually makes sense that you collect Pokemon cards. Wow, very nice to meet you. Yeah, we've shipped to you before as well. I'm pretty sure. That's right. You're the one who's been coming back and buying XY Evolutions each time. All right, let's see. I already have a bag. Full art Charizard will work, mister. 12 evolutions. Let's get it. Different form of gambling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I used to play a little bit of poker a long time ago with some friends of mine. We used to play poker. I actually really like poker. Hi, I'm new. How do I buy things? How does this work? How do I buy? Masvar says, then what about when that debt is for something like protection, like military spending? So this is a much more complicated question. I think that when your country is very wealthy, you have plenty of money to spend on the military. And when you have a large military, other countries don't mess with you and they take you more seriously, right? I think that the question of how much spending should you spend on the military is a really tough question. It's a really tough question. And everyone has an opinion on it. But honestly, I'm not a military expert. I'm not a military general. I hardly know what the other militaries are doing. I don't know how effective my large military is. There's actual experts in these fields who do nothing but study this stuff. I'm a guy who opens Pokemon cards. Everyone has their opinion. People say, oh, we spend too much. Oh, we spend too little. What the F do you know about what China is doing with its military and what we need to make sure we get outcomes that we want? So it's really, really tough to know what the appropriate amount is. But here's my thoughts about the economy. You've got to have a really strong economy if you want to have a powerful military. And when you look at it historically, empires falling and rising, it's always economy based. So a strong economy gives you a strong military, which then gives you more power and influence over the rest of the world. China's doing really well with this, and the U.S. could fall behind on the same subject. But the question is, maybe the trick is not to spend money on military and to invest it in other areas. That's the question. So which one's having more of an impact? Because the military gives you influence in ways that helps your economy. All right, here we go. Fury TV. So Fury TV, let's do it. Let's find out what you got. Weak economy is like blue balls. Once you get by, it's GG. What? Okay, we got Brex Simp. This dude's just saying the dumbest stuff slowly and thinks he's being smart. Ha 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 ha. No, but I'm trying to explain a few things. First of all, everyone's trying to have an opinion on having a military, and my point is, there's actual military generals who have a much better understanding of the world, and I would rather have their opinion about what they think we need. And they're not always right, I'm sure. They probably make mistakes too, but at least they're probably more educated on the subject than I am. The other thing I'm saying is that, okay, so the Democrats will say we should spend less on military. Well, if spending less on the military is good, why don't we spend nothing on the military? Well, I don't think the Democrats would go along with that. So the question becomes, how much military spending is the correct amount? And when you actually press Democrats on that question, they usually don't know. They don't know how much is the right amount. And that's because you really never really know. You never really know. It's not something that you can just easily calculate. It's kind of like having to look into a crystal ball and deciding, oh, okay, this was the amount that we happen to need. You usually find out in hindsight how much military you needed. And when you're looking in hindsight, you're hoping that you had enough. You don't want to find out in hindsight that you didn't have enough, I guess. Or that your military wasn't complicated enough, right? Because it's not just about, these days, it's not just about shooting each other in a dig out, or whatever they call those, a trench. Military fighting between countries is so much more complicated. Now, you're talking about hacking each other's industries for millions or maybe billions of dollars, right? What did China try to do? China tried to hack our scientists while they're studying the cure for the coronavirus, the vaccine. That's a huge freaking deal, all right? So maybe you need to spend a little on your military to make sure that you have the best hackers in the world working for your military. That's a complicated idea, but that's what it's all about. To believe that we're all kumbaya and you can spend nothing and there's no threat, there's no, dogs out there that want to eat you alive. I think that's naive. And the question again goes back to, how much is the correct amount of spending? The Democrats know they want to spend less, but they are very poor at explaining, okay, what is the correct amount to have? And again, it's really mostly just in hindsight that you know how much you should have. Ooh, look at this coughing. I think there is a point, on the other hand, that you're wasting too much money on the military. And that's the other side of the coin, right? That's the question for the Republicans. Republicans, when are you wasting money on the military? How much is too much? Everyone has their own opinion on it. I wish we could hear more from, like, the actual generals, though. Do you think it gets to a point where even if it gets to too much for anybody to see, for example, pretty sure from statistics, the U.S. spent more than the next 10 countries combined? Yeah, I know, that's just a statistic. That's just a, Fury TV. There we go, Hollow Charizard. There we go, check it out, man. Fury TV in a very good mood right now. Look at that. Let me set that down. He says, nice one, mister. There we go. How much is too much? How much is too little? It's a very difficult question. I think that having a little humility about the subject rather than simply barking your opinion is the correct answer. And I would like to hear more. You know who's really quiet? Our military generals are really quiet. They never talk about what they think we should do. And I don't know how much I trust them, but America's done well. And when you throw out figures like, oh, America has the biggest military times the next 20 militaries or something like that, increasingly, I don't trust any statements like those. Those sound like those brainwashing statements, and I'm avoiding them at this point in life. I'm avoiding statements that make me feel brainwashed. These days, I try to think that there's a reason for things. I go, there must be some reason. There must be another side to the story. And it's kind of like the, oh, women only make 75 cents on the dollar, that kind of stuff. It's very, very good at sort of brainwashing you, and it very rarely fully explains the entire story. And that's, you know, so that's how I feel about this subject. Can't trust the news anymore. All right, check this out. Oh, I'm supposed to get your Pikachus as well. Give me a second. Let's get those Pikachus out. My bad. I suspect the Pikachus have some value. Here we are, Pikachu. That's a big pile. All right, so just the one Pikachu. Wow, really fun going through these. Check the Zard, please. All right, let's get a little grade on the Zard. Why not? Where'd he go? Is he in the front? Here he is. Okay, so right off the bat, the centering looks pretty good. He looks a little off center up here at the top, where it's a little fatter on the right and a little thinner on the left, but is very slight. Maybe the top slightly thinner. And when we look, he's got a print line right under the wing right here. It's pretty typical. Flip it around. You can see that what I was seeing was true. This is fatter, this is thinner, and that they're pretty closely even on the bottom. There's maybe this tiny little speck right here on that corner. He will probably get no more than a 9, hopefully a 9. Worst case scenario, he gets an 8, but you want a 9. A 9 will be worth a lot more. Wow, really nice. Did you say you already had a bag? I think you said I already have a bag. Sweet. Let's go find that bag. Second hollow Zard you pulled for me. Nice, man. Pulling Zards all day. Pulling Zards and talking about military spending. Because I'm the guy to get that advice from. As again, at least I feel that I try to be humble on it, because a lot of people will just jump forward with their opinion. Yeah, man, too much. Or, yeah, man, we got to have a strong military, depending on what side of the aisle they fall on. I want to know more about what the military generals in America actually feel is a threat, and how much military spending we need to be protected from that threat. Masvera says, well, with military spending, it feels like we are trying to be the world police. Do you think that that's something we need to do, or not do it? So that's a great question. It was actually Donald Trump who said, we're not the world's police. Also, Ron Paul. Remember Ron Paul and his son? I don't remember his son. Rand Paul? It's Ron Paul and Rand Paul. They don't want to be the world's police. That's more of a libertarian point of view. And then there will be people on both sides of the aisle, conservative and liberal, who say, well, we need to be involved in the world. We can't just withdraw and be isolationists, right? Again, it's just such a tough question. I can say that our involvement in the Middle East, in my opinion, has been an absolute disaster. I think that we helped form ISIS, essentially. We helped assassinate Muammar Gaddafi. We destabilized the Middle East by encouraging revolutions, which actually turned out to just be really violent in the end. Yemen's at war right now. There was war everywhere. We took down a sovereign leader, even he was a terrible person, but we killed him because, I don't know, terrorist bombers flew into the World Trade Towers, but they weren't even from that country. So I'm sure that people have a terrible taste in their mouth at this point for being the world police, because we've been so ineffective. So that's probably where we're at right now. Does that mean we should give up on our military? I would say that's an overreaction. And we need to be very thoughtful. And again, I would say maybe let the generals, maybe let them have a bit more of a word in this kind of stuff, because they actually work with it, you know. They actually work with it. And instead, the only thing we ever hear is from our politicians and from, I don't know, your teacher at school, because they're brilliant military. It's kind of like this cutting edge stuff, you know. It's this cutting edge stuff. It's like technology. Derek, give me your opinion on what Google should do next. Let me tell you who knows what should do. Google's the one who will know what to do next, not me. I'm just a guy. You see what I'm saying? It's fun having a conversation about it, but those are my feelings on it. We're so far away from being able to make the right decision, and even the people involved might be making the wrong decision. Sebflow says, live ship my little baggie with my Zard. Please make sure she's safe and sound. She, huh? Your Charizard's a she. Very interesting. So let's go find Sebflow. I didn't even think about the cards having a gender. All right, we got Sebflow right here. How many spots left for the small? It's pretty close to the end. Pretty close. Here's Charizard EX. I'm assuming this is the bag. You can also only listen to military leaders because it would... Oh, he says, but you can't also listen to military leaders because it would be easy to stay on course. They need more and more money. Oh, yeah, of course. Military leaders probably also always say, how much money do we need? All of it. Yeah, I get that. I get that. And that's why we have a leader rather than just a military general who runs the country, right? Because he kind of works between everything. So, all I have to say is that I'm happy we're in no new wars. No new wars. The ISIS leader guy is dead. Great. Yeah, that's my feelings on it. ISIS guy is dead. No new wars. Perfect. That's really how I feel about it. It'll never be perfect, but no new wars is great. All right, let's grab these. All right. Bagging this up. Predictions on Shiny Star? It'll be the worst set. Stay away from it. Whatever you do, don't buy Shiny Star. Leave it all for me. Okay, let's get you a label. That's for Sebflow. Let's see if we've shipped to you before. Definitely recognize your name. Okay, we've never shipped to Sebflow. Let's find your address. All right, Sebflow. You've never sent me your address before, so I need two things from you. I need your address. I also need a screenshot of the purchase. So the screenshot's important because it verifies you, okay? All right, so I sent you a message. All right. In the meantime, let me write your name down. Yeah, this is this is just like if you're buying something on Amazon. It's got to be professional. Name, email, and we're going to verify you to make sure that we're sending it to the right person, okay? We're near 10K. What? What are you saving that first edition pack for? Money. So that first edition pack will remain in my collection probably for a long time, and I get to look at them and hold them, and maybe one day I'll even sell them. Maybe I'll open them. Who knows? Mazvar says, now how long do you think it will be till a new war breaks out? Because I know you're going to be our new general of the Poke Army of Pokistan. I will give my own life for Pokistan. How long until a new war? If Donald Trump stays in his presidency, I don't think there'll be a new war. I think he's made it really clear that he doesn't want a war. He killed the general of Iran, and he didn't personally do it, but I'm sure that was a big decision to make. He made that decision to make that strike. So he made it obvious he's not scared to do something. And I think that, just like it's always been said, people respect it when you show strength, and I don't think they want to be in a war with the U.S. Not right after Donald Trump took over and said, hey, I'll use the guns, and also I just spent a bunch of money on them. I don't think people will want to be at a war with us, so it actually works. Think of Think of it being in the streets. Who do you want to be in a fight with? A little, a little old lady, or some guy who's holding a knife saying, "Fight me." You know what I mean? And you're going to avoid the guy holding the knife and go after the grandma. So it's the same way with running a country. They probably would not want to be in a war with Donald Trump right now because he's crazy. All right, Sevflow, let's get that label made. Sevflow got me all the info. We're gonna get the label right now. So the irony is that building up your military may be a very good way to keep your country from going into a war. All right, grab this. People go, oh, I don't want to fight him. He just built his military up. He sounds like a warmongerer when he talks about, oh, the military, the military, the military. But we're not in any new wars. It's fantastic. That means we spend less money actually fighting those wars, and more money can be spent on our economy. All right. Labels made. But ask yourself, who would you rather be in a war with? Biden or Donald Trump? And it's like the moment you think about it, and I mean actually think about it, you're like, no, I'm not messing with Donald Trump. He's crazy. I don't want to be in a war with that guy. I don't know what he's willing to do. He's probably willing to do anything. And he probably will do it if he says he will, because that's what it is with him. That's how it is with him. If he says he'll do it, he'll actually go do it. Which is weird, because it makes his word scarier, doesn't it? Like, oh, he's not bluffing. He actually means it. That's no good. One large. Let's go get you that large. Snow walruses. And 3 rounds of unis. Let's go get those unis. Why are you going deep on the unis, mister? I'd rather have the smartest guy in the room leading than the guy who thinks he has the biggest balls. What if the guy who's smartest also has the biggest balls? I think you're assuming that they're mutually exclusive. Who is eligible for the booster box? Says Timothy. Are there any wars in Pokistan? Only Poke battles with our Poke rivals. We're a pacifist country. How much you selling Japanese booster box? I do have some legendary heartbeat, and if you bought 4 rounds of it, you would get the whole box. Pakistan is always at war with them cold pulls. I would give my own life. I can't stop saying it. It's so catchy. Don't forget the spot in the small, says Azutorin. I'm sorry, did we miss the spot in the small? Snow walruses. 1 small, 1 large. Snow walruses right here. Wait, you got unis again? That's right. Let's go get that Mewtwo, man. Sneep. Smart leaders use counterintelligence units rather than their own militaries to get stuff done. Example, CIA. See, again, what you're saying right there sounds like maybe you know more about the way the world runs than the actual CIA. Isn't that the funny thing? So all of us weigh in as military experts. We're all woefully underexperienced and undereducated and completely uninvolved. How is it that we can make statements like these and have so little real involvement in what's going on? You know what I mean? He says, I use history. All right, here we go. Here we go. Chandelure. I'm always worried about when the U.S. turns into a war zone instead of U.S. going to war at their country. I don't know if the United States will ever turn into a war zone. You know, one of the things that people kind of underestimate is Americans really like guns. I'm not saying the Democrats do, but the Republicans love their guns. And it's like, if you have this country full of crazy gun-holding Republicans who are excited about guns, and you invade that country, it's going to be a horrible place to try and capture. It will be really difficult to capture a city in the United States. Think about Stalingrad. Remember Stalingrad? how difficult it was for the Nazis to eventually take over the city, right? They just couldn't do it because the people all had guns and they were hanging out in the buildings, sniping and all that crazy stuff. Well, it's kind of the same way in the USA. So maybe somebody could drop a nuke in the USA, but if you're talking about an actual invasion on the ground, I just don't think it'll happen because you'll have to fight the U.S. military and the U.S. people at the same time. It will be terrible. We got Slumbering Forest. That's right, Hitler was greedy. Hitler was greedy. He didn't have to go for Stalingrad. He did it because it was like teabagging. So Hitler did a teabag and it blew up in his face, so to speak. 34 is Chandelure. Yeah, he did not even have to go to Stalingrad, and Stalingrad ended up being a major loss for them. Lampent. Actually, every time he was involved in a military decision, he kind of made it worse. I hate when my teabag blows up in my face. Axiu. The U.S. uses its military to protect 36 countries. It has to be assertive and bold. All right, toss this over here. Yeah, so for those of you who didn't know, if the U.S. military didn't exist, China and Russia would have the world military easily. Actually, China, Russia, North Korea, Iran, they're all allies. And Europe will have a very small military compared to them. Europe would lose to them, actually. So Russia, China, Iran, North Korea, they have a huge military. And Europe doesn't really work on their military to make it the same size. Probably because the United States has a massive military and we're considered their ally. Okay, Garchomp Giratina. Not too hot this time, mister. I'm sorry. That's for snow walruses. Not too hot. Just the Garchomp Giratina. No Mewtwo. Hopefully next time. It's because it's in the next pack, mister. Do you think... Mosvar says, do you think a civil war or an actual war is more likely for the USA? You know, I thought about it. I think Americans badly want a civil war, but we're all actually too comfortable to go into a civil war. So I don't think it will truly ever happen. A civil war won't. And I don't know if we'll ever see a true war between the world's superpowers ever again, because it would just go directly to nukes, I think. If any of them are losing, I mean like really losing, why not just go to the nuke button, right? So I don't know if you'll see a real war. What you'll see is an economic and political and ideological and culture war, which is exactly what we have playing out right now. And a country can be destroyed by losing those wars. Okay, Krishimas, 2 rounds of Sword and Shield base, looking for my Hyper Snorlax. You got it, mister. Do you think there is anything that could cause a civil war? Yeah, basically what we have going on right now would cause a civil war. It's called identity politics and a manipulative news media and corporations that benefit from unhappiness. Just exactly what's going on right now. We have all the bad stuff right now. We've got religious war. People can't decide what religion we should be or what religion we should have. We've just all of the disagreement creates such an ideological void between two groups that the groups will not accept the results of a democratic election. You know, this is the interesting thing about a democracy. I think when you're in a democracy with people who already agree with everything you have, everything you believe, the democracy runs fantastic. Imagine you had a democracy with two complete opposites that absolutely do not believe in what each other are doing, right? Complete opposites. It has to end in a civil war. One side has to dominate the other so that the country can get back to functioning as a single unit. Because it's not a single unit. It's East Rome and West Rome, isn't it? Or North and South. I think it's East and West, right? So the country is broken, essentially, into these two groups. And that's where we are today. And I believe America is significantly weaker than you realize because of it, because of the political divide. And I think that America could actually probably be saved by a real civil war, but we won't have it. And I think America will decline and become like another European country that doesn't really have a lot of influence in the world. I believe America is on the decline and it's not changing. Not about to change. All right, here we go. So these are, those are kind of bad things to say. Global warming ain't no myth. All right. Will you be streaming until 10K? No, I'll be streaming until 4:30, which is in 2 minutes. So no more orders, guys. Don't make any more orders. We'll be wrapping up the orders. Mister, how can EU boys fight with crooked teeth? I know, right? Have you guys never heard of braces? Come on, man. Come on, man. No TCC stops after 5 hours. Yeah, it's a declining power because of weak-ass leaders that are partisan hacks. Well, VGB, I would say let's not blame the leaders. I think we should actually blame the people. I think the people themselves vote for the leaders who come into power. There's a lot of different leaders we could have had in the country. Instead, we have leaders like Ilhan Omar and Ocasio-Cortez who want to dramatically change the country to be a socialist country, despite the fact that the U.S. has been ahead of the socialist countries this whole time, dramatically in power, in trade, in economy, and the wealth of the people who live in that country. We've been dramatically ahead of them this whole time, despite them having a long historical lead over us. They've existed for a longer period of time. We've created this massive advantage over them, and then they want to copy them. They want to copy the European countries, and it's like, okay, if you want to keep us all into mediocrity, I suppose. He says debatable. I don't think it's debatable. Here we go. We've got Phariseed. I think one of the reasons you feel it's debatable is because you haven't done as much research on the wealth of the individuals of each country and the total wealth of that country and the economic power of that country and the military power of that country and the innovations that that country has actually created over the last 20 years. 20 years, mind you, 20 years. What has actually happened? In the United States, almost all of the major technology was created right here by our companies: Google, Microsoft, Facebook, Twitter, Bethesda, not the gaming company, but the actual company Bethesda, Apple. We've got all of these massive corporations that have done so much right here in America. It didn't happen in Sweden. It didn't happen in the Netherlands. It didn't happen in Switzerland. It happened right here in the United States. We have some of the best education in the entire world. They come here for that education, and then they go back to their own countries. So people love to hate America, and I think part of it is that they love to hate themselves. And you don't cheer your country on for the amazing accomplishments that you've done. You feel guilty almost. Oh man, I shouldn't have created all this. And I think America will probably decline, though, and the majority of this is because, I don't know, perhaps it has something to do with that self-hate and the self-guilt and this belief that you must become something else despite the fact that you've done so much with the way that you are. How is it that people with these ideas that the country has to change so dramatically are so effective?
Mister, please take some time today to order a back roller from Amazon.
A back roller?
And teacher, and I've struggled a lot with back problems, and it has really made a difference.
Ooh, sounds
also, try
good.
taking 5 minutes out of your day to stretch.
To stretch, that's right. I should probably be doing that more often. I did that earlier in the live stream. Will you do the small booster now if I buy the last two? No, you can't purchase the last two either. The purchasing is over. So one of the rules for the live stream from here on out, strictly 5 hours. And this is because it's hurting my health to sit for longer than 5 hours. I shouldn't even be sitting for 5 hours, probably. All right, here we go. He says, I'm serious, mister. You better get one. I will definitely look into it because Tenzenberg wants me to get one too, I think. So let's see. These were all for Krishamas. I feel America's in decline. It has less to do with our leaders, more to do with the individuals in our country, the people themselves. And my thoughts on preparing for the future is preparing for that decline. So I'm studying it, reading about it, and thinking about what will happen if America became, kind of a much weaker country. Derek, give me 100 packs now. Freak your rules. How can you say you have one of the best educational systems when America is 20th in the majority of the top 10th countries in Europe? I don't know, Hairline Reporter. Why does America have all of the best companies over here? That's a great question. Garrett says, you're Mr. Mahasvara says, you say you will get one, but I paid for you to have a new scissors, and yet you still haven't bought a new pair. Oh, yeah. Well, that's what happened, Mahasvara, was I got better at avoiding the center of the scissors that are dull, and I start the cut deeper toward the axis here or whatever. And what I'll do is I'll use that money to buy the next pair. I'll get some scissors sharpeners, Mahasvara. I appreciate it, though, really. America is a great country in some aspect, but in other, in my opinion, is ranking pretty low. Well, and that's all part of the culture war. So for those of you who don't understand, the culture war is all about controlling people's opinions of things. And what I find is that people are so easily agree with whatever belief they're told to believe. Oh, this country sucks. Oh, this country is the worst. But then when you actually do some research and you're like, oh, people in the UK pay 42% taxes if they're even kind of successful. And then they still pay taxes on their property. They still pay taxes when they buy items. And their country is borrowing money, which means you're having inflation, right? They're printing money. Then you realize, oh, wow, my taxes in America are literally half, and the jobs pay like 25 to 30% more. Wow, so I could actually get kind of wealthy over here. Crazy. So when you actually start researching it, it becomes more obvious which countries are in decline, which countries are in stagnation, and which countries are growing. And you want to be in a growing country. And Europe is, you guys don't get, this is something a lot of people don't understand. The generational decline in Europe is your real wealth. Your children are your real wealth, not your money. And you guys are quickly bleeding out. You guys are out. You don't see it in your lifetime because it takes multiple lifetimes. In multiple lifetimes, Europe and UK and those other places that refuse to have children, you guys are gone. You will not, your names could stay, maybe. I don't even know if your name will stay. You guys are out. Yeah, that's right. You sneak your children. So you guys are screwed. You're giving your country 50% of your income if you're even kind of successful, and you have no family. What are you even alive for? Do you just lay on the couch and jerk off? What are you even alive for? What's the point? So, I don't want to be like that. Fortunately, I don't want to be like that. And America's turning into that, and our great democratic leaders are saying, hey, we should be just like Europe. And I'm saying, what? Why would you want to? That's a terrible idea. No, we should have the best innovation here in America, like we've been doing for a while, actually. That's what our parents did, and your grandfather and your great-grandfather, they did that. And America's way ahead because of it. And you're saying, all that stuff that worked for us in the past, let's get rid of that. You know what I mean? He says, dude, the United States has a bigger debt by GDP percentages than the countries you're talking about. Ha ha ha, you're talking out your booty. Yeah, you're right. The United States has too much debt, and that's because basically the people of the United States keep voting to put themselves into debt. And this is why I think the United States, I'm not talking about my booty. I said I think America will decline, remember? And part of that is the debt. The United States people can't stop voting to spend money, and that will be part of the decline. So I'm not talking out my butt. You and I just agreed on something. All right, here we go. We're not even done. We're not even done. Cheese says, grade my lily before I coom. All right, here we go, Cheese. Buy a stand-up desk. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm looking for a stand-up desk these days. Does Pokistan have the neighborhood? We have everything, including the neighborhood. And you're welcome in the neighborhood, by the way. California governor wants to tax text messages. Oh, my dear God. I'd rather write myself in the Constitution than write myself in the flag. I guess that sounds like some sort of contrived, that sounds like it was meant to be clever. Here we go. I don't really know what how that concludes. So who you voting for? Does my bag have one of my Charizards sealed? Maybe. I might have cut it open, actually. I'm not sure. Let me go. If you have if you want a sealed one, I could probably make a trade. Let's go get Cheese into the... Let's go get Cheese over here. I'll be right back. I think you had one, yeah. Cheese, Lily, Full Art, Sun and Moon Base. I think America could avoid declining, actually, if we had a civil war. I think that would actually fix it. I'm a Purpose next. One of the interesting things about wars, it forces you to actually be competent. You can't just have ideas. Your ideas actually have to work. And so when you have no wars, you get all these terrible ideas floating around. Here's how things should be done. It never gets tested. Never gets tested against a power, right? What actually generates power and wealth? Never gets tested. America will not have a civil war, in my opinion. We'll have a decline. Just like Europe. And one large for I'm a Perp. Who's next? kind of like this, guys. Imagine we never had a civil war in the past. Maybe slavery would have stuck around in the United States for a very long time. Well, the war fixed that pretty quickly, didn't it? So it's kind of the same way today, in my opinion. No war, nothing gets solved. Nobody gets tested. Their ideas don't get tested. McLittery says 2 rounds of Cosmic Eclipse. Thank you, Daddy. All right, Cosmic. I missed the Zard game. Was it epic? It was so epic. Toss this over here. Back when the Republicans were the liberals, Mr. TCG. Yeah, actually, I've heard that's not true. I've heard lots of arguments, and I don't remember any of them. So one of the things I think that happens is the Republicans try to argue that they were the original Republicans, and the Democrats try to argue that the sides flipped or something like that. And I probably need to do proper research on that. No more purchases, guys. No more purchases. Clinton said, it takes a war to create change. Yeah, I think that, again, what a war does is it really does test whose ideas are working. Because you can't win a war if you are not the smartest and the fastest and the most economically sound group. And when you have no war, all the bad ideas float around and they just get to keep going. Mary says, yes, I wanted 1 Charizard to be sealed. Sounds good, Mary. Let's get you 1 sealed Zard in case you don't have one. And then let's cut it open in front of you. Eat the rich. Eat the rich. Yo, you know, it's funny, VGB games and stuff, that probably worked in the 1800s. You know why? Because in the 1800s, you didn't have the internet or cell phones. You didn't have the ability to send your wealth digitally to another country. And you didn't have, or you had, so you didn't have airplanes, you had horse-drawn carriages. You try to eat the wealthy today, it's not going to work. It won't work. Eat the wealthy, that's an old idea, and it will not work. The wealthy will pack their bags and leave you. They'll be like, no, I'm okay, I'm out. They will leave so fast, they'll be like, oh, so you guys are serious about eat the wealthy. We're on our way out. How are you going to stop them in 2020? You're going to stop them from going to China? China will be like, yeah, come on in. Bring all your money with you. I don't care. You're going to stop them from moving to Canada, Australia, the UK, Germany, France? You couldn't stop them. You can't stop them. The wealthy are more powerful today than they were in the past. And eat the wealthy is an antiquated idea. Actually, it's a sort of vengeful, angry idea, too. It's not exactly clever. Companies are running out of California, precisely. We'll just eat the wealthy. You certainly won't. Not in 2020. Not in 2020. When they can hit a button and their money gets transferred across the world. They can hit a button and transfer their money, guys. Eat the wealthy is a joke. Look at this Vileplume. Sweet. They can get in their private jet and fly to another country. You're not going to guillotine them, trust me. You're not going to guillotine them. It won't happen. And they know it. They know it better. They're probably more educated than you too, by the way. They're probably smarter than most of us. All of us, maybe. Maybe that's why they're so wealthy. McLittery. I'm not saying they're smarter than all of us, but I'm just saying. Nobody has more time to sit around and read books than the wealthy. Nobody has more time to sit around and strategize their wealth than the wealthy. It's part of why they're so wealthy. We'll just eat the rich. The frick you will. Maybe in your dreams, where you get like revenge fantasy. People have revenge fantasies, right? All right, we got Island Challenge Amulet. I'm not saying it's a good thing that you can't eat. Maybe the rich would be nicer if they knew you could eat them. Who knows? XGC Geezer. He says 2 rounds of Sword and Shield base. Give me that, Marnie. Oh, geez, man. You got it. 2 rounds, huh? Wealthy people. I hate them, but also they create jobs. Nuh-uh, they steal the means of production. It's a complicated concept, complicated issue. Cannibalism is one way to end world hunger. That's true. Mr. TCG, no they don't. The wealthy don't create jobs. They just control all the assets, and then we work for them, and they sit back on their couch and smoke big old cigars. Big old cigars. Like the Monopoly Man. Freaking Monopoly Man. I hate it. I hate it. Bill Gates didn't start Microsoft out of his garage. No way. He stole it. He stole Microsoft. You ready, Mr. XGC Geezer? Here we go. I hate him. Anyone wealthy is the bad guy. You want to live in a country with no wealthy people? What do you think that's like? Let me tell you about a country with no wealthy people in it. Probably looks exactly like Venezuela. Imagine living in a country with no wealthy people. How would that actually look like? That would look a lot like Venezuela. That's what a country would look like with no wealthy people in it. You will move to the country with no wealthy people. Who's going to pay your socialism, your fantastic socialism? They don't exist. They're not there to pay your socialism for you and pat you on the butt. I hate them. Mom! Mom, I hate wealthy people, but also I want them to pay for my stuff. I hate it. I hate it, and I hate you. I wish I wasn't alive. Yeah. A country of future immigrants. What? Yeah, when a country has no wealthy people in it, it looks a lot like Venezuela. That's what it looks like. It does not look like a utopia. It looks like a disaster. All right, we got Ndidi. Show the codes. Codes! You got it, mister. So you're telling me to move to Venezuela and be the wealth person? That's what I'm saying. Marnie. That's the UK, law full of immigration. Well, that's the funny thing. A lot of people will immigrate, move over and say, go ahead and give me the welfare now. But not all of them do. Some of them, by the way, are very opposed to it. I told you guys this. In my computer science group, there was a guy from Venezuela before Venezuela collapsed. Remember, I went to school a little while ago, and it collapsed while he was in college. It was all he talked about. It was all he talked about. His family was still over there. It would like bring him to tears almost. He was so full of rage and upset and hurt. And, you know, he's still my friend on Facebook. Every single day he makes another post about how terrible socialism is, wealth redistribution, capitalism is his friend. His family's from there. And so you get people who migrate from those countries and they go, never again. We don't want this ever again. And this happens, Cubans as well. Cubans come over to Florida and they're like, no way, Jose, we're voting Republican because we've seen what the other direction goes through. People from Russia as well. They come over and they're like, yeah, so, my family suffered under communism in Russia, and we come over here, and then 16-year-old Emily A. Cab, she's like, yeah, if we could just become communist, that would be great. And they're rolling their eyes at you going, how can you think this way? I thought I escaped the brainwashing, but I moved right back into it in another country. Right back into it in another country. All right, XGC Geezer, Stan Jerner, and Ndidi. I don't know about that, mister. That's not Marty. He says they vote for the Republicans to collect Social Security and Medicare. Hypocrites! I mean, do you want to get rid of it? Because you don't sound like the type that wants to get rid of it. Are you saying you're for getting rid of Social Security? Let's see, who's next? Mahasvar, Mr. Do the real lords work and cut a Hibben Bates pack? Oh, man. So, Mahasvara is having me cut a hidden face. Oh, man, Cheese wants one cut, too. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll buy more Champ's Path if you promise. It's a Zard, says Mary. Well, Mary, you'll have to wait for tomorrow because we're all done opening packs for tonight. We're going to do the giveaway soon for the end of the live stream. Not the XY Evolution box, but the regular giveaway. And we'll be back on tomorrow, though, and you can open up some Champion's Path tomorrow. But I'm limiting the length of the live stream for my own health, okay? All right, here we go. Cold this time. Woo! I'm wiping my brow, Mahasvara. Turtle Man says 1 tin of Hidden Fates, Mr. Man, +1. All right, so he wants 5 booster packs. Is this man really against socialism on a Pokemon card channel? Well, am I not entitled to my own thoughts? I've always said America is a mixed economy of capitalism and socialism, and that's a good thing. The question is, how much is too much socialism? That is the question. It's a question you should ask yourself all the time. How much is too much? What actually causes growth and investment versus what is wasteful spending? That's a great question. Something everyone should think about. What is this? Why is this here? All right, here we go. People immigrate to the UK for our benefits system. That's right. When you have a generous welfare system and loose immigration laws, people will come over to get free stuff. That's actually really common sense. It's completely uncomplicated. And that's why if you're going to have a generous welfare system, you have to have tight immigration laws. All right, here we go. Turtle Man. Good luck, Turtle Man. There's enough people in the world to bankrupt your country. Pack number 2. Free Pokemans. Got any of that free Pokemon? Oh, what do you got, mister? What do you got, mister? Nice. Tapu Bulu full art. That was a great tin. Look at that. Beautiful. Tapu Bulu. I think we talk a lot about money when it comes to issues like immigration. We don't talk about the other subject. Do people really love your country? That's a legitimate question to ask people. Like, are you just moving here for money, or do you really love this country? I think of it like a relationship with a girl or boy. You don't want to get into a relationship with somebody just for the money. You really ought to like that person. And so countries, oh man, I thought that was Charizard. Beautiful, man. What a tin. That's insane. Picking up the Tapu Bulu and the Greninja. And the Greninja. Look at that. That was a hot tin. So why would you invite somebody into your country? Oh, this is unbelievable. No way, man. Tapu Fini as well? Jesus Christ, man. What is that, like the luckiest tin in the world? Holy moly. What? How do you get so lucky, dude? What a tin. Tapu Fini and Tapu Bulu, Tapu Fini, and Greninja, even the dabbing Curlia. That's wild as hell. He says this is 110. It's 5 packs, so it's 110 and an additional pack. Damn, dude. That's really wild. Who was that for? That was for Turtle Man. Turtle Man, you were having some tough pulls before this point. Not real tough, but they weren't like real hot either. That turned it all around right there. Jesus. Those could have been sneaked. What? Speaking of which, right after Turtle Man, Cheese says, cut a hidden face pack for me. Let's see who cut something better. So this is that pack right now for Cheese. Just so you guys understand, you had the first pack was cut by Mahasvara. The second pack was opened by Turtle Man, and it might have been that Tapu Fini. This pack is being cut by Cheese. 2. Okay, show this off. 3, 4. All right, Cheese. Are you sure you want to cut this, Cheese? Cheese is still here? Cheese, are you sure you want to cut it, Cheese? Oh, man. Rakusaga says no. Are you sure you want to cut it, Cheese? Cheese didn't say no. Cheese didn't say no. It's like South Park. They took our jobs. Well, think of it like this. So on the subject of letting people in to do business, right? Imagine that there's a limited amount of business that can be done each day. And your businessmen make the money, and you get to choose who makes the money. It could be people from your country or people who come into your country that get to make that money. Now, it's really not a big problem if people come into your country and make money. It's really not a problem. But let's say there are people who hate your country who come in and make all the money. That's actually kind of bad because they'll spend the money against your interests politically. That's what they'll do. All right, here we go. Cheese didn't say no. There goes. He paid for a sneeping. It's too late. And it was Shiny Buzzwole. All right. Oh, it was a double hit. It was Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, and the Shiny Buzzwole. Damn. Damn, I know Buzzwole's not the most popular shiny full art, but he's not valueless either. And the Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno is worth a little more now. Damn. I would say that's probably PSA 9 now. Probably not going to hit the 10 anymore. Probably PSA 9. That's what I would guess. I mean, here, we could put a little tape on it. It'll make it all better. Well, not that much better. All right, there we go. I would say probably PSA 9. 7 maybe. We did actually send a card cut in half to be graded. We're waiting to find out if they give it a 1. Wouldn't that be amazing? All right, cheese. Cheese? I got some cheese. Some string cheese. If people are going to migrate to your country, you should be sure that they love your country. That is more important than money. It is, in my opinion. Because in the long run, your country can be rich or poor, but if the people in your country do not love it, you're going to collapse. And I think America is full of people who hate America, and that's one of the reasons we won't do well. If you had a bunch of poor Americans who really loved America, it will be okay in the long run. If you have a bunch of people who hate America, you'll fail. Okay, next we have I'm a Perp. 5 packs of darkness, 1 for Snorlax, 1 for Tenzaberg, for Hyperpole, for Time Spiral, for me, I'm sorry, I love you, Pet Kitty. So here's what I can do, I'm a Perp. I can cut those 5 packs for you, and then you can do $2 trades if you really want me to do that. Or when they arrive at your home, you can ship them off personally, all right? But what you're describing there, where I split 1 pack up for each person, I just don't do that on this channel, okay? It's too much work. It's too much work. It's certainly not worth my time. Certainly. What you could do, you could buy 5 packs for each of those people. That would work. I'm not going to do 1 pack at a time. It's not enough. It's not worth my time. So here we go. What do we got? Pack number 1 is cold. Pack number 2, 3, 4. I know you're trying to be nice, I'm a Perp, but... And I really, it's very, very nice of you, actually, but what you're describing would take up a lot of time, and it could include shipping that I would not have normally had to do. So as a rule, you can't do that. Average stream length, 6 hours and 30 minutes, meaning about an hour left. Nope, they're going to be shorter from now on. They got to stop at 5. They got to stop at 5 hours. It's very important to me, actually. Ooh, pulling 1 scissor. Look at that. That's your scissor now. I'm a Perp. So if you want to hand that out to one of your friends, you can do that when it arrives at home, or you can do a $2 trade to have me send it off to them, okay? That's an option in the live stream. $2 to have me do a trade. All right, so let's see. I'm a Perp. Fluffy says, I want it. Okay, put that there. Okay. I'm a Perp says, Cosmic, can't be cold forever. That's right. Can't be cold forever. This will definitely be the hottest one. How much more do I have left, man? Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see. Opinions on Vivid. It's terrible. Don't buy any. America was founded by immigrants. That's right. Therefore, we should have no borders. Acquire Steam Siege. Disregard Vivid Voltage. That's right. No Vivid Voltage. Opinions on your own opinions, mister? Yeah, I probably come off as an asshole sometimes. And probably there are people who have heard my opinions and then said, all right, well, I'm not going to buy any Pokemon cards from him. That's okay. I've thought about it. You know, I'll probably have less business as a result, but it's not all about business. You had Buzzwole. What? Sneep. Jesus. Yeah, 2 cards sneeped in half. Full art Buzzwole and the birds. Hi, I'm new. What are you doing right now? Cutting Pokemon cards in half. All right, we've got Blastoise Piplup. I fell asleep. What did I cut? You cut the Charizard in half. He doesn't want you to buy retail Vivid. What? Imagine disregarding someone for their opinion. I mean, that's how it is, you know? You don't really want to support somebody who has a differing opinion from you. That's pretty normal. Cosmog.
Grade my Mewtwo and I with a whole hey thanks, mister.
You know, if I had a corporate PR department, they would tell me to shut my mouth. And, you know, they would probably support whatever... I won't get into it, but, yeah, corporations would have me shut up. They'd be like, you sell less cards because of what you say. Will you stream longer when you get your standing desk? Probably not. You sound like a communist, mister. Goddamn commies. America was built by immigrants who actually wanted to work and improve their lives, unlike today where everyone is lazy and wants free. Well, let's talk a little bit about that, okay? So, Americans were made by immigrants who then killed the British and established a country. That's what America was founded by. And actually, before America was founded, there were a bunch of Indians here who roamed around and killed each other to try and control territory, right? So, actually, all nations are formed through conquering and war. That's how all nations are formed. All nations alive today were formed that way. And I think what he might be referring to is when America did receive a lot of immigrants from Europe. There was a very different welfare system back then. If you moved over to America, you weren't jumping on huge bloated welfare systems. And America didn't have, you know, $29 trillion of debt. It's a very different, you know, we can't just stick to some poem or whatever it is they say on the other side. You have to look and see what is going to work and you have to be cynical, you have to be rational, you have to make smart decisions all the time. You can't just be romantic. A romantic will eventually fail. You have to be very clever. So let's see, let's I'm a perp, right? I'm a perp. Here we are. Toss this over here. Did my message go off? What? Lucario, I see your message, Lucario. No more purchases, guys. We're ending the live stream, okay? Okay, so Noah says 2 more rounds. Oh, wait. Oh, man, Noah goes right after I'm a perp. That's so wild. I thought it was, here we go, 1, 2. Slice it over there. You better give me the good resealed packs, mister. No playing. All right, I'm getting the good resealed packs out. I got another pack to cut, though I think Cheese already beat me, says Random CL. Really? I think Cheese already got you on the pack cutting. Is there a thick mommy milkers in Pokestan? Oh, of course. Always. All right, here we go. Wait, you're opening packs for other people? I could open packs for you too if you wanted, but you'll have to wait for tomorrow because I'm closing shop. Recon says, I've been watching for 3 hours and eventually come to being called an Indian saying we fought for our land. Oh, sorry, I don't know if I misused that term. Here in America, when we say Indians, we're referring to Native Americans. And there's actual Indians who live in India, so that part might have been confused. I'm sorry. I meant Native Americans. Indian's an old term we used to use. Indigenous, exactly, yeah, I'm sorry. That's what I meant. Not trying to offend anyone or misuse a word. Where do I live? I'm in Missouri. Ooh, the exciting state of Missouri, America, USA. Sneak. So exciting. So much going on over here. All right, here we go. Piplup. Mega Lopunny Jigglypuff. Set this over here. Touchy subject, you know. Missouri's so miserable in the summer and the winter. We get terribly cold winters and terribly hot summers. It's great. That's exactly right. So what Jimbo says, they called Native Americans Indians because they thought they had found India. But they had not. Ooh, there we are. Steelix. So you got Megalopunny Jigglypuff and Steelix. How was Arch-Tempered Velkhana? I fought him one time, and I beat him on the first try. He felt pretty much like regular Velkhana. He had like one new move, as far as I could tell. Fought him one time, beat him in the first try. And not even with good armor. I had terrible armor. I had a pretty shitty build. Can I have some money? That's right, I'm sending you money right now. So Noah, where's Noah's bag? Actually, I think you're right in the front. I don't care about the Indians term. It's the fact that you said Indians fought each other for land before white people came. Well, that's a fact. When I was a kid, I used to actually read books on this because it was a really fascinating subject for me. And in fact, here in Missouri, we had multiple tribes here in Missouri. We talk about that in Missouri's history as well. And so you had peaceful Indian groups that would try to like chill and just kind of like move around. Then you had these really violent Indian groups that would go around and do horrible things like enslave other Indians, behead them, rape the women, all the stuff you expect humans to do to other humans. And, you know, that's just the way of the world. It's a dog-eat-dog world, right? So if you say, oh, I'm a pacifist Indian, I don't like war because I'm holy and moralistic and I'm better than you, the other Indian tribe with the guys holding a bunch of machetes or whatever they had, tomahawks, they're going to tear you, they're going to shred you to pieces the minute they find you, enslave you, take your women, and you're going to disappear. You're not going to be a tribe anymore. So that's the way of the world. People don't like to accept that, especially Democrats will not accept that idea. That's the way of the world. Cyber says, cut another one because I don't have a Zard. I'm mad. Cyber, you want another one? You got it, mister. So if you're a pacifist Indian group, you get destroyed by the other Indians and eventually by the invading Europeans. That's how it works. And war decides which group had the better weapons, the better strategies, the better fortresses, the better whatever, better culture maybe? I don't know. And people can't accept this. It's like, man, that's just how it is. Ooh, Nito Reno. Nita Reno, how could you do this? Another trimmed pack. One more pack of Steam Siege gone forever. Now your Steam Siege stocks have risen. They've gone up in price. They've appreciated. Next up, we have Noah. Mister, please take some time today to order a back roller from Amazon. I'm a pianist and teacher, and I've struggled a lot with back problems, and it really made a difference. Also, try taking 5 minutes out of your day to stretch. Noah, thank you so much. You and Tenzelberg have been very generous, and I need to go buy some stuff, certainly. I need to buy a standing desk, and I need to find out about these rollers. That's just for me. Thank you so much. Lucario says, grade my Mewtwo and my with the ho-oh. Thanks, mister. Let's go find Lucario's bag real fast. So if you guys head over to the general chat in the Discord, that's where you'll be guessing your number between 1 and 100 for the giveaway tonight. Okay? Lucario, where's Lucario? Here he is. Sumo 1K, you will have to wait for tomorrow's live stream. We're not taking any more orders tonight. So you'll be the first one tomorrow. It's Sumo 1K? All right, I appreciate it though. Yeah, we're all done with orders for the night. And these two are being sent off to PSA for Lucario. That is the way of the world. And, you know, really, your great-grandfather, he was a very territorial man. Whether you accept that or not, he was. And he built communication towers, these massive communication towers. He built trains and automobiles. He fought in wars. He was, you know, he was a savage a bit himself. And today, all of us men today, we're little domesticated house cats, and we can't figure out, oh man, how can you be so mean? I'm going to cry, and I'm going to have to see my therapist, and my therapist doll, I have to explain to him how I feel today. It's like the world wasn't made by nice people. The world was made by ruthless people who take things. And you have to be that way as well. And you think maybe we can create this utopia where you don't have to be that way, but it's like all it takes is for one man to be ruthless and he'll take everything from you. So it is better to be yourself, a sort of ruthless person, even if that means, you know, placing your family over other families. And that's a horrible idea, right? It's a horrible idea. Everyone would say, this is evil, this is terrible. But it's like, where did you come from? You came from a long line of ancestors where they did precisely that. And when you don't do that, you disappear from the gene pool eventually. And that's just, you don't have to agree with anything I say here today. Remember, I'm myself like an influencer. You can say, oh, the society is much greater than the individual family. I would say the family is the basis of the society. There's a lot of philosophical arguments that go on within these kind of ideas. I know where I stand on them because I've thought about them for a long time. And my points of views come from, not from religion. They come from my observation of nature. I'm actually a very irreligious person. With the Chinese history is seen as the tranquil and full of peace, yet they also have a very violent past. Sure, every group has a very violent past, by the way. And if they don't exist anymore, I'm sure of it. Any non-peaceful group stopped existing at some point because they were replaced by a violent group. And you'll be replaced too eventually. So let's see, Lucario, you'll be replaced eventually. Because you'll say, no, I'm not violent. And then they'll say, good, I'm here to take all of your shit. I'm here to take your stuff. And you will scratch your head and be like, why am I so sad and poor? It's because you're a little bitch. You're not like your grandfather. Your nuts have been shaved off and sliced off. Let's see. Shining Ho from Shining Legends. You're not like your great-great-grandfather at all. He was actually probably a much tougher guy than you. Mister, I have 4 Mewtwo's grading with you now. Nice, dude. Well, I hope they get good grades. It's an interesting thing. Something that is worth reading, guys. Read about how generational wealth is lost. Read about how generational wealth is lost, because it will teach you a lot about how countries are lost as well. Countries are actually a form of generational wealth. And one of the interesting things that I think modern societies have failed at is to teach the children of their society how to treat the general wealth of their country. I think that the countries will change because of this lack of education. We don't really educate people to be smart. I think my point of view about the education system today, we educate people to be cash flow assets for the government. And that's it. You're a cash flow asset for a classist elitist. You're a cash flow asset for the wealthy. You're not really meant to be wealthy yourself. You're meant to be good for them. You're meant to be a renter. You're meant to buy, garbage things that you don't need and have no children. All right, I'm jumping over to the general chat, which is where we do the giveaways. Fair warning to everyone. That's where we do the giveaways, is in the general chat. Let's go ahead and close down the messages. We have to do that so people can't edit their guesses. Now we're going to roll twice. That's 5 and 11. That's 16. 10K next stream, that's right. So we're going to have 4 rolls. That's 9. 9 and 15 is 24. 24 and 12 is 36. 36 and 20 is 56. The winning number is 56. 56. Let's see who got oh, there's 3 winners tonight. Let me get the medium card down. There we go. 3 winners tonight, huh? Man, that's a lot. Let's make sure nobody was guessing ahead of time. Yeah, okay, so nobody was guessing ahead of time. Who came closest to 56? Let's see if anyone actually guessed 56. Pure Revisions on 55. Fluff Sniffer, 56. You got it, Fluff Sniffer. All right, and then... did anyone else guess 56? Nobody else did, but I know who guessed 55. It was Pure Revisions. There you go, mister. And then who came closest after that? So Scooby Dank got 53. Was there a 54, though? 54... All right, so he's going to pick that one up as where? That's Scooby Dank. Scooby Dank. All right, guys, good luck. You might pull the box. Who knows? He says, I am Fluff Sniffer. What? The medium has 2 spots in it, 1 and 2. This giveaway is every day till you hit 10K. We do, well, this is not for XY Evolutions. I just have a nightly giveaway in the medium booster spots every single night. Pure Vision says, I said 55. Yeah, you're in. See, Pure Vision, you made it in. There was 3 winners tonight. Okay, that's it. Tomorrow, we're probably going to have enough. We're probably going to break 10K tomorrow, and we will... You're in, Pure Vision. We'll have probably 10K subs tomorrow, and then we're going to do the XY Evolution Booster Box giveaway. I think there should be 4 winners, and each winner gets 1/4 of the box. I think that's the best way to do it. That way, there's just more to go around, you know? And what is that? 36 divided by 4, that's 9 packs each, right? So 4 people will be getting 9 packs. It'll be a whole booster box. It's pretty pricey, right? It's like $500. All right, I'm going to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.